Good morning! I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. We've got a few things to go through today actually, but we're mainly going to be doing sewing eventually. Guys, hello! I hope you're doing well. Good morning. And Lucid, howdy! Howdy, I hope you're good. And Anime, good morning! I hope everyone's doing well today. I hope everyone's had a good weekend. We've finally had some rain this weekend. Oh, let me change screen actually before I go into my everything. Hello! We finally had rain this weekend and we have been waiting for rain, I want to say, it's been about a month. It's been like a month solid with like not even the smallest amount of rain. So as you can imagine, like all of the plants are dead, like all the grass is brown. So yeah, we finally had some rain yesterday and we got more today, I think, potentially. I know we've got like a little warning for like thunderstorms. So fingers crossed we might even get a little bit more today. That'd be nice. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. We have a cloudy day today. Yes, same. We have like little speckles of sun, but again, we're like kind of gearing up for a thunderstorm. And at this point, it feels like we should be having one because it's been so hot for so long. It's like, yeah, probably about time we had a thunderstorm. I got like a little warning symbol in the corner of my screen because of the, what do you call it? The way it sets up. And yes, it's just like, be careful, we might have thunderstorms. It's like, okay, cool, exciting. I think that's later today though. I don't think I'll be streaming when that's happening. Which is nice because then it's not so hot and I can craft. Speaking of, can I show you guys my new stream friend? Let me just make sure this is out of the way. So I've still got some of the setup stuff on the floor. If I show you this is our new stream friend. This is an air conditioning unit. It's a little mobile one. I say little, it's not that little. It's a mobile one. And I was gonna ask for an air conditioning unit for my birthday, to be honest. Like, we'd already kind of planned that, but then it's like, my birthday's in October, and like by October I probably won't need an air conditioner because it'll be cold. So we just got the early birthday present, and I also paid for half of it because they are quite expensive. So we've got early birthday present / I paid half. But it's really good. I've been testing it because I wasn't well enough to stream yesterday, which makes sense, and it's just one of those things. We did photo shoot, I was exhausted, had a really bad migraine. It's how it normally goes. But because I wasn't streaming yesterday, it gave me some time to like move stuff out of the way so that I could put it there. And it literally cools the room down like that. It is a bit loud. If I probably potentially turn it on stream later, you will hear it. But I only need it on for like 20 minutes. So it's like, I figure if we're doing like a words on stream break or something like that, that's a pretty good time to just put the aircon on for like 10, 20 minutes. And this is a small room, so it drops the temperature real quick. So yeah, that's kind of the plan. And that will mean that I don't have to keep ending streams because I have my little temperature thing which tells me the temperature of the room, and like we were doing it where it's like it's 24 right now, which is very manageable, but like it was hitting 30 about 2 to 3 hours into stream. It'd be 30 degrees and like that's too hot. I can't stream in 30 degrees. So yes, now we won't have the problem anymore. If it's hitting 30 degrees, I'll just put the air conditioner on for 20 minutes and then we can keep going. So it's really, really good. I'm very happy. Fern, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. I hope you've had a good weekend. So for those who didn't know, I couldn't stream yesterday because I had a migraine, but the reason I had a migraine was because we did a photo shoot on Friday. Now I have posted some of the pictures in the Discord. I'm very proud of it. We haven't done an in-person, like we haven't done a location photo shoot for cosplay. I want to say it's been 5 or 6 years at this point. It's been a very long time. So I had a really, really good time doing that. And we had Shiny's family help us out. So they helped us get there. And they also, bless them, they were so helpful. Like they were scouting around the area because the light was changing a lot as we got there because we went early in the morning. We were there at like 7 a.m. or something. So because we were there really early and the sun was like going up, the light was changing really quickly. So they were like scouting out areas and being like, all right, the light's hitting here now, probably be here for like 10 more minutes. Do you want to come take a picture here? And it's like, yeah, okay, let's go over there. So they were really, really helpful. And then Shiny did all the photography and obviously I was wearing the costume. But yes, we have funnily enough, it is this, I should take this off the screen at some point. This is the costume that we were photographing. We went really early to avoid the heat as much as possible because it's very, very hot in the UK right now. We're having a heat wave, so I needed to get the photos done because I'm doing a charity event next week and I'm very busy, and then the deadline's like literally the week after, so it's like I wouldn't have had time to do it. But yeah, so we had to do it on Friday, really, and it went really well. I couldn't have asked for much better. Like, I did have a pretty bad migraine afterwards, but you have to bear in mind I was very hot and it's very tiring. There's a lot of so we went to an abandoned Welsh castle, and there's a lot of abandoned castles here in Wales. Like, obviously you have the big ones which are maintained, like Caerphilly, like Cardiff, like Coch, like you know, the ones that are generally well maintained. But you also have a lot of castles that are just not. They're not turned into anything, and they're not maintained, and they're normally in the middle of nowhere, to be honest. So you could just be like wandering through a forest and then suddenly there's just a castle there. It's a cool dynamic, to be fair, and that's the case with the castle that we visited. So it's very much, there's no signage for it. Like, you'll just be walking through the woods and there's a castle there, unless you already know about it. If you already know about it, then you're good. It's actually quite big, but there is one area that there's a lot more standing than the rest of it, so you can sort of get an idea of the size, but again, it's very much crumbling and overgrown. But it's beautiful for photo shoots because it's one of those things that you know that because it's not being looked after, you know, give it 10 years, that castle might not be there anymore. But it's really nice to take pictures of it while it is there because it's beautiful. So I will show you the pictures because we got some really good ones. I've got the ones that I posted in the Discord, but I think I have like 12 different shots that are pretty different and I really enjoyed. I think I've got them right. I'm gonna hide my face. I'm still here though. I'm just behind. Hello. So this is my favorite shot, to be honest. This shot in particular, I absolutely love it because the light on the white's really bright. It almost makes it look kind of blue, and it was so pretty. Sleeves, hello. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. But yeah, so it's just a really well angled one, honestly. You can see like the shine off the staff, you can see the shine off the white, so all the fabrics that are like meant to be shiny are in fact shining, so that's really cool. But then you don't have too much on the face, so the face is like turned away, and I really like that. There is some from the other angle as well, but this one I think is my favorite, but we got a few others. We got some others. This one, so this is when, so the cape, see like the fur around my neck where I have the fur in this one? Excuse me. I have the fur in this one, but I don't have it in this one. So the fur cape was really hot. So basically I was taking it on and off, and sometimes the photos I just don't have it on. It's the same with the boots. Technically there are shots where I don't have the boots on because they're really warm. But yeah, so it's like it's on and off, but I don't think it matters. I think the vibe stays. Like, I don't think that this doesn't look like the character, if that makes sense, just because it doesn't have the coat. I think it still suits enough. So yes, but this is one then which is a bit closer to the castle, so you can see like how overgrown it is. Like, there's brambles growing out of the brickwork. There is like so much greenery within the bricks, and then there are like, because it's fallen down, there are all these places you can kind of just perch and sit that are the castle, but like it would have been a full wall at some point, and now it's no longer a full wall. So we found some of these areas. This one was quite nice because it was kind of like in dappled light, so you could see like the little spots of light on the face. It looks really nice. Nature took over. It absolutely did. I should have got some pictures on here which are like the castle just generally, because it is beautiful. It's absolutely stunning. So we have that one. This is nearer the front of the castle, so we did just try to take a couple of portraits. They're not my favorite, to be honest, because the light's really warm, and I prefer like the colder light, which is on the other side of the castle right now. But I think if we'd done this same pose over there, I would have liked it more. But you do get to see like the ivy, like see that massive like on this side. See like, I can't really point to it, but it's like all of the ivy and like greenery. That's a wall. That's a wall that's just covered, like from top to bottom. That is just covered in ivy. It's beautiful, but it's very overgrown. This is actually a zoomed in of another one I'll show you later. I just liked it for another profile in the colder light. I think it gives the eye vibe, and you can actually see that I've done makeup in this one because my face isn't in bright light. So you can, because I hollowed out. I did like blue in my cheekbones so that they looked more hollowed, but because most of the photos we ended up taking were from so far away, you can't see that I've done that. But yeah, I did like proper like hollowed out cheeks, and I had like blue and black over my eyes and going down onto my cheeks, which is, so like the darkness you see around my eyes, that is actually makeup, it's not editing. Which I think it kind of looks like I've edited it in, but like no, that I did the makeup so that I didn't have to worry about that. How are you? I'm good. I'm very proud of, I'm very chuffed with how it turned out. So yeah, that's that one. There we go. We do have some full bodies. I didn't stand up in a lot of the pictures. It just weirdly, the lighting wasn't as good higher up, so we'd stayed like lower down for a lot of them where the light was cool. So a lot of the pictures I am sat down in, and a lot of it just came from like, if I stood up, there'd be like such a strong beam of light where the trees parted that it'd be like my face was lit up. You'll see that on a later one, which I still really liked, but it's like there was just like a boom. It's raining really hard. Oh, can you give us some of that rain? Honestly, our grass could use it. But yeah, we did the full body. I not with the jacket. I think there's another one later with a jacket where I'm looking out of that. So this is actually one floor up. Interesting thing about this castle, it is very much deteriorating, but you can still in one section go up to another floor. And so this is actually one floor up. And in a minute I'll have a picture which shows you like looking in the window up. It's cool. Reminds me, I had oh really, you've already had your thunderstorm? See, we're still in warnings for thunderstorm. We're expecting one a bit later, but we haven't had it yet, or if we have, then it must have been at night and I missed it. Oh dear. So yeah, we do have some full body. This one in particular, I love this picture. Shiny's not as keen because this is, the light hit me really hard on this one. You can see like the sun came out for this shot. But I don't know, there's just something about it. I kind of love how glowy I am in it. Like, and Shiny took the picture from just behind a bush. So like that's where the leaves are coming from. It's from that. And I think the leaves cutting across my coat that's just shining white is really cool. Also, Scott, good morning. Thank you so much for the egg smash. Makes you look anime. Yeah, I really like this one. I like that I happen to be leaning back a little bit in it. So this one I haven't edited, so funny behind the scenes. If I skip backwards really quickly, sorry, I go back to this one. The bottom half of the pole is actually photoshopped in. The reason is because I was so close to the floor, it was just like kind of a pain to have the stick, and I'd like hit it on like the branches and stuff and other stuff lying around. So I just didn't, I just held the top half of the pole in these photos to make sure that I wasn't damaging the stick. And so I've edited in all of the sitting poses, I've had to edit the stick back in. So this one is one that I haven't edited it back in because I've only got half the stick. Like because I've got my hand over the joining, it's actually quite an easy edit. You just like plop it in there, and it's not like I don't have the other half of the stick. Like I do. You can see it here. Like it does exist. It's just in the sitting down shots, it was like I was just so close to the floor, and you have to bear in mind my vision was so limited in this costume that it's like, yeah, I'm just kind of a menace. If I have the whole pole, I'm gonna hit things. So we'll just split it to half the pole. And then I'd be honest, I can edit it back in and it doesn't really make too much difference. Because yeah, here's one that I've edited it back in again. So I don't think anyone can really tell. Unless I tell you that I've edited the bottom half of the pole, I don't think it's too obvious. And again, it's not like I didn't make it. Thank you for the hydrate. I will in fact have some tea. I think this is Shiny's favourite one, which is the backlit one, which does look really cool, to be fair. Oh dear, I like that it... like you decided someone was so annoying you used it to that's a mix to their face. Yeah, I mean, it's a really tall... So the staff is taller than I am when it's all put together. Even with the what do you call it? Even with the heels, it's still taller than me. It must be like a 6'5" pole. Like it's really tall. So yeah, like when I'm sat down, it's like meh. It's all over the place. Eden stream for yeah. I will show you again in a second if you like, but they're actually just down there. But we have an air conditioning unit friend in the room right now. which I can turn on and off, and it cools the room down lovely, so it means I don't have to keep stopping stream. Will you ever wear this cosplay to a con? Yes, but only... Oh, his name is Dennis, I've decided. Dennis. I named him very quickly. I will wear it if it is like a late October, so either London MCM October or maybe Birmingham MCM in November. Those would probably be the only ones I'd wear this to. Not because I don't like it. I really like the costume. It's just so warm. So yes, if I was going to a late October, early November convention, yes, I would definitely wear this because I really like this outfit. I had a really good time in it. It's just the, yes, it's very hot. But yeah, this was Shiny's favorite. I think there's another one where I'm leaning back a little bit. This is what I mean. So when you're too tall, the sun hits the helmet and look how much it shines. And like I'd get like a gold glow on my face from the armor because the armor's shiny, which was a really cool effect. But because it's meant to be a cold character and the gold is obviously a very warm color, we were trying to avoid that, even though it looks cool. And I think in like a more warmer character, it could look really good. But yes, in this particular character, it's like, it's not what we were aiming for. That being said, I did really like this shot. So there was like there's like the big window which I stood in before, and then there was this little window. So again, this is like, the reason the angle's like this is because this is a whole floor up again. And again, the wall is just covered in leaves and ivy and stuff like that. To me, it almost looks photoshopped in this in this picture because there's just so much, but like legit there's just so much greenery on this particular wall. Like it clearly gets good sunlight, and there's a little hole that you can kind of peep through. Now what you can't see in this photo is that this was a really scary shot to take, so you have to put yourself in my shoes a little bit here. But this castle is crumbling. It is slowly over time deteriorating. Like it's not being upkept, and there's like not proper floor and stuff like that. So to get this shot, because the greenery is so thick, you have to actually lean out the window. So I took my shoes off and I was in my trainers, and I had to sit on the window, hold with one arm, which I think in this case is my right arm because you can kind of see it to the one side, and lean out the window. And you're really high up. So we did a few of these shots, and then I was like, I can't, I'm literally shaking, I'm too nervous. I'm not super afraid of heights, to be honest, but like I'm enough afraid of heights that this was like leaning out of a window is not something that I want to do. I would say that I'm sensibly afraid of heights. Definitely a winter cosplay for sure. Like it's so warm. I will say that I really like the idea of having something like this as a profile picture. I don't know if this is the character, but like the little like, it's a very nice kind of like border that you could imagine having it as a profile picture. So I still like this shot, but I think it'd be better for another character just because of the light on it. Oh yeah, this is another one sat in, which this was actually a shot that Shiny took where I wasn't posing properly. I was like getting into position and I'd heard a noise, so I was like looking over there and Shiny just went, and I don't know. Something about this shot I really like. I think it's because my eye is going towards the center of the camera. I think it looks really good. But yeah, this is another one without the cape, the extra capelet, because too warm. Sensitive to height, so basically the void attracts you, but scary feeling. Shiny 10 out of 10 photograph. So you have to bear in mind as well, Shiny's done all these photographs with with just my phone camera. So like, it literally, this is a phone camera photography. And like, I have like I think my phone's like 150 quid. It's not an expensive phone, that's for sure. So yeah, Shiny's done all of this with like a phone camera, which I think is genuinely so impressive. I did say if I won any money on this competition, I would buy Shiny a proper camera, because its photography has honestly been really good. Even though they've never had any training, I don't think they've ever done anything professional, but they've always done a really, really good job with it. So I said if I won like one of the prizes, like the runner-up or the main prize, I'd buy Shiny a camera with it. So that we don't have to stress about using our phones anymore and get some proper like practice in. But yeah, this one was really cool. It's not one of the ones I submitted it, but it wasn't the ones I've posted yet elsewhere. This one, so at some point they were clearly trying to restore like and make it safer. I will say, like, oh sorry, the music's got louder. There you go. It's still kind of loud. I love this song, but way. Let me turn down a little bit. So I will say they are doing some things to try and make it relatively safe for people to walk around. Even though it's very much not open to the public, it's just like it's not like a tourist attraction or anything like that. There are occasionally these like supports. So like there's a bar that's across this window here, which I think is to try and prevent the top from caving in. If I had to guess, there's just a bar there that I think is trying to stop that top bit coming down, because once that top bit comes down, that's one of the main supporting walls, and I think the rest of the castle probably will go. There's also like a white concrete beam on the inside as well, which you can't see, which is doing the same thing of trying to support this wall. But yeah, I stood underneath it, and we did like a leaning on the bar kind of shot with the sun coming down through. It honestly works really well because I like this green patch at the top, and the sun was shining through that, so you almost get like a light beam effect. It's really cool. And then what you can't see is that I am standing on the front of one of my feet, and the other foot is actually just hovering in the air behind me. And I am literally, like, I am balancing on the front of one foot in 6-inch platforms. And like, can I tell you, the calf workout, how, like, my calf hurt so much after doing this, like, this group of photos, because there was so much pressure on the front of one foot. Yeah, because you can't really lean properly on the beam because the beam is a support. Like, you don't want it to move. And it's like just kind of there in space. You can't really put your weight on it. So what I did was I put my arms there to look like I was leaning on it, but then really all of my weight is on the front of one of my feet. And oh my God, it hurt. It hurt. And like Shiny kept being like, don't worry, you can put your foot back. You can put it down. It's like, no, I can't. There's no ground behind me. I'm stood on like a brick, and then behind me, it's just like a drop. So like the only way that I can put my foot down is to like step backwards and like down. So I was just there like, hurry up, my leg. Oh dear. That being said, I do like how the shot ended up. I think it looks more relaxed than how I felt. This one's another one of the lit from behind shots, but where I'm looking a little bit more towards the camera. And like a bit more, I guess, casual and relaxed. I want to say as well, I think there might have been some accidental lighting tricks here. So I did a few things to try and elongate my legs for this shot because the character obviously has very, very long legs. So I rolled the shorts up so they were shorter because that helps elongate the thigh. Obviously having the 6-inch heels on then elongates the bottom of my leg as well, because I have really short legs. Like my general body type is I'm very long in the body and short in the legs, which I don't think translates in these photos at all, which is great. It means we did a good job of getting the right angles and using my clothing to try and elongate them as much as possible. I'm pleased. I'm very pleased. They ended up looking like long legs. I've also edited the pole into this shot as well. You have a nice edited pole there. I think this might be slightly later. Like, we did go back to some photos just because the light's a bit different in this one. I'm wondering if it's slightly more, because like you can see like how lit up my hair is from behind. Oh dear. Oh yeah, this is the one. Okay, so this is from the window, looking up, which I will say does shorten my legs a lot. I also wasn't wearing the boots in this one, as you can also see. I'd given like I was one or the other. Either I have the top cape on or I have my boots on, but both. I get so hot so quickly. But here is looking up at like one of the holes in the upper floor, which you can kind of just pose through. I'd have assumed at some point maybe there was a window or a door there, because yeah, it is quite a big hole, but it's beautiful. Honestly, I think I would like to do a more playful character, and I'd like to have them with their legs sticking out. It didn't work very well with this character because she's so serious, and like sitting down with your legs kicking out is not really a very serious, it's not really a very serious pose. But yeah, I would like to in the future do one like that. I think that'd be pretty cool. But yeah, I think that's all of them. But we do have more photos, but like I think that's a pretty good, because a lot of them are of the same poses, because we did, I think, 15 poses. A couple of them didn't work because, again, the light was too strong, so like I end up just glowing. But I think 12 of the poses worked well, and those are the ones that I got the pictures of. But yeah, I think it's pretty successful. We got a lot of really good photos out of it, and like, I think they're a bit different, I guess. But yeah, Shiny knocked it out of the park. I will say as well, the other thing you can't see is, so Shiny had to get a bit higher to get a proper photo of me. So I was balancing on a bit of the castle, but Shiny was also balancing on another bit of the castle. It was actually the wall. Can I get a point? So Shiny was actually balancing on this wall here. So it climbed up here and was like stood on this to take the picture of me on that like little windows. I was balancing, but Shiny was also balancing. We were both balancing. But yeah, I was really pleased. Well done, Shiny. Honestly, big ups for Shiny. They did such a good job. Like, I think as well, the bit that really gets me is like not only that the angles were really good and they got a lot of really good lighting in it, but they managed to do it with a mobile phone. And obviously phone cameras can be pretty good these days, but we don't have high-end cameras. We don't have high-end phones. I have a phone that I bought because I wanted to use more apps, and it has got a good camera, but it's like, it's got an okay camera. That's what it has. It's better than Shiny's camera, so we used mine. But it's not like it's ridiculous or anything. If anything, my camera is really good for selfies rather than like what we were doing, which is the kind of cosplay photo shoots that I like are more atmospheric. Obviously, everyone has different preferences when it comes to photo shoots, and Shiny was talking about it like, I know what she likes. It's not my preference, but I know what she'll want, and she'll want like a lot of the building in it. And it's like, yeah, I want it to look like a postcard, you know, like it looks like it highlights not just the I want the cosplay in this and the setting to like bounce off each other, so it's not just the cosplay, it's also the setting. That's what I like, which is not everyone's cup of tea, because a lot of cosplay photography generally, you go to a cosplay photo shoot in person, right, but a lot of the background is blurred out to really highlight the craftsmanship, which I get it, like I absolutely get that, fair enough, but I actually prefer to be a part of the background, if that makes sense. That's the kind of cosplay that I like, where like the scenery plays off the costume, and if anything, like I prefer to be a small part of it. That's probably why my favorite ones are the ones where I'm sat down, because you have so much of the castle in the background. Like I like this one, I like that one, but I think like not this one, like ones like this where you have like, yes, I'm in it, and I'm like, I would say center, but like look how much of the castle's in it as well. And there's a tree off to one side, you have the light coming through in the middle, you have all like the bits of wall and branches and roots at the bottom. I like that as my composition. Like I am a part of the overall photo rather than like the overall photo, you know, just me. Because like if I blurred out that background so that you could better see the costume, I think it actually ruin this photo rather than making it better. Nick, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Oh, the ads are back. I'm sorry, Hog. There is literally nothing I can do. I can say that you can buy the Twitch thing, which means that you don't get ads on anything. I think it's like 10 quid. I don't remember what it's called. I've looked at that because I subscribe to a few people. I have like a little allowance every month for the people that I subscribe to. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. Well, technically 9 if you include myself. So I have like my 8 people that I sub to, and like that costs more than like what Twitch offers to like just have ads off everything. But I prefer to support those individual creators. Like the only way that I can imagine doing it was to be like, I want to support those 8 people, and then I'll also buy the Twitch thing. Turbo, thank you, that's what it's called. Then I'll also buy Twitch Turbo, because then all of the people that I'm just checking out for the first time, I won't get ads on, right? But I don't know, it's a weird one, right? Where it's like, I get it. And especially if you like, I think it'd be really useful for browsing to have the turbo. Just so like when I'm visiting people for the first time, I'm not getting the initial ads, or I'm not getting an ad every half an hour sort of thing. It'd be great for that. But I wouldn't want to replace the way that I already do subs, because like, you know, I'm subbed to the Greedy Bee, for instance. I know Bee's live right now, right? So I wouldn't want to remove that and just get turbo, because I sub to B because I support B, and because I want B to do well on the platform, and I want to help fund that, you know? So that's why I'm sub to them. I wouldn't, even though Turbo is cheaper than the individual subs, I don't know, like, I don't think I sub to anyone to get rid of the ads, to be honest. I normally sub to people because I want to support them, if I had to say. Like, getting rid of the ads is a nice extra benefit, don't get me wrong, but like, that's not the reason. Yeah, I know some people also sub to the people for their emotes, which is honestly fair enough. If you want the emotes, you get the emotes. I don't think I've subbed to anyone specifically for the emotes, but I do like the emotes that I've got. So it's been like, hey, great, I'm happy. Oh, Cthulhu, thank you. Yeah, honestly, Shiny did such a heckin' good job with the photos, like legit. All shot with a mobile phone camera. It's like kind of crazy. They did such a good job. And like, let me just say, the lighting was difficult. That's one thing that I think I'll look into before we do our next location shoot, is like how you work with lighting, because this was really hard because the costume is predominantly black and white. So you have to, if we focus on the black, then the white is like blowing out. But then if we focus on the white, the black is like a void. And it's like, there's details on both. So we need to work out a way of like doing photography in like these really highly lit places with these sort of costumes, because a lot of my costumes use black and white and shiny things, and it does make it more difficult. But don't get me wrong, Shiny did a fantastic job. It's just that it'd be nice if we didn't have to faff around so much before we got the perfect shot, because we could just fix the lighting ourselves. I do know that some cosplayers actually take lights with them to shoots. I don't know if that's something that I do. We do have lights, but I guess that's an option, is that we could do that. Dear. Also, Nick, good morning. I don't know if I said good morning, but I hope you're having a good weekend. New name? Yay, nice. You'll have to let us know when you do it, though, so I don't miss it. I don't sub for the ads removal either. No. Well, the thing is as well, like, I will say, actually, we talked about this a while ago. Let me double check. So I am actually, I think, a relatively good example of this. So on Twitch, you have, some people have a more higher percentage of subs to viewers. Most of my viewers aren't subbed, which I'm actually fine with. It makes sense. I've grown a community of people in a similar position to me, which, fair enough. I also can't sub to that many people. But because of that, I get more money from ads than a lot of the streamers I know, because most of the people watching me still have ads, right? I only have the initial ads. I know you earn more if you have ads every half an hour. I only have the ones at the beginning of stream, because unless you refresh, I don't want you to be getting ads in the middle of stream. Let me have a little look. Wait, where's it split it down? It used to split it. Why can't... Oh, do I need the... Do I have to do it stream by stream? Because that would be kind of a pain, actually. That would be kind of a pain. I don't really want to do that. Oh, shoot. Well, now I've lost... God damn it. I've lost it. There was a way of seeing how much you earn per ads, and I remember it was quite good. Yeah, like, there are days where I earn actually in the pounds from ads. Like, yeah, for just one stream. Yeah, like this one stream I earned £1.40 from just ads, which doesn't seem like that much, but like that's actually pretty good, because if I earn £1 per stream for ads, then by the end of the month I've earned like £30 from just ads. So actually, out of all the streamers I know, my ad stuff is actually pretty good. I don't have like an ad deal or anything, I'm not a partner, but like I actually get pretty good money off ads generally, because I am with a community that is a very similar, you know, to me, where it's like a lot of us are disabled, a lot of us are very low income, you know, stuff like that. And I think that makes sense. Like, you do end up generally creating a community that I think is in a similar position, like either a similar position to you or has something in common with you. So that's really nice. And I think it's nice that I often have people come in and they're like, I'm sorry that I can't sub this month or stuff like that. And it's like, no, just watch the ad. Like, listen, you're good. Just watch the ad, because it's the one ad at the beginning of stream, and it really does add up for people like me who have a much lower percentage of subs, because I earn like 30 quid a month on just ads at this point, which is like, hell yeah. So thank you all the people that haven't subbed. Thank you for watching the ad at the beginning of the stream. I do appreciate it. It really adds up. Oh dear. I am thanks. Hell yeah. And Geva. welcome on in. We have so much. It's not even everything that I have to show you, but so far we've gone through the photo shoot, which I'm very pleased with. We've gone through that. I've talked about my new air conditioning unit, which we have. It is our little air conditioning. It's a mobile one, but it's working really well. And if the room gets too hot, I can just turn that on for like 10 minutes and it cools the room down. The last thing I wanted to show you, I'll actually take you into top down for. So let me just move my keyboard really quickly so we don't have that front and center. There we go. Oh, actually, has that moved? I feel like I did dust this the other day. There's like not very much pink in the screen. Oh, there you go. Well, come on. I guess that'll do. Sure. But this is gonna annoy me. It's gonna annoy me, but I'm gonna live with it. I finished the night one. So this is meant to be the night themed colorway. This is the day themed colorway. So now we have night and day as like tests for the smocking. I love them. I love them. I think they turned out really good. They do look quite different. Don't worry about the heights, by the way. So the actual height of this one is about this, and the rest of it's actually just technically seam allowance. These ones are really, really short, so they'll only be like that. But like, they look so cool. I love them. So yes, happy days. Oh dear. You're welcome. Thank you. Thank you. You still get ad review from Turbo users. Oh, do you? Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool. The nice thing about Turbo is people you watch still get ad reviews saying, oh, very fixed income here. I have Prime, so I toss my Prime friend. Yeah, exactly. And this is the thing. A lot of people I know is like, they have their Prime and that's about it. And like, honestly, fair. I'm in a very similar boat. I have my allowance for Twitch, and that's, if I'm spending more on cosplay that month, that allowance goes down. The only people that I would say that I specifically will always try and sub to are my mod team. Other than that, it's like anyone else, I try to. Sometimes I have to take time off, which I will say no one's ever been funny with me about, but like sometimes I have to take a few months off just because I'm paying for other things. But yeah, like that's the kind of community I have, and I think that's great because we're all very similar. But the fact that ads do help as much as they do, I think sometimes, because there are obviously communities where it's like, yeah, my ads are like pennies, and mine was like pennies for a long time. But at this stage for me, because the majority of my chat isn't subbed, it really adds up. Like, it's really good. And so yeah, like it's pretty, I don't know, it makes a bigger difference than you think. I know that technically I could earn more money off ads if I had them playing every 30 minutes, which you'll see on some channels where they run mid-roll ads and stuff like that. Those ones will get you more money because you have it more often. But just because we talk about a lot of technical stuff and a lot of like, I don't want you to miss, if there's like a bit that you're interested in, because we do have a lot of crafters that watch, I wouldn't want you to miss it because of a mid-roll. And like, also, I don't think Twitch is my main source of income at this point, so it's like, I just won't bother. But I do want people to know that you watching the ad at the beginning of stream makes a big difference to me. Thank you. Ah, dear. Because people do that, it means that I get my payouts every month, which is like, hell yeah. Oh, also, people around the house at the moment, if you hear banging in the background, we have, yeah. You getting me? Ah, dear. AC is great. Yes, I was going to ask for an AC unit for my birthday, but we ended up, because obviously it's hot right now, we ended up me paying half and getting a better unit, and then the other half is just a really early birthday present. So it's a good unit, and it can come up with me to the loft because it's bigger. So yes, that's good. Good stuff. Oh yeah, of course, the keyboard that I don't own. I don't own a keyboard. We have AC, so you have the option of cold jellyfish travel. Welcome on in, Lost. I hope you're doing well. People totally understand. Yeah, no one's have a problem with how you spend your money. People watching isn't support enough. Exactly. I think sometimes, is that what it sounds like? FBI, open up! No, it's not that. It's just roof stuff. I actually might double check how hot it is right now. I'm still going to be doing temperature checks for a while because you're at 25 right now. 25.9, so 26 right now. I'm still going to keep keeping an eye on it because it does get very hot in this room, and hot heat tends to give me pretty quick migraines, and I don't really want that. But yes, I think that's everything. Sorry, I had a lot to go over this morning. Specifically, I really wanted to show you the photos. I will be posting them online as well, just over time, so that I don't overload anyone's anything. A few of them are on the Discord though, so if you want to see them, they are there. And then the entire set is on the Honkai Star Rail page, just because I entered the competition there, so They're all there. I reread the rules because like when I was entering, I wanted to make sure that I was doing it right, and like not doing stuff that was going to get me disqualified. So I reread the rules, and there it was like, you can't have posted pictures before the 13th of May, which is when they opened up. Fair enough. And it then said if you were entering after the 13th of May, if you were entering via a different website, you could just link it or post them here and then post on the website. I was like, perfect. That means I can post them here, and then as long as they're all uploaded here, I can post elsewhere. Good. Which is I'm glad about, because it would have sucked to kind of wait until August to share them, because obviously they're ready, they're done. It'd be nice to share them now, especially since, you know, I'm going to be moving back to doing more collector stuff. I will also potentially be making another costume at some point, but I don't know when, so I'm gonna hold off on announcing that one for now. But there is potential of doing another like in-betweeny kind of cosplay. Right, what size are these? I want to just start cracking out some of the first parts again. By the way, if you guys are not getting your smocking fill here right now, if you are like, we end stream and you're like, damn, I just really wanted to see some more smocking, let me tell you, Sunkoi is doing it. So basically what we started off with is the same base, so we're doing the same grid. Now the smocking looks quite different at the end because we're actually using opposite sides of the fabric. So I finish on this side, Sunkoi finishes on this. So Sunkoi has like all of the little petals and stuff like that, which we end up stitching down. But if you're missing, if you finish stream here and you're like, damn, I would have really liked to see some more smocking, you should definitely go and check out Sunkoi Cosplay, because they are using the same base smocking as we are, but they are doing like a different final look with it. So again, it's much more 3D. Ours is more square and flat, whereas theirs is very petally in 3D. I'm also still using this because I haven't put oil in the thing yet. I just need to burn the edges a little bit. So that they don't fray, because as you can see, we have having some like fraying at the edges. I think this is one of the second smallest pieces. I'll actually just double check. I've got it all. So we got the mannequin back in the room now because I've not got a costume on it anymore. Like we did have the mannequin in the other room with like my full Honkai Star Rail costume on it, but since that is now in a bag, I should probably put it in a proper suit bag at some point, but it's just in a regular bag at the moment. But yeah, since it's in there, I brought it back, so we have like, can't see it, mannequin back again. So I'm just sort of pinning things to it. We've got, what have we got? We've got two of the biggest one, two of the second biggest. We got the two smallest, so I think that this is the second smallest, if I had to guess. Difficult to tell, honestly. So what I'm doing here is I'm just using the heat from the flame to slightly melt the edge of the fabric, because this is a polyester, which means rather than just immediately catching fire, it melts, and then you end up with like a nice stiff edge which won't fray. I'm going to do that on all the edges which aren't already previously sealed. A couple of the edges are. Do your best. So I don't need to do it around the whole thing. Just on the edges where I've cut it. Oh, yeah, I was watching. So when because it wasn't very well yesterday for a lot of yesterday, I was just watching Sunkoi, and I was like watching it, and I was like, this looks very familiar. Like this smocking pattern, I'm sure I've seen this before. Wait a sec. I actually did some tests. I wonder if I still have them. I'd like to find them for when I see Sunkoi next. But yeah, I did some tests using the same pattern that Sunkoi is. And, you know, I liked it, don't get me wrong. I thought it looked really nice, but it didn't suit this character at all. So even though it's a cool smocking technique, I was like, that's not for me. And I ended up using a different version of the same base to get something a little bit more like squares and diamonds and like Jester-esque. But Sunkoi's using the more floral one, and it is pretty. It is really nice. I just don't see the collector as, oh, I'm on the wrong screen, aren't I? This one? Oh, but I'm not on this one. It's fine then. Thanks, Skip! There. I'm not gonna sing along because there are people outside the room and I'm not here to distract anyone with my terrible singing. Oh, I guess technically you can't tell me because like, how many layers of my own voice is this? It's many. I think it's 30. Obviously a lot of them doing different things. To be honest, I'm already feeling like I might need to put the air conditioning on soon because it is already getting uncomfortably warm in here. Oh dear. Then again, I do have an actual fire in front of me, so maybe that's not making it better. Okay, right. So yeah, the two other edges, let me just blow this out. The two other edges are already sealed. They don't look sealed because they look a bit weird, honestly, but they are. They are technically already sealed, and so I don't have to worry about them. Because they might fray a teeny tiny bit, but it won't be enough to like ruin anything that I'm doing. All right, we have our purple here. I need to get my grid drawing skills on, but I do need to quickly work out what size this is. I am pretty sure, so I have all of these. Oh, and the black thread I don't need. These are like the bases, so like for instance, this is eventually this one. So it's a bit bigger because I wanted to make sure that I had some wiggle room for if I wanted to enlarge it, but actually it's a really small piece. So this is that. They all have measurements drawn on them. This one is saying 40 by 18. So I'm thinking that's this one, to be honest. If I quickly measure to about there and then. Yeah, so this is 42 and then 18. Yeah, that's this one. Okay, now I need to do some maths. Some really quick math. If I grab the other ones. Whoa. Okay. So this one's the really long one. I don't want that. This one should be the one that's just shorter. So the way that this goes, get ready for some confusion. So this is 1, and then this is 3. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then 12, 16, 20, 24. And then 25 for the last one, and then you times that by 2 because they're each 2 centimeters by 2 centimeters. That's 50. So if I am doing a 40, then it will be, well, I really need to get to 20, which would be 4, 8, 10. So for 8, 12, 16, 20. So it'd be to about here, probably with the 1 after it for the 42. And then that would be on this one. So I'm basically just checking that I'm doing this right because there's obviously been some changes, which is my own fault, really. But yes, that's about that size. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, I think. Also, Bateman, welcome on in. Thank you so much for hacking 27 months. I hope you're doing well. Bateman, did you see that Dem streamed for like basically 48 hours? Did you see that? I saw that. I wasn't very well on the days that Dem was streaming, so I was there a lot. I was like, he did like a 16-hour stream, slept for like 2 hours, then did like another 10-hour stream, then like did a collab, and it's like, when are you sleeping, Dem? When have you slept last? My God, so many streams. Right, so this is to 18. I'm also doing the shiny side on purpose. Don't worry. That is a choice. I need to rip off some of this packaging paper, please. Give me some packaging paper. I'll need it. Just for like drawing with like the extra ink that comes off the edge. I slept, went to work, ate food, and Dem streamed the entire time. Yeah, like literally. Like Thursday night, I went to sleep. I was watching Deimos, and then I went to sleep. Woke up at 5 a.m. because I had to stay at the photo shoot. And then Dem was on, so I watched Dem for a bit. Went out for like 4 hours. Like we got there, had a photo shoot, got McDonald's on the way back, came back to the house. Dem's still live. I'm there like editing my photos, finished editing, Dem's still live. Like what the heck? I have had 3 meals. I have slept. I have done a whole photo shoot. and also edited the images from said photo shoot, and you are still live. Like, what the heck, Dem? What the heck is that about, huh? Oh, also, yeah, building noises. Also, did you know building noises? Were you aware? Oh my god, DJ! Oh dear. Yeah. There's so much streaming. Oh, actually, I kind of want to tape this down, but I'm not going to be able to because it's just like, okay, get ready for it hurts, but I'm not going to tape this down because, yeah, because I don't want to tape it to the flag because the flag moves anyway. It's not really any point. We'll just suffer. I'm pretty confident I can get it. The first ones I did without taping it down. Taping it down does make it easier, not gonna lie. But I'm still pretty confident I can do it without taping it down. Okay, so this is 32 there. And then we'll need an extra 12. Oh no, actually it's an extra 10. And then we'll use the edges as a, yeah. I got it, I got it. And this will probably make it just a little bit too long. Just a teeny tiny bit too long. Ah, dear. Even the house was struck by that stroke. Sorry. Yeah, Alex, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. I'm just drawing a grid right now. You know, really, really exciting cosplay content. It does end up looking exciting. I should put some samples, actually, shouldn't I, at the top for anyone popping in for the first time. I can be like, oh, by the way, it is worth it, I promise. Like, they end up looking very cute. There you go. Slamples. Right there. All the slamples. Sloop. Oh, yeah, we've already, like... Did you see, by the way, Bateman? Okay. Sorry. Bit of background. So, in Wales, Pride Month is actually August most of the time. We have our Pride Parade, our Pride Festival, our Pride Picnic in the park, all that kind of stuff in August. And I really like that because, first of all, it gives me 2 Pride months because I have the online Pride month, which is June, and then I have the offline Pride month, which is August. So I'm always a fan of it. And secondly, I kind of like having the Pride month for us in the middle of summer holidays because it means younger people can take part and not worry about exams. Because June is very much exam season here, May and June. So I like that they do it like that. However, for some God knows reason, we've decided that actually we are going to move our Pride month to June and we're doing the Pride Parade in June now. And it's like, I mean, that's fine. But I'm like, obviously Pride month worldwide is June, but I liked having it twice. I enjoyed our 2 times the Pride event, you know? Like, I liked having our Pride event split up like that. It was nice, and it meant younger people could take part, which was always really good as well, without having to worry about missing exams or anything like that. And so, I'm a bit miffed. To be honest. Bateman, I'm not sure about this one. Why? I don't know why they've made the change. There must be a reason. I can only assume, though, and maybe this is me being cynical, it's because of corporations asking for it to be in June so that they don't have to do it twice. Because here, when I was working, like, we'd celebrate it in both, again, June and August. So they probably just don't want to celebrate it twice, and they're like, can we just go with the rest of the world at June? And it's like, no, give us Pride twice. I liked my second Pride. It was fun. Dear. Summer can be everyone, so August works. Yeah, August was great. It was like such a good time to have it. And then yeah, they've changed it, and I don't know if they've permanently changed it or if it's just for this particular year. No, they want to fix up the Queen's birthday. No, because like we've had it in June for the longest time. It's not like it's not. I would say it's nothing to do with royalty. I think it's to do with corporations, if I had to guess. Yeah, nothing like that. It's always been in August for us, and then June is Pride Month worldwide because of Stonewall, I think it is. So it's like, that's why. We've always had it separate. But yeah, no, not anymore apparently, which sucks, because now it means we only have one, and it also means the young people can't go. But I mean, I guess, yes, it is probably better for corporations, but like, I don't feel like Pride is for corporations. I feel like it's more valuable that young people who are questioning can go and like talk to people that might be going through similar experiences than it is that corporations only have to celebrate once, you know? That would be my priority personally, but sure. Move it to June. Whatever. I'm only going to take it incredibly personally. How's the week gonna die? See, that's nice. Having it like at a different time of the year, I think that's good. I think, first of all, forces, you know, corporations to decide if they really want to do it. If they care, they'll do the local and the online one. So, you know, I think it was good. I like having it 2 different times of the year. Thank you. But apparently no. And also, yeah, like, just having it outside of exam season makes a lot of sense to me, because June is exam season. Like, there's going to be lots of kids that won't be able to go now, because they'll be studying. Great. Oh dear. First Pride was a riot. Still a lot of prides are still riots, to be fair, depending on what country you're in. Unfortunately, if there is a way to make or save money, corporations will use their advantage, for sure. For sure. I'm gonna be watching. I'm gonna be like, I wonder if any Welsh corporations will still go rainbow in August. I'll keep an eye out. And also, like, I haven't heard anything about like the normal events that I'd go to, because here's the thing, the parade's great and I'm glad that we have it, but like, I don't go to the Pride Parade because it's too much for me. Like, it's a lot of lights, it's a lot of sound, like, it's too much. Can't handle it. I'm a chill bean. Take me to a cafe, not the parade. But I really like the Pride in the Park afterwards, which is where everyone just gets together and has a picnic. That's more my kind of level. It's like, let's go together, have a picnic in the park with everyone, and have it be really open and diverse. It's lovely. It's really nice. And like, you have lots of musicians, poets, artists who are in the LGBT, present their stuff. Last year they had several proposals, which were really cute. It's just like a lot more like chill and sweet and nice. I don't know, I like it. I like that. It was nice. And it was in August. Why have they moved it? Oh, Queenie, good morning! I hope you're doing well. Speaking of Pride, since it's Pride Month, it's illegal to be straight, which means you have to come live with me now. Queenie, come live with us. We're a building site, but you can come here. Sorry, Bateman. No offense, Bateman. Come over here. We have air conditioning. We have air conditioning in the house now. Yes. Oh dear. Eeyor's birthday party. That is honestly more my vibe, is Eeyor's birthday party. To add to this discussion, it's weird. Yeah, it is on Father's Day, which is weird. I don't know. There's just so much that I don't like that they've done here in Wales this year. It's like, come on, give us our August Pride in the Park back. Queenie, don't leave me. We've got air conditioning, Queenie. Just imagine this hot weather with like a cool air conditioning unit. I'm doing this on the basis that I don't think Bateman has air conditioning. If Bateman has air conditioning, my argument kind of flops. But I do. 20, good morning. I hope you're doing well. We're talking a little bit about Pride, but mainly I'm just complaining that we've moved our Pride events, because I really liked having them in August because young people could go, and it was like, it was also easier for people to get off work a lot of the time. I don't know, it was just good. It was just good. I liked it. He does not, bless him, he did put a fan on. Aw, that is cute. You have a fan. I have a fan, and I have Dennis, the air conditioning unit. Has central air. It's pretty good. We love a good bit of central air. Very important. Keep that central air secret though, otherwise people come and steal it. Oh dear. Went to the costume clear out the Ooh! Did you find anything cool? Oh, I know some people that would have been obsessed with that. Like, don't get me wrong, I watched Power Rangers growing up. Wild Force was my jam. I liked it. But I wouldn't say that I am a huge Power Rangers fan. I think it's cool, but it's like, I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like I don't really engage with it as an adult as much. But I know some people that love Power Rangers and like the cosplays and the songs and everything. And it's like, hell yeah. They would have been all over that, for sure, for sure. Got a muscle suit? Hell yeah. That's amazing. Okay, I changed my mind because I do kind of want a muscle suit. That would be kind of fun. Oh my god, could you imagine me coming onto stream one day, like not mentioning it, just in like a massive muscle suit? I'd love that. Probably would wait till the winter to do it because I imagine it's quite warm. That's my new goal now. Stream goal is to just get a muscle suit and then not mention it and wear it in all of my streams. But like, don't bring attention to it. Am I hearing Katamari? You are. I love the Katamari OST. This is actually one of my favorite songs from the Katamari OST. I love Lonely Rolling Star is a good vibe song. You know, honestly, I feel it's such a good OST. Hell yeah. I feel like there's a song for every situation in the Katamari Damacy OST. Jelly, just so you know, Bateman is doing FNAF 2. Really? So, FNAF 2 is the one where they have the more, like, round and, like, clean models, isn't it? Where they're, like, a bit cuter? Maybe? I think that's the one. Where they all get really cute, but also, like, kind of weird. Like more toyish. I love Katarina so much, I might plug it. Do it. I think that sounds like good Sunday vibes, Gev. Rolling Star. Oh, speaking of good vibes, I actually started playing 2 Point Hospital. We were talking about it the other day because we were talking about Theme Hospital, which was like one of the games I played growing up. But I already owned 2 Point Hospital and I just hadn't started playing it. And after that discussion the other day, I was like, I'm gonna give it a go. I really liked it. It's very nostalgic. Like, I know it's a different game, but there's just that vibe. It's so good. Happy days. So good. Oh, all the names have the word toy in it. Oh, okay, yeah, it's the toy ones then. Hell yeah. Dear, you have aircon now, so oh yeah, that's true actually, I do have it. I can muscle suit all year. I can finally do hero cosplays now that I have the classic hero outline. Still be able to touch my shoulders in day-to-day life. Nice, nice. I also have to find the disc properly. It's been over a decade since I plugged it into my consoles. We have this piece of art, which I think you'd really like, Gev. There's an artist that sometimes goes to conventions and Comic-Cons in the UK. I've seen them a couple times, they're very good. Where they do, like, it looks like very traditional Japanese, like, screen art, but it's normally heavily inspired by a video game. So we have a Katamari one where you can see, like, a god coming over a hill, and there's, like, a ball of lots of, like, unusual things, and then there's, like, the guy in the front who's, like, rolling stuff. So you can tell, if you know it's Katamari, you know it's Katamari, but if you don't know Katamari, it just looks like a mythical scroll. And the art on it is immaculate. It's so good. So yeah, they do stuff like that. It's sick. Also, Grobbit, good morning. I hope you're doing well. I have aircon in the house. I actually could just... Can you hear that? And it's on! To be fair, it was getting hot in here. Let me just do a before and after temperature for the documentation. There you go. It's 26. So, cool it down a little bit. Cool, it is. And they're so good. The art they do is amazing. We picked up a couple pieces from them, but the Katamari one is mine, and I like it. And I'm gonna put it in my stream room one day. Ah, dear. I'm guessing that joke was an old no. Did I miss something? Is that London XL? They do have air conditioning at London XL, but do they use it? I feel like every time I go there, it's just boiling hot. Actually, that's not true. Last time in May that I went, it actually was a relatively comfortable temperature. But I remember when I was a younger cosplayer going there and just sweating all day sweating because it was so hot. Oh dear. Cons in. Oh, I'm so sorry. Please, Grobbit, it's a great joke. That was fantastic. Listen, my brain's just a bit slow this morning. 10 out of 10. That was a fantastic joke. I bet everyone in chat is rolling in their seats right now. I'm sure. Oh dear. Jokes are always funnier when you explain them also. That's what people say, right? If you have to explain the joke, it always makes it 10 times funnier. And I am very much a explain the joke to me kind of person. Oh, dear. Oh, I'll accept it. Ha! 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 Oh! There you go. Oh, dear. We're getting there. The grid is... That's a dolphin. No, it's a pity laugh. That's what laughing sounds like. No. That's what laughing is. That's just a real true deep down in the belly laugh. Yeah. That laugh came from my soul. So I've just switched it around a little bit so that I can get a slightly better angle on this, so that I can kind of match it to where the line stops. Excuse me, speaking of dolphin noises, there's one. You can have that one. The SpongeBob. No, belly laugh. Like from the gut. A laugh from the gut. Oh, thank you for the horn. Zay, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Zay, we have joined the aircon club. Can you hear it? I've just turned it on. I'll turn it off again in a second because I just need it to cool the room down a little bit because this is a very small room. Boop. Oh my god, I just got covered in ink. Heck, thank you so much for 35. My god. That's so close to 3 years. What the heck? Thank you so much. It's very heckin' kind of you. Me and Bateman off to see his dad. Oh, how a lovely day. I should shout you both out, actually. 2 seconds, let me do some shootouts. We have Bateman returns and Queenie, who I know Queenie is not streaming right now. I think they're getting set up, but they do normally stream. So Bateman does a lot of, well, actually, they're clearly doing a lot of the same games. They do play a lot of games together. Bateman does Dead by Daylight, Borderlands, and sometimes like Elden Ring. And then we have Queenie, who are Borderlands, Dead by Day. Is it the same? They do very similar games, which makes sense because they play a lot of games together. Which I think is how they met, was playing games together. So, you know what? Logically makes sense. Have a lovely day, both of you. Imagine watching Jelly for 3 years. Yeah, couldn't be me. Okay, so now we do the bit with the squares, where we go through and we mark all of our squares, because otherwise, when it's all like folded up and not laid out nicely, this bit can get a little bit confusing. So we're just going to go through and draw lots of little crosses on this. These crosses are the bits that will end up getting stitches around them, and we'll create the parts for the smocking on the other side. I don't know if I need to do this last one, so I'm going to say that I'll do it. Even though I'm very much not sure if it's necessary. I might have done one row too many, to be honest. I'll start on this side. When we get to this side, I'll measure it again against the piece that I'm making, and if it looks like it's going to be too long, I'll just stop a row early. Thing is, I'll forget all this by the time I do it again on the other one, so I'll have this whole thought process all over again. There we go. Nice. There's our grid. This helps us get our smocking nice and neat. Yes. Very similar. Yeah, we were playing Spyro. That's it. Hell yeah. Oh, dear. I love Spyro. I played Spyro on stream as well ages ago. Actually, can I just use this thread? I think I can. It's silver, but you won't see it. This is like the invisible thread. Oh dear. Yeah, I played Spyro ages ago. I'm gonna turn this off again now, actually. You've done great, but it is getting quite cold in here. This is a small room, so like you don't need it on for very long, and it's like, oh my god. Then again, my PC also does a really good job of heating it up really quickly. A constant war between, oh god, there's so much ink on me. Constant war between my PC and my aircon is what this is gonna be. Alright, so if you've not seen this before, we basically we put like a teeny tiny stitch in each of the corners of the boxes with the cross in it. So we get the box with the cross, and we do a teeny tiny stitch in each corner. And then flip it around. Teeny tiny stitch. Teeny tiny stitch. And then back to the first box, and we do a little stitch in that again. And then once you've gone around the whole box, you pull it tight so it all squidges together. So you've got now like a little, I guess, gather, and you want to like kind of push the outside bits out so that there's kind of almost like little petals forming around the outside. So you get like a little cross, and then you stitch to the opposite side where you can kind of see the corner of the other box. And you put a little stitch in that. Pull that nice and tight. And then you fold it the other way. So out like there. There you go, make sure it's bunched up a little bit. And you do a teeny tiny stitch in both those sides as well. And then once you've done that, you can just tie a knot, and I tie a knot as I do the stitch. It saves me doing a second one. There you go. Give it a good little tightness. Squeeze it around a little bit. And then on the other side, we now have, it looks really messy right now, but we now have this lump, which will end up being one of the bows, but it's not there yet. So right now it's just a little lump. The Spyro's Easter release interested me less and less though. There was one I really liked. I'm gonna have to look up all the Spyro games though. There's one that it's really an easy Spyro game comparatively. Is there a way I can see all of them? Because I'll recognize it if I see it. So Spyro Ignited is good. I really enjoyed the first one, to be honest, but should I type in Spyro all games? All Spyro games, yeah, there you go. Not Skylanders, not that. That wasn't it, it wasn't Skylanders. All Spyros, there you go. There you go, all Spyro games, that's what I wanted. I want a list of all of them, see. Is it this one? What? Was it Year of the Dragon? Was it? No, I don't think so. No, it wasn't Year of the Dragon. God, which Spyro game did I like? Heck. I'm just gonna go through the Wikipedia list. Season of Ice, Enter the Dragonfly. We did have Enter the Dragonfly, which it was, even as a kid, I was like, this is glitchy and weird and doesn't work very well all the time. Is it a Hero's Tale? Maybe? It's not Shadow Legacy. And it's not the new ones. No, it must be a Hero's Tale. I like Spyro A Hero's Tale. I'm gonna double check this. I think it's A Hero's Tale. I don't think it was a particularly Yeah, Spyro A Hero's Tale. And I really enjoyed Spyro A Hero's Tale. They all have googly, right? They don't have googly eyes yet, but I could find some. I own them somewhere. We are currently without googly eyes. Scruffers. Yeah, well, I think any technology that you work with, really. Yeah, workrooms, yeah. Oh, Astro, thank you. That's very kind of you. Yeah, we went through some of the pictures earlier on stream. If you want to see the whole collection, they're all there. But thank you. I'm really pleased with them. I think they turned out really good. And like, Ken, you have to give it to Shiny. He did the photos himself with no photography experience, with a phone camera. And like, don't they look good? Where are the rest of the pictures? They're actually not published yet. I showed them on stream earlier, but they're actually, well, no, that's not true. They are published on the Honkai Star Rail website because that's where I entered the competition. Otherwise, currently it's just on stream. I need to get around to posting everything else. Hello, Rob, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. We've started a new piece of Smocking today. We've actually only got 2 pieces, I think, of the light purple left. We've got a lot more dark purple. I haven't done as much of that on stream because I actually prefer almost the dark purple colorway, but it doesn't show up as well on stream because of the darker color. So I've been doing more of this on stream and then more of the darker off stream. Oops. Not very even right now. Everything needs googly eyes. They do. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, I don't have a wish list. The problem is, so here's the thing, funny story here. I've considered things like Fron. I technically do have a Fron account, which I'm not linking, and I'm not gonna link it anywhere. But technically I do have one. The problem that I have is when I actually go through the list of things that I want, it's all food. And like, I'm not just gonna make a whole wish list of I want to eat. Because I think with my stomach, I don't necessarily think with my brain. And so, yeah. While I've considered it, I have decided to politely decline because I will just put lots of food on there. Ah, dear. But we do have, Rob, a photography channel in the Discord if you would like to share their work. I'm sure people would love to see it, but only if they want to share their work, of course. No pressure. I understand how it is with art. Like, you don't always want to share it. Oh dear. Fair enough, people with all sorts of non-food. Yeah, the issue isn't that they don't offer other... They offer loads of things. They don't actually offer as much food. The only things I want are food. I'm just hungry. Listen, I'm a hungry bean. Oh dear. Ooh. Okay, so I'm just making sure the bits are puffing out correctly, and they are. So like this is where what Sunkoi is doing. Sunkoi is creating all these little triangles even. These aren't squares. These are triangles, and keeping them, whereas I stitch them back down again because that's the pattern that I'm following. But you can kind of see how we're using the same base, which is pretty cool. Ah dear. Could you put the camera on it with the option for community funding? We could. I'd have to double check because obviously, so what we want to do, so Shiny wants to do photography outside of cosplay. So one of the things that they really wanted to do was nighttime photography specifically. So like more like the twilight hour into the night, which I think you do need a little, like, or how to put it, we need to go speak to somebody about it so that we can get some like proper advice, because obviously then we need a camera that can cover cosplay photography, which is all sorts of lighting, but then very specifically nighttime photography so that Shiny can use it the rest of the year. Because like realistically, we'll do 1 to 2 cosplay photo shoots a year, like not that often. It'd be nice if he could use it else the rest of the time. So yeah, we need to speak to some people basically, because both of us are photography noobs. I've done photography, like I've studied it, but it's been like 10 years. So, and also I'm not the one behind the camera, so I honestly need to go to a, I need to go to a posing class so I can learn how to pose, and Shiny needs to go to a camera class to learn how to camera. Oh dear. That's what we really need to do. Food, no, on a diet that worked for a bit and now stopping, fair. I am just hungry. The thing is though, I'm a very annoying person. I am always hungry. I take one bite of food and I'm full. It's like, great. It would have been nice to eat more of this. Like, I always like envy mukbangers, people that can eat for a long time. And like, I can graze for a long time, but I'm a very slow eater. Even in like regular eating, I'm very, very slow. Like the only times where I actually speed up is for streams so that I'm not eating for a really long time. But like outside of streams, I'm super slow. Super slow eater. I'm a starving artist. No, we have the money for food. I'm just picky. I'm picky, and yeah, graze bang. Graze bang! I could do a graze bang. If it was like eating throughout the whole day, I could do that. It's just slow. It's just like every like 15 minutes. Oh yeah, let me take another bite. That I can do. Ah, dear. Graze bang. I actually kind of like the name of it. Graze bang. Oh dear. Because like graze is such a soft word. Like, at least for me, I imagine graze to be like a very calming kind of vibe, and then bang. Graze bang. Oh dear. I'll flip this over in a second so you can see it. It's gonna look really messy, to be honest, but I like showing these first bits because it turns into something that looks like this. It's really funny showing the first, like how it looks to start with versus how it ends up looking. Indeed. Hell yeah. Oh dear. I'd be up for it. A whole stream where I'm just eating? Hell yeah. Sounds like heaven. Oh dear. I'd have to get some good food in ahead of time though. Like some interesting food that I can share with you. I train myself to eat slow. My whole family think, you come from a fast eating family? Yeah, so for us growing up, and I think there's probably, this is the reason, like because of the family's work schedules being really again, they work in the NHS, they work in healthcare, like, so they would sometimes be home for dinner and then leave immediately afterwards, or like they would normally be back for dinner, but when they'd be the rest of the day, who knows? Because that's like what it is if you're on call or if you work in A&E and stuff like that. The scheduling is really weird. But we would always try and get together and eat dinner together, even if it meant eating a little late or early sometimes. So like the only time that my whole family would talk to each other would be at dinner most of the time. So because of that, we always had a lot to say. And so there'd be a lot of chatting. And so eating was a bit slower, I think, because that was the one time we'd chat with each other, would be dinner. So I've grown up eating relatively slowly, although I will say for my family, I'm still a slow eater. I don't think I'm the slowest, but I'm like on the slower end, even within my family. But I'm also one of the chattier people, I'd say, so that kind of makes sense. There you go. See this? It's making patterns. Patterns are being made. Very early days yet, but they're happening. I crave carbs. I don't know what I crave, to be honest. I get cravings. I often crave very pickly things, which I'm not meant to eat a lot of anyway, but I often crave like that kind of like vinegary taste. Pickly things. I guess maybe salty things would be a way of saying it. Like I get salty cravings, but in many ways it actually makes a lot of sense because I swear I always seem to have low blood pressure. So like craving salt is probably my body's way of being like, eat some salt, raise your blood pressure a little bit. So yeah, I would say most of my cravings tend to be more salt based. I'm always like salty. I do have a bit of a sweet tooth, but I would say that I can't eat a lot of sweet things, but salty things I can eat forever. And a lot of my favorite foods are particularly salty, I'd say. Even though I would still say I don't particularly like the taste of salt. Some pickled asparagus? Yes, yeah, I'd be all over that. Pickled foods. Salty foods. Yeah. Cheese as well, which is another thing. I'm lactose intolerant, so I'm not really meant to have a lot of cheese. But cheese, I can eat a lot of cheese, but then I'll regret it very quickly. But I do really like cheese. Cheese is pretty top. There we go. Oh, what else? I can eat anything, evidently. I can eat things, it's just, the consequences is like, do I want to have like a stomach ache? Because cheese will pretty much, without doubt, give me a stomach ache. But like, mac and cheese is like my comfort food. So it's like, if I'm having a bad day already, I'm like, sure, let's just have some mac and cheese. It's not like I'm gonna do anything. It doesn't matter if I just sit on the couch after this. It's fine. Lactose intolerant since when? When did I become lactose intolerant? It was like, I think in university I started to notice it, but it wasn't until after university that I mentioned it. Because yeah, like, I was starting to have it that like sometimes, like later on in the day especially, I'd start feeling really sick. And I couldn't quite put my finger on what was happening. The problem is I had some other stuff happening at the time, which nausea was a side effect. So it's like, okay. So I was feeling sick a lot, but like that kind of made sense. But then like I got better and I wasn't having any treatments for anything anymore. So I shouldn't have been feeling sick, and I was still feeling sick a lot. And so I remember going to the doctor about it, and they were like, so what's your diet? And I was like, oh, I have a lot of dairy. And they were like, okay, let's have a look. And yeah, that's when. Oh dear, you put cheese on everything? I mean, I would, but I don't anymore. I used to put cheese on more things, but these days, like looking at the results, I'm like, yeah, not worth it. So I don't tend to anymore. I tend to go cheeseless. I'll just have like a little thin slice of cheese every now and again. I'm like, yes, delicious. Very bad for me. Makes my stomach hurt, but you know what? It's fine. I'm very envious of people who can eat whatever they want, to be honest. Like people that don't get stomach aches or don't throw up after eating, like, man. But no, I have quite a dramatic response to foods that I shouldn't eat, unfortunately. So it's like it goes from a mild stomach ache to projectile vomiting. So I'm normally quite careful because nobody likes that. I hate it. Oh dear. Are you one of those? I used to be one of those people that would grab a block of cheese and eat it. Yeah, that was me. I would say in my soul that's still me, but realistically it's not me anymore, unfortunately. But it used to be. For a long time, I would be the person who would take a bite out of the cheese, as long as it was my cheese. I wouldn't do it if it was a community cheese. But if it's just me, then yes, I would absolutely do that. What's weird about that? Nothing. Don't let anyone tell you differently. If it's my cheese, I can eat it how I like. Danny, good morning. I hope you're doing well. We have had a busy stream so far. We've talked about the costume photo shoot. We've talked about our new aircon friend called Dennis. I've got more smocking to show you, a new colorway. Look at the nighttime colors. Do you like our nighttime colorway? It's pretty cool, right? So now we have daytime and nighttime. Oh dear. You have the opposite reaction to cheese. Does it set you on the toilet for a while? See, I have not had that issue, which I'm very lucky for. I know very quickly if I've eaten something I shouldn't have. I'm notified pretty quick. And the body's like, absolutely not. It's like, great, love it, I love it. But I very rarely have the other side of the issue. It's, I guess because my body gets rid of it if I shouldn't eat it. Yay. Oh dear. Yup. Yeah. I don't think the cheese makes it that far for me. Oh dear. But no, I can still eat a lot, to be fair. It's just I'm a little careful about what I eat these days. I think it does like my elbow, it's swollen and hurting. Same. Not my elbow though. But I'm with you in the swelling and hurting. I hope your swelling and hurting feels better soon. We had nearly the most okay, let me set the scene. I've just spent like 2-3 hours wandering around an abandoned castle in 6-inch heels. I didn't hurt myself. I didn't twist my ankle. I did really well. Like, not even the smallest injury. 10 out of 10. Like, I didn't even get any bramble cuts. I did really well of, like, not getting injured. I got home, and one of the first things I did was drop kick a plate. Because I nudged it off the counter, and then I went to try and catch it with my foot. I just ended up hitting it with the side of my foot, and my whole ankle is swollen. And I like, went down to Shiny afterwards, because we ended up having to put some ice on it. And we were just like, can you imagine the irony of wandering around in like 7 inches taller than usual with 6-inch platforms and like at an abandoned castle where there's just like bricks everywhere and not injuring yourself, getting home and immediately breaking your ankle. No, it's not broken, it's just swollen, so it's fine. But oh my god, it was just like, I swear, I've done so well. Oh dear, and then yeah, I drop kick a plate immediately. Does anybody else do that? Because this is not the first time this has happened to me. Like when you drop something and then you go to try and catch it with your foot to like, it's just like, not as like a, I'm going to do this because this makes sense, like an automatic response thing, like a reflex. Whenever I drop something, my reflex is to try and like lower the fall with my foot. So I just end up like kicking stuff across the room half the time if I drop it. So like if it wasn't gonna smash initially, it's definitely gonna smash now. I will say the plate actually didn't smash, it bounced, which is new. Normally it smashes. I'm throwing up, so I have that. Yeah, I mean, I will say I don't particularly like it either. Ah, dear, it really smacked it really hard. To a door frame. Oh, I mean, if it's really bad, you should go get it checked out by a doctor for sure. Like for me, we can kind of tell what's happened. It's fine. But like if it's really bad and you don't know why, you should you know, give your doctor a little call if it gets worse or stays really bad or if it isn't getting better. Yeah. We'll give your doctor a little call and be like, hello, I'm injured. Please assist. Help. Help. Swole ankles. Yeah, I got my muscle suit, but only on my ankles. Got really, really swole. Wow, people are gonna be so jealous of my ankle gains. So fast, I tried to stop my foot. Yeah, I do it too. It's like, whenever I drop something, I'm like, I must try to break its fall. Let me just put my leg in the way. And it always really hurts, and I don't know why. It's like, it's not something that I think to do. It is very much like a split-second reflex, but it's a pain in the ass. It doesn't help the situation, that's for sure. Like, at no point have I kicked something and been like, saved. Was the play okay? It actually was. Weirdly, normally they smash, but this time it was actually good. Yeah. Yeah. Mine just did the bonus like, yeah, if something like that's happened, you should have it checked out. Yeah, because like You don't want to have that kind of stuff hanging around your foot. You have that reflex, but you do it with the heavy stuff, so I'm hesitant now. My house is laughing at you. Is that what that sounds like? I have a lot of filters on my mic, so it always sounds a little different to you, stuff like that happening through stream because of the filters, because like noise gates, like noise suppression, stuff like that, so you can't hear like the little bits. That was a massive fire. Yeah, that's the cheese that I ate yesterday. Yeah, just ignore that, guys. Oh, dear, just like... Nice. Yeah. Well, I wanted to stream today because I'm not streaming tomorrow, and I couldn't stream the last 2 days, so I was like, I gotta get something in. But, yeah, and I also wanted to show off the pictures and the aircon. I kind of wish I could have done it yesterday, but it just wasn't well. Like, I think I'd been up since like 3 in the morning when I posted that, and I was, yeah, no. Even if the migraine goes away, I will at least need to nap first, and I did have it for most of the day, like, to be honest. It's gone now, thankfully. But yeah, it's because, to be fair, photo shoots always get me, but it was really hot, and I do think that most of my migraines, like, a lot of them do get triggered by being too hot. But yeah. Oh, do not worry. I understood what you meant. I read it. I got it. Do not worry. And you're not wrong. It probably is what it sounds like. Excuse me. God, I sound like a creaky door. A mixture of farting noises and creaky door. Thank you for the hic. Oh, dear. Nice. There's noises all stream. Yeah, we've got some more stuff going on in the house today. I look forward to seeing it after it is done again. Oh yeah, sorry, hic cooldown. I always say how many months have I been saying I'll remove that cooldown for, and I just haven't. I must be like, it must be getting close, like 6 months maybe? I've been saying that? Well no, I can't, well, no, it must be actually, because yeah, we added the hic. So the hic's been here since December, was when it was added. So, and yeah, I think pretty soon I realized we were going to have an issue with double hics. And yeah, I never fixed it. Honestly, yeah, that sounds like me. That sounds pretty much like me. I have lots of Spyro. Because I got my 2 monitors, my other monitor's just Spyro. I really liked Spyro A Hero's Tale. I don't think that it was like a ridiculously good game or anything. But like, I don't know, I just really liked it. Can you play Spyro A Hero's Tale on like Steam or anything? It says PlayStation 2, GameCube, and Xbox. Is there any way you can play it now? Or is it you have to have an old console, is it? Yeah, I can't see anything about Steam, I guess. Anything on the Wikipedia that says that? No, just GameCube, PlayStation 2, Xbox. I would really like to play that game again, honestly, because like outside of the first Spyro, I think A Hero's Tale was actually my second favorite Spyro game, even more than like 2 and 3. I really liked A Hero's Tale, but yeah, I don't know how the thing is that might not hold up. I might play it again and it'll be like not that good. Oh dear. Oh, Vale, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the follow. It's very kind of you. Oh dear. I know it doesn't wait anyway just because of eye mobility, so not, yeah. But at the same time, like, if there's a way that you can not live in as much pain, I feel like that should be offered to you, you know? You should be able to go in and be like, yes, less pain? Thank you. That would be fantastic. Oh dear. By the way, how's the book reading going? What number are we at now? Have we finished any more books? For those who don't know, Danny has the goal of finishing 110 books in a year, but they were like halfway there the last time that I had the numbers, so I'm assuming you've got even closer. There we go, that is 1 row down. So it's gonna look really weird. It's gonna look really weird, but this is how it looks on the other side right now. Again, I would like to just remind everyone that it ends up looking like this. So it's a trust the process kind of moment. This will turn into this eventually. It's just very early stages. 1 row takes a long time though. It's slow process. This bit is really slow. 56, but hopefully gonna read a few more. Nice. I think it was the beginning of the year, right, Danny? Like a New Year's resolution? I could be wrong, but I think it was a New Year's resolution to like try and read 100. Well, I think it was originally 25 books, and it's just gone up a bit. But yeah, to read now 110 books in a year. January 1st. Yeah, it was New Year's. Just have some tea quickly, because my tea is getting cold. I know, right? I've listened to one audiobook, and I've read 2 instruction manuals. And that's it for the year. Although I will say the instruction manuals were very useful. 10 out of 10, would recommend. Really enjoyed them. I actually read some parts multiple times. But yeah, not New Year's resolution. Oh, it's not New Year's resolution specifically, got you. It just happened to be at New Year's. Gotcha. Yeah, I've read 3, which is, to be fair, more books than I usually read. I do have the caveat that I really struggle to read because of my eyesight. So I can only very easily read like on a tablet or like on like screen where I can blow the text up really big, which I used to have to, by the way, sorry, a little background thing. I used to have to use like a plugin to do that. For the last year or so though, I've been able to use Twitch's own stuff, which is really nice. Thank you, Twitch. Love that. Because yeah, it used to be that you'd have to like get a plugin to blow up your chat for you so you could like make it bigger or put it on a separate screen and grow it, which was not useful for me with my laptop. But now you can go into it and you can make it different size. Thank you, Twitch. Maybe it's OBS, I'm not sure, but something here is making it so that I can do it. And 10 out of 10, really appreciate it. Oh, it's probably OBS actually because it's also the activity feed. Whatever, it's great. And I love it. 10 out of 10. Thank you, Twitch. Oh dear. No, blown up, Jenny. You've been blown up for years now. I'm sorry. If I'm reading your message in chat, you are. I'm sorry. Your text is really big. There's been a couple of times where I've accidentally shown my behind the scenes and you can see how big my text is. Everyone's like, Jenny, why do you have the text so big? And it's like, look at me, I can't read. Don't come for me. My vision is worse than you probably think it is. Oh my god. No fighting me. Do not fight. You just have to be large. The only problem with it, which is a consistent problem, but it's like, yeah, we just deal with it. Because the text is so big, like when someone, like for instance, when Nightbot posts like a paragraph like that, I have to then scroll up to see sleeves because it's gone. But that's okay. I'm happy to do it. Now that I have a wireless mouse, it's so easy. I could just do it anywhere. So good. Goes to clean up the text guts off the wall. Thank you. Someone needed to. I mean, it makes sense to start reading on the first day of the year. That's true. And it also, yeah, help you keep track of everything because it's easy to remember when you started. Yeah, I think it makes a lot of sense. Jelly, if you want to read physically, Kindle's great. Yeah, we've considered a Kindle because then I can, yeah, blow it up basically. We've thought about it for a while and we just haven't got around to it. You know, because whenever you have the money for something like that, it's like, well, we could buy something else that we also want. And I would say that at this point, reading used to be a really big hobby of mine, especially growing up. I used to go to the library every single week and get out like 7 books and read them by the end of next week. So I used to be like a really avid reader. But I just haven't for a long time. Like it's not been, I guess because I haven't been able to, but like, I just not had like, oh dear, what do you call it? The drive to do it. I think because it's been difficult, so it's just like, yeah, you know. I think when something becomes more difficult, you lose the drive much quicker. Maybe if it was a bit easier, I would get that drive back again. There have been instances where I've wanted to read books and they haven't had audiobooks made of them yet. And that's always been a bit like, ah. I guess it'd be good for those instances where I can like catch up on series where I've like read them for a while. Oh dear. Oh, you're good. You don't need to. I've seen it. So my Mama Jelly has a Kindle. So I've seen. You can blow it up pretty damn big. It's not that I don't believe that it will work. It will work. It's just that like when we have the money for that sort of thing, it's like we could spend it on something else. And that's what always ends up happening. I prioritize my other hobbies. Oh dear. It's a me problem. Oh dear. It's a me being like, I could spend the money on a Kindle, or to be fair, for the while I've been saving for the air conditioning unit, so like, you know, I did kind of need, because it was just, I was having to finish streams after like 2 to 3 hours for like every single stream because it was getting so hot in here. Because this is the thing, it's getting warm again. Like the aircon was on like an hour ago and it's already starting to heat up again. You can ask for birthday Christmas. Actually, that's not a bad idea. Yeah, you know what? That's actually a good call. That might be. I think it'd probably be Christmas because it's a lot to ask for a birthday, but it could be a combined present for Christmas. Yeah, that's actually not a bad idea actually. I could ask for it for Christmas this year, from like, because you know, my family does do combined presents for if something's a bit more expensive. Hell yeah, why not? Why not? God, I mean, it's better than asking for more storage solutions. Just like, yep, I would like another storage solution, please. Although, don't get me wrong, the storage solutions I have received have been my favorite presents every single year, basically. I love them. I love storage solutions. I love it. I got a really, really good one on my desk from last year, which I can't really show you because it's next to you, but it's great. It's like, it's got all like the little drawers and they've been perfect for like beads and sequins and all that kind of stuff. So it keeps it all nice and close to me without it getting dusty because they're all in drawers, which is so good. It makes me very happy. I was really ill over Christmas last year and I had like a really nice time just organizing the stuff into the little drawers because I couldn't do very much. So I was just like, let's just organize all of my little drawers and stuff, and it was very satisfying. I really enjoyed it. I kind of wish I could just do it again and again and again. Like, give me loads of these tiny little drawers and I'll organize everything into them. Because I find it very relaxing. It's very relaxing. I would normally have done that kind of thing on stream because to me, it's not the same for everyone, but organizing small things into small drawers is like visual ASMR to me. And like, I would have loved to have shared that. I know a lot of my community would not have cared, but like, I would have loved to have had that as like a little video. It's just, you know, the timing was very bad. I was very sick. Ah, dear. But if I ever get another set of drawers that are similar, I'll try and save it for stream so that we can do like a visual ASMR sorting stream. I don't know if other people are like that. I think it comes from, you know, that one scene in Toy Story 2 where they're like remaking Woody and like painting over bits and he's pulling all the things out of little drawers and putting little bottles in little drawers and doodahs and all that. That scene, I think has single-handedly started my love for storage solutions. That scene where everything's opening up and there's like all the little bottles and like little color sways and swatches and stuff, and that. Oh dear. Sounds like there was Lego sellers pack up orders. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I would probably, you know what? I would probably jam with that as well. It hasn't been recommended to me yet. I'm surprised because I have quite a few ASMR things, like the ASMR scrapbooking. That's one that I get, or journaling. That's one that I get a lot of, and I do like watching that. To be fair, it's not what I'm gonna pick up, but I like watching it. Not to give me anything else, just because it was like 100. Yeah. See, that's kind of like what we do. It's like either you get like a lot of smaller things, like last year I got a lot of storage solutions, which are a bit cheaper, or you get like one big thing. And so I could probably ask for it as my big thing, as long as I don't need anything else. I like the ASMR that act like they're messing with your face, like the face brushing and stuff like that. I do like that. I'm a little picky, to be honest. I think this makes sense though, because obviously there's so many different sounds. I like the hair washing, like the scrunching noises is nice. But then yeah, a lot of the stuff that I like is like very visual. Where it's like, you know, people like cutting up paper and sticking it in a book. So you get the nice like snipping sounds of like the pieces being cut out and the stickers being removed from their backing and stuff. So you do get the good sounds, but it's also like the visual arranging them, which looks nice. Like, I guess it's like a half and half. Like it needs to, like the visual and the audio for me. Ah, dear. Like this kind of sound, really, I like this. This is good. This is actually an ASMR stream. I don't know if you knew this. It's like surprise ASMR, where like you just don't know when it's gonna happen, and suddenly there's ASMR. Lego Stella is Blitz Brick backstage, and it looks like she hasn't. Aww. That's fair. That's fair. Life does get busy. Life gets busy, and it happens. We've all been there. As long as they're okay, and hopefully it's a good busyness. I think you take your heckin' breaks. Oh dear. Those are the things that my mum got loads of. One for all vouchers that she could spend them in lots of places. Oh, that's nice. Hell yeah, that's a good voucher, to be fair. Because yeah, you can spend it. You can spend that in restaurants as well, if memory serves. I've had them once or twice, and they'll be like, yeah, I can use it in like a prezos and stuff. So if you want to use it for food, which to be honest, because like, I'll be honest, I don't buy first-hand clothing and stuff like that very often, and a lot of them are clothes shops. So like, I am more likely to spend it at like a Prezzo's than I am anywhere else. And yeah, it's nice. We get a good meal out with it. It's lovely. I'm a big fan. Sorry, this is the ASMR section of my stream, so if you're not into ASMR, my bad. I should put ASMR in the tags. I'm gonna do it. Oh dear. ASMR. Nice. I look forward to people joining with the ASMR tag and being like, wait a second. It's just loud noises. You're right. I like them though. Ah, dear. I need some storage for my tool stuff, but it's like 50 quid. Ooh, that is expensive. I think a lot of the stuff that I've got is from Wilco. I think the one that I'm using on my desk is from Screwfix. But like the thing is, most of mine are gifts, so like I'd have to double check to make sure that I've got it right. I think that's where they're from, but they're gifts. It's because that's what I ask. Like, if I'm not sure what to ask for Christmas, I'm always like, either surprise me with like fabric and decorations, which by the way, I've received some wonderful fabric and decorations from doing that, like stuff that I would never buy myself, or that's expensive and like I wouldn't. But like, yeah, sometimes like I've had like beautiful two-tone taffetas and chiffons and stuff like that. It's like, gorgeous stuff. Or storage solutions. I'm like, I will always need more plastic boxes, so just get me whatever size you can afford, because I will use any storage solutions. I will use small boxes, big boxes, like all the boxes back here, these are all gifts. All of them. The ones on the desk, they are all gifts, because I will use any size storage box. But I'll be honest, because I had an incident a few years ago, it's like 5 or 6 years ago at this point, where we were renting, and the place we were renting had a very dangerous mold in it, and we didn't realize at the time. So what happened was we were getting progressively more sick in the house, to be fair. Like, we were hacking up a lung constantly, and like you'd leave the house and be fine, but when you were in the house you couldn't stop coughing. It was like obviously something was wrong, and then a piece of wallpaper fell off and all of the wallpaper was black behind it, like black with mold. So we had to get a fumigation team in to like look up, like fix the house up. But what happened was all of the fabrics in the house had to be washed at a ridiculously high heat. So you can imagine a lot of my collection at that point was ruined. It was ruined because it had to be, because it had to go through that process in case there were spores in it. But I lost, like, I want to say 1/3, 2/3 of my collection, as well as a lot of my clothing as well, during that process. And so after that experience, I started putting everything in plastic boxes, because I don't expect to ever live in a situation like that again. But it kind of like, it triggered something in my brain where I was like, store everything. Store everything in plastic, because if it's in plastic, it doesn't have to be washed. So as long as it's like sealed. So since then, I've been asking for plastic boxes every single Christmas and birthday if I don't know what to ask for, because then I can just put all of my stuff, so all of my patterns are in plastic boxes, all of my fabrics are in plastic boxes, all of my threads, my beads, my anything, everything is in plastic boxes. And whenever I get lots of new stuff, I will often get a plastic box around the same time to put the stuff in. I've become very paranoid about it, to be honest. It's like that one bad experience was just like if I don't want to lose my collection, I'm gonna do this. But I will say it's been really good as well for like keeping my fabric away from dust. Like, it's had the added benefit of like my fabric doesn't get dusty anymore. So like going through my fabric collection doesn't trigger my allergies too much or anything, which is nice. It's had other added benefits as well, but like, yeah, it's made me feel a lot better about having all of that. They put it on throne. My throne, it's just different. Honestly, actually, that's not a bad one. If just throne have plastic boxes, because I would add plastic boxes to throne, because I know that there at least would be quite a few cheap ones, so I wouldn't have to worry about people spending a lot of money. I'd put plastic boxes on throne. You go to the throne, it's just different size plastic boxes. Everyone's working together to fund one really big plastic box. I do like that idea. That is very funny. Oh dear. You could link it to Wilco? Oh, see, now I do like Wilco's plastic boxes because they have the ones with like the proper sealing on the side. They're a bit more expensive, but they do them in small sizes. So like, well, no, I'm not gonna pick that one up. But like, the ones I'm not as keen on are like these ones. I don't like. Oh, sorry, I've got some like art books on it at the moment. I'm not as keen on like this, where like there's like not like it sits on there nicely, but there's not really a seal. I prefer like the ones which like claw around the side and like you get like a really good like noise when like kind of noise when it seals, so that you know that it's on properly and that the air isn't getting in anymore. They're the ones I like, and Wilco do those ones. So I must say I am a fan of Wilco's storage solutions. I saw the plastic box. It doesn't have to be washed. Is that why you sleep? Yeah, I don't wash. I just sleep in a plastic box. We do have a lot. We always need more though, because like I would like ideally right now I would like sorry, this is like this, let me show you the length of my paranoia really quickly. I don't have a plastic box right now for these, which are the pieces that I've done. And like just knowing they're not in a box makes me anxious. That's like, it's like to that extent where I was like, I gotta put everything in plastic boxes so that nothing can hurt them. Oh dear. Like the, yeah, like with the, yeah, exactly like that. I like those ones where you can kind of see that they're airtight. Yeah. You can add stuff from almost every website to throw. Jesus. You... Robert, really? Oh my god, treat yourself. Treat yourself and go to the Wilco storage selection. It's nice. They have good storage solutions. They have lots of boxes. They have some really good, like the one when I went in recently, they had like a lot of really good bathroom storage solutions, which honestly I'd never really thought of, but like would be really useful. Like especially when you're renting, just to keep your stuff separate from other people's. Yeah, that one I hadn't, because like I remember like all of our stuff just being like a mess in these bathrooms because there was like never enough storage space for like 6 people. Oh, so yeah, that'd be pretty good. But yeah, generally they got really good storage solutions. Yeah. Oh, I to be fair, I think I've been in a Waitrose like twice. I remember we organized someone's wedding anniversary, and I think we had it going through Waitrose, and I think that's the only time I went to Waitrose, and the only reason I went with them is because they were letting us taste everything we were ordering. So, like, I was a child. My motivation has not changed from childhood to adulthood, but I think the only time that I've been inside a Waitrose was the one time my parents were ordering from there for like a wedding anniversary, and not their wedding anniversary, someone else's. And yeah, we got Waitrose as the food, and we could go in and try everything before we ordered it, so I went with them. I think that's the only time I've been in a Waitrose, because like otherwise it's just, I don't, why would I? B&M though, I love B&M. I don't really buy a lot when I go to B&M. I just look and I'm like, yeah, I like this, it's good. But then again, B&M's are like one of those ones where it's like they're normally only, they're big stores, right? So like at least like I've only really been to them when we've gone to like a retail park, and then they're there. And I do like going in them, but like, yeah, normally we have to go to a retail park, and because we don't drive, we just don't go to retail parks very often. Like I probably went more as when I was younger, like with my family, but as an adult, I don't remember going all that much. So yeah, also that was a quick ASMR segment right there. Did you like that? Oh dear, B&M can be dangerous. There's a lot that I like there. Oh dear. I do like B&M. No, I do. Again, it's been a minute, but I've always enjoyed going there. We did actually technically go to one when we bought the house, because we bought up, oh, what did we get at the B&M? We got something there, I can't remember what it was. We picked up something, it might have been light bulbs. But yeah, I remember on the way to something we picked up some light bulbs and stuff. So we have been to one, it's just we don't go very often. Sounds like a glorified pound shop. Kinda is, but with a lot more like house stuff. It's like if Poundland was for house things. Yeah. It's bookshops. Yeah. I'm assuming, Danny, that charity shops must be the same, right? Because like, I don't know about you, but the charity shops near us always have loads of books. Like tons and tons and tons, and they're really cheap. So like, you can get like hardback books for like £1 or less. So I know that's it for Shiny. Shiny always goes through the book rack just to see if there's like hardback versions of any of the books that he's previously liked, because then he'll buy them, but only if they're like hardback. Meanwhile, I'm normally looking at the clothes, seeing if there's anything that I want to turn into a pattern. Like, ooh, I love that dress as a cosplay. Let me color that. Hobbycraft is dangerous. Hobbycraft is dangerous. Hobbycraft is also dangerous for me. They do everything I like in a hobbycraft. Whenever I visit, I try to visit with other people, because if I go on my own, I'm out of control. But when I visit with other people, we do like a little hobbycraft outing. It's like, it's chill. We might pick up 1 or 2 things, but it's minimal, because we're all watching our wallets, kind of thing. I charity shop this specifically bookshop. Oh my god, that sounds lovely. Hell yeah. Yeah, ours are like mixed. There just happens to be really big book areas in most of them. Oh dear. The minimum I sent to Hobbycraft is 200. You know what? Fair, relatable, and understandable. They have really good storage solutions in Hobbycraft as well. I really like, they always have it, the rainbow drawers on wheels. And I always look at it and I'm like, I love that. I love that. I could use that. I could use that in my loft. I could use that. But then also, where am I going to put it right now? Where am I going to put the rainbow drawers on wheels? Nowhere. Garage, probably. But I always look at it and I'm like, oh, I like that those rainbow drawers on wheels. Those, oh, they're nice. They have like a pastel-y one as well, which I really like. Oh. There's never books? Ooh. Yeah, the ones near us have tons. Like, I'd say there are two that are a little close to us that are mainly closed with a small bookshelf. But if you go like a bit further, like just walk a little further, there's a charity store where like one of their walls is completely bookshelf. So like one of the longer walls going down is just books. It's huge. Yeah, absolutely massive. Take the wheels off and put on just right there. There's boxes on this side already, so I can't put them there. And there's my monitor and keyboard on this side, so it'd have to just be there. You know what? I don't think anyone would complain. Ah, dear. Yeah, charity shops for me. I do look for clothes, like, because most of my clothes does come from a charity shop, to be honest. But like, I also look to see if they have any clothing that I wouldn't wear normally, but I would want the pattern for it, if that makes sense. Like, because sometimes you'll see something, you're like, that's a really unusual pattern with unusual cutouts. I could use that for cosplay. And then I'll take it apart when I get home and make it into a pattern and then save it for later. Because if you can buy clothing that you already know fits you, making it into a pattern and then remaking it's really easy. So yeah, I do that a lot. That's where a lot of my patterns come from. For the Honkai Star Rail, the jacket and the shirt both came from patterns like that, where at some point I had taken it apart and then I just remade it and repurposed it for that cosplay. Yeah. There are books, but they're not books you're into. Fair. Can I tell you a book series that I'm actually on the lookout for? And this is gonna sound maybe very, very childish, but I want to own it so that if I ever have kids, I can read it to them, you know? Because they were a book series that I really liked when I was really young, when I was getting into reading. I really liked it. So I've been on the lookout just for like picking it up in case I ever have children. And that is, I think they're called the Rainbow Magic series, which I'm going to double check myself here because I think that's what they're called, but it's been a minute. I know what they look like, which is why I'll recognize them if I see them in a shop, you know? Yeah, Rainbow Magic. I read them when I was growing up, and I absolutely adored those books. If you've never read them, there's basically like a lot of different themes for fairies, and each book is a story about rescuing a different fairy, or finding a different fairy, or helping out a different fairy. And like the one that I really remember is the original ones, because they were probably coming out when I was a kid, which was the original one, which is Rainbow Magic, which is the different colors of the rainbow. So you have like the red fairy, the orange fairy, the yellow fairy, and they're all the different colors, and when they're all safe, they make a rainbow, right? It is very much a book that is targeted to people learning to read, and so it's very much a young person's book, but that's where I want it. I want it for if I have kids, because I love those books. They were like, they were my childhood. I read so many of those. I will say, I think the first series and the second series were always the ones that I liked the most, probably because I could read them the most. Because I think the second series were the weather fairies. I like those as well. Ah, you love those books. I love those books. I read they were the ones that really got me into reading because they're short. They're really small books. And they're like very simple, again, made for kids learning to read. And like, but I could read them independently without my parents. So they got me into reading and I loved them. I used to read them so much. And like, I owned a couple of them, which I unfortunately have given away now and I'm gonna have to rebuy them. But like, oh man. So I'm always on the lookout for seeing those in charity stores because I'd like to pick up the first 2 series for the color fairies and the weather fairies because those are the ones I remember really liking. There was a lot more after that, and I read a lot more after that, but the first 2 are pretty iconic for me. Watership Down? No, not that one. Books scary when I was young, and the movie's terrible. Yeah, no. I'm not looking for that one. Also, Voodoo, good morning. I hope you're doing well. We're doing some smocking, so we've just been starting. We got the pattern is starting to emerge, but they will end up looking more like this. So it's very early stages yet, but we're getting there. You had all of them? There's so many of them. Have you seen, Danny, how many are out? Because when I first was like trying to find out what they were, because I was like, I want to keep an eye out for them. The other one that I want to keep an eye out for is the hardback versions of A Series of Unfortunate Events, because I also read those when I was younger, but also the hardback versions of those books are so stylish, like actually. So I have the last one and I don't have any of the others. I did read them all when I was younger, but you know, I only owned one of them, which was the last one, which I imagine, sorry, ASMR segment. Yeah, I imagine that I own that one because probably it wasn't in the library when I wanted to read it, and so that's probably why I got it. Whereas the rest of them were. This power slightly burnt. Aw, bless you! I hope you have some ice lollies and something to cool yourself down. 47? I think there's more than... I think there's 47 series. I think there's more than 47 books. I could be wrong. See all. There's no way, right? Yeah, so there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. There are 35 separate series, all which have 7 books in them. And then you have the specials on top of that, which there are a lot of specials. But if I do calculator, 7 times 35, it's 245 base. And then as far as specials go, oh god, there's a lot. Oh no, some of these only have 4 in them. Okay, they went down to 4 a group. When did they go down to oh no, they haven't gone down to 4 a group. They did. The Magical Crafts Fairies were the last ones, which was 7, and then the past 10 series, it looks like only have 4. So it'd be 40 plus 7 times 25. So let me do this again. 7 times 25 plus 4 times 10, so it's 215 base, and then there's 1, 2, 3, 4 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 and a half, so it is plus 4 times 19.5, 293. 293. There's 293 Rainbow Magic books right now that you can buy. I don't want 293. I just want the first 2 series. 14's enough for me, but there are a lot. Yeah, it's a huge series. If you're interested in starting a new series, Fairy Magic has a lot. You donated them? Shoot. I'll keep an eye out for it. Maybe I'll find your donated ones. Who knows? That took a small fortune, yeah. I only want the first 2 series. That's all I want. I'm okay with not having the rest of them. Also, there are some really weird special ones. I remember this. Yeah, you have Charles the Coronation Fairy. Probably don't care too much about that one, to be honest. Oh, I do like the Save the Ocean Fairies. That's very cute. Yeah, but the special ones are a bit weird, some of them, because a lot of them are like topical. I'm pretty sure there was a Kate doing the wedding series or something like that, like Kate the Wedding Fairy. I could be wrong. I feel like I remember Megan the Wedding Sparkle Fairy. Yeah, Megan the Wedding Sparkle Fairy, Kate the Royal Wedding Fairy. Like, you know, a lot of them are like very clearly rooted in British stuff, so it's like, I'm not too interested in owning those, I must say. But yes, they do exist. Oh dear. I definitely didn't have all 200. I think I stopped reading them after like, yeah, I think the same to me. It's like, that was about the time I stopped reading them too. Because again, they're like very much learning to read books. They're great and I love them and I stand by them. Originally was going to do a Pride event this year, but obviously other things have happened. Before the Hawkeye Railstar and before I was grouped into VTuber SummerSlam, originally I was going to do a week for Pride where I was going to make each of the Rainbow Fairy outfits, because they're all very casual outfits but clearly in one colour ray, so they're relatively easy to make. But because obviously we got very busy, it was like, I guess I won't do it. So maybe I'll do that for next year. But that originally was something I was going to do during Pride Month. I guess I could do it during August, since I still consider August our Pride Month. Remember there was one with yeah, they were like pet fairies. What was it called? The Pet Keeper fairies, right? Is it that one? I think it was the Pet Keeper fairies, yeah, because you have Georgia, the guinea pig fairy, Harriet the hamster fairy, yeah. Fun Day, yeah, the day fairies, which teaches you the days of the week. The petal fairies, okay, I take it back. I did really like the petal fairies. They had sparkly covers and I really liked that. They were good. Yeah, they were dance fairies. You were always hoping as well as like a little girl that your name would be one of the names that was on the books. I think I do actually have one, but I can't remember what it is. I think eventually, yeah, I'm Amelia the Seal Fairy. Oh no, it's Amelia. Wasn't there an Amelia as well? That's close. Oh yeah. I'm the Singing Fairy. It's me, the Singing Fairy, me. Ah, dear. So apt, so on point. Oh dear. She does have a really cool dress though. She does look pretty sick. My name will probably never be on them, so don't get my hopes up. If I did like Danny, I'll scroll through for you, Danny. I'll find you. I feel like Danny there's potential. It's difficult though, because it might be Danielle or something. Okay. Nope, not there. Nope. Danica. Ooh, that might be hard. Yeah, I see Danielle the Daisy Fairy, so it's Danielle, not quite. Close, but no cigar. There's Danny the Drum Fairy. If you wanted just Danny. Danny the Drum Fairy. There's... God, there's so many. Oh, I remember these ones. Oh, they were good. Oh, God, okay. There's so much nostalgia. It's Demi. Demi's not quite the same, though. See, I like the name Danica, but I guess you don't hear it as often. But it's a nice... Maybe that's why I like it. It's a bit different. I like it. Recognizable. A little different, though. Like a name with a twist. It's Debbie. Not quite Debbie. Oh yeah, they had the... That was cool, that was cool. Honestly as well... Oh, sorry, I thought I said something else. They're like pretty good for diversity. Like, you have disabled fairies, there's a fairy in a wheelchair. Like, it's pretty cool. And then you have like the different festivals, but they do like... they have Hanukkah, they have Buddha Day, they have Eid. Is it Eid? Eid. It's kind of cool. They do pretty good. They cover a lot of topics. They really just cover every single topic with a fairy. It is positive and negative. It's interesting. Oh dear. I'm sorry, I'm still going. There's literally so many of them. When you scroll through every single one, I think that Danny the Drum Fairy might be the closest I've seen. Which is still not bad. I think that means you're in the same group as me, right? Because I got the Singing Fairy. Oh dear. Oh, you have Greta the Earth Fairy? Wonder what that's referencing. Yeah, no idea. Could be anything. Oh god. Yeah, some of them are something. Oh dear. No, I think Danny's the closest, but it's like, yeah, Danny the Detective Fairy? That's cool. Hell yeah. They have one with my name, really? Yeah, I've got one where I'm spelled incorrectly and one where I'm spelled correctly. So I guess I got lucky because one of them is actually my name. Oh no, the fairy is in a different one. Oh, Showtime Fairies is different to the musical fairies. Got you. Okay, confusing. Jason, welcome to our in-depth discussion about fairies. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. I don't know if you were a fan of the Rainbow Magic series growing up. It's a series where they basically turn every single thing you can think of into a fairy, and then you kind of learn a bit about that thing in the book. It's cool. It's cool. The cool kids are all reading Rainbow Magic, by the way. Just saying. Just saying. Oh dear. God, they're so cool. They're so cool. Oh dear. Oh yeah, you had the magical animal fairies and one of them's a swan. One of them's a seahorse, one of them's a swan, and then there's also like the rest of them I can kind of see. Oh no, and a polar bear. A polar bear, a swan, and a seahorse. Magical. Truly magical. Oh yeah, you're part of the music fairies. Oh man, I kind of want to be a music fairy. I'm a Showtime fairy. Oh dear. And singing at that, which is... So in my primary school, but I was like more into conspiracy. Fair. I mean, that's definitely a different vibe. Understood. Ah, dear. Yeah, I wanted that, and I wanted a series of unfortunate events. Those are the two that I could keep my eyes out for. Just for like the owning them. I probably would read them again. I know they're kids' books, but I'd still read them. Although a series of unfortunate events I feel like could be enjoyed by most ages. Oh, dear. Ugh. Also, it gets kind of dark. Like, it's been a long time since I've read a series of unfortunate events, but I'm pretty sure, wasn't there one where, like, there were mushrooms growing in the baby's throat and choking it from the inside? Like, wasn't that one of the plot points? Like, I remember, it, like, I know it's a kid's book, but I'm pretty sure there were, like, some pretty disturbing scenes, especially in the later books, which, like, weren't really adapted, I think, into film at any point. But, like, I remember there was the mushroom one, and the mushroom one was terrifying. Like, was it 8? It might have been 8. I could try. A series of unfortunate events, 8. No, that's not 8. Was it 9? No. I know 11's the last one. Wait, which one was it? Wait, was 11 not the last one? No, 11's the one I'm thinking of, the Grim Grotto. Yeah, the Grim Grotto, that's the one I'm thinking of. Which was really great. Yeah, 11 I think might have been my favorite, just because honestly, it reminded me when I was reading it of Doctor Who. It reminded me of something you'd seen Doctor Who. And also, thank you for the Hornsey. Wondering that the Danica, she is doing a fairy, don't know how true that is. Ooh, that'd be cool. Ah, dear. Man, yeah, I think it's 8. I'm gonna double check, but I'm like looking at the cover, that looks correct. I want a synopsis of 8, please. Synopsize 8. I don't want the... Oh, that's a really long synopsis. Is this the one where... Okay. Maybe it's not this one that they choke. I think this is the one where they discovered it though, right? I'm like 99% sure this is the one where they choke on mushrooms, but they don't die. But like, it's pretty grim. It's like a type of mushroom that grows really well in moist places, but it grows really fast, so it grows like on the tongue and stuff, which is pretty, I think pretty graphic for a kid's book, but like, I remember loving it. It spooked me as a kid, but I loved it. Okay, thank you for the hydrate. What's the thing? Oh, what is the thing? Man, yeah, I loved those books. They got such stylish covers. I think that's why you never find them in charity stores, like, because they do look cool. Even if you're not reading them anymore, those books look pretty sick. How much would it cost me to buy it? If I'm not going to, but how much would it cost me to buy it? Series events, whole series. Oh! Wait, that's actually not that bad. Wait, wait. 13 books. Yeah, with like the hard covers. Okay. It's like, okay, it's nearly 100 quid actually. Okay. Oh, they're so cool though. Okay. But I could buy them individually and get them a bit cheaper actually than buying them as a... 7 times 13. Actually, it's not that much cheaper, is it? 7 times 13 is about... I think some of them are slightly cheaper. So that's a 6. 6 times 13 would be 78? 78 quid for all of them, and I don't need the last one, so I guess 72, because I've already got the last one. I mean, it's not awful, I guess, for like a series of hardcover books. I'll consider it. It's an option. I think we can put your name in and find... Oh, really? Aww. That's useful, actually, because a lot of kids want to find the one with their name on it. They're going to have to go forever so they can cover every single name, you know? That's what they have to do. That is what they've set that them up for themselves now. They have to do every single name. All of them. Oh, dear. You cooked dinner? Oh, wait, what did you cook? Wait, I'm going to check. You might have already put a picture in the food channel and I've missed it. What did you cook? No, you haven't. What is it? I put Danica, so I think it's real. Oh. What is she the fairy of? Oh. Wait, Dugon Fair. Oh, okay. Oh my god, B! Heck, an early raid. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. B, did you read the Rainbow Magic books growing up? I need to know. We've been talking about Rainbow Magic. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. Hi, Minute. Then hi, B. It was just, smoked ribs. Delicious. How goes Apex? If you haven't met B before, which I think a lot of you have, but if you haven't, B is a very talented Apex player. They do a lot of Apex and their tournaments on Twitch, but they have a very chill, kind of relaxed vibe. So it's lots of joking around, lots of chilling and relaxing and chatting, just with like some more high octane gameplay in the background. So if you're looking for a place to relax and do your craft, it's a really good one because it keeps you entertained, but you can still focus and like chilling. It's pretty good. I love the Rainbow Magic book. They did one with the names. I got mine. It was the best day. Yeah, I actually just went to see because I think I must have read like the first 7 or 8 series of it when I was younger. But there's, by the way, there's nearly 300 books now. It's like 290 something, I think. We did the calculation on how many books were in the series. It's nearly 300. If you include all the specials, that is too many. It's a lot. I have one. I am Amelia the Singing Fairy from the, like, what was it called? The Show Stars or whatever it's called group. She's got like a glittery white dress and it's like, hell yeah. Thing is, I don't really sing, so it doesn't really suit me, but I'm still chuffed to be on a book. We've just tried to find one for Danny, and apparently there's going to be a Danica, but it's spelt different. And then there is a Danny the Drum Fairy if you want it shortened. Oh dear. Whoa. Yeah, we've been finding our fairy books. I should say though, if you need to go look after yourself, B, if you need to get some snacks or warm up or anything after your stream, please do. B, wait, actually before you go, sorry, I'm actually gonna keep you a little bit longer. Look at this. Look what we did. We got photo shoot. Wow. There you go. Look at this. I'll go through it really quickly because I don't want to keep you. But isn't it cool? Isn't it cool? All right, you can go now. Please go get yourself some snacks and look after yourself. Again, if you haven't checked out Bee before, they're a very heckin' sweet bean. Oh dear. You're like, no, get some heckin' food. Thank you for popping by. Take care of yourself. Is there a Jason? I think there's only 1 or 2 boy fairies, and I don't think Jason is one of them. I'm sorry, but you could write in and be like, where's my Jason? Where's my Jason? Sending cool air from Australia. Led! Well, Led, you don't need to anymore because I've actually got a portable air conditioner. We have an air conditioner now, so I can actually, if the room's getting too hot, I can just cool it down. Yeah! Thank you, B! I appreciate it. Yeah, no, Shiny took the photos with a phone camera and they smashed it. They smashed it out of the park. They did so good. I was so impressed, so heckin' impressed. And thank you, Led, and thank you, Jason. Yeah, honestly, all the ups to Shiny, because they absolutely, like, you have to, they have like my phone camera. It's not a good camera, and they got those shots, like, what? Oh, you posted it? Let's see some food. I'm here for food. Swiffer was 4 hours and baked for the, oh my god. It is just falling off the bone, huh? Oh, is there a mouth watering emote? If I do mouth, not quite. Is this the closest we get? There you go, you can have that one. It's watering money. Otherwise, I'm gonna put a heart next to it. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, no, it honestly, Shiny, like, knocked it out of the park. The photos were so good. And like, again, it's just my little phone camera. It's not a proper camera or anything, but it looks proper professional. I have said if I win a prize if I like win a monetary prize, so like I think that's first or runner-up, any of the runner-up prizes, I'm gonna buy Shiny a camera with it. Because honestly, Shiny has been pushing through with a phone camera for years, and like it would just help so much with like trying to balance out lighting and stuff like that if we had like a proper camera where you could make adjustments. So yes, if I win anything, I'll be spending some of the money on buying Shiny a new camera, or a camera tool, not a new camera, just an actual camera. We don't own one. Then I can be part of the camera club, although mainly it's Shiny. Oh my god, Rambo, good morning! I hear this is #1 cosplay. No, but maybe the #1 photographer for cosplay lives in this house. I can't say #1 photographer because Jason's in here, but maybe #1 cosplay photographer in the house, which isn't me, but they did a really good job. They made me look so cool. And also, like, first of all, wait, I want to get it back up again. Look how long my legs look. Do you see that? I have the shortest, stubbiest legs. Look how much, what the heck? It makes it look like I've got legs. I don't have legs. I look long body, very long body, and then short legs. Like when you look at, like that's the kind of body type I have, where it's like long body, short legs. But like, look how long, legs for days. Such long legs. Oh my God. Like, I don't know how, because like, just to be clear, I've edited the pictures to have the bottom half of the pole, and I did some color correcting, but I've not edited my body. The body is that. And so it's like, where did they come from? And it's camera tricks. It's camera tricks. It's all a trick of having the legs pointed in the right direction and the angle of the camera, because my legs are not long. But like, there's another one as well, because you can see in some pictures they look a lot shorter. There's a lot of thigh as well. Skies out, thighs out. Not that one. Look at it's so much leg. It looks like I have the longest legs, and I do not. I have little teeny tiny legs. But oh my God, Shiny did such a good job. Such a good job. Like he showed me that picture after taking it, and I was like, actually, whoa. Like we're done. We're done on this one. Like that's it. Whoa, how did you do that? What the heck? And so yeah, genuinely very impressed. Big ups to Shiny, who did amazing photography. Also, like I would say, like the family, and let me just switch this off really quickly because I'm just here like emoting and you can't see me. But we had a couple other people with us as well. We had some family with us, and they were so helpful. Because while we were taking photos, they were like scouting out the next place we could take photos. So they would like, we'd be in one place and they were like running around the other side and being like, the lighting is good here, let's have them come here next. So like when we'd finish a photo, like get one of them that we really liked, they'd be like, we got the next spot for you, come over here. And then they'd like point at places that were getting really good lighting. And it's like, so it was like, honestly, it went so smoothly. Like the first few photos I'd say weren't so good because we were like kind of finding our footing. But then once we got into the swing of it, we got so many good photos. And yeah, they did a really good job. Long legs for days. I have very short legs. But like, yeah, we did good. We made it look long. I'm gonna have to remember like what we did, because a lot of the characters I cosplay, not the collector thankfully, but a lot of them do have like the anime long legs, and it's hard to mimic that when you're shorter legged. So remember what we did this time and try and remember it for next time so that we can do that again, because it went well. Dear. Legend had it legs. Yeah, I know, right? The legendary leg. Your legs are fine. You've not seen my on-camera angled good legs lighting. I like my legs. Don't get me wrong. I'm fine with how I look. Like generally day to day, I'm fine with it. It's just like for cosplayers in particular that sometimes I want to warp different areas of my body because like I'm trying to think. For that one, I didn't really. Whoa. But there's some where you do. Also, Banana! Whoa! Banana, did you see? Banana, look! We did it! We did an in-person. This is, by the way, the reason I'm probably so excited about this is the first location shoot I've done since we started streaming. So this is the first one I've done since we made Cosplays Live. And it is blue. It is kind of blue. Look, it's all kind of, look at it, it's kind of blue. All day and all night, it's kind of blue. The lighting is kind of blue. It's kind of blue. Blue here's house. It's blue here. This is also kind of a bit less blue. This is very blue. Look at all this blue lighting. Whoa, blue. Look at all this blue. Wow, that's pretty blue. Oh my god, I think there's a blue tint right now. Don't forget the green. There's a little bit of green and a lot of blue. Yeah, no, I've been like very excited about it because we've never made a cosplay on stream and actually done a proper photo shoot for it. So like that's new and it's exciting. Blue overload, so much blue. Rabbit, thank you for the blue. Is it the Forest of Dean? No. I actually don't know what the name of the forest is. It is, okay, so basically, to set the scene, in Wales, there are a lot of just interesting areas for photography. And it's like kind of an unmined, like, I don't know, treasure trove. It's pretty good. So you have to bear in mind, Wales has a lot of historical buildings. Some of them are very well upkept, like Caerphilly Castle, like Castle Coch, like Cardiff Castle. Some of them are like, very, very well put together, but a lot of them are just left to decay. And like, especially when they're a bit more out there, like this is in the middle of a forest. Like it's not near civilization at all. And so somebody technically owns it, but like no one's keeping upkeep on it. So it's just completely overgrown. So you'll just be wandering through the forest, you know, as you do. And there's suddenly just a decaying castle in front of you. You know, it's really interesting. And it means that like you can very easily stumble across places that are just beautiful for photographs that are just not marked anywhere, because that's not marked. There's no signposting or anything to say that there's a castle there, because there technically kind of isn't. It's just decaying. But yeah, it looks fantastic and it photographs so well and it's beautiful. It's like being reclaimed into nature as we speak. So it's really cool. But yeah, it's cool. I like it. There's a lot of places in Wales that are like that, where you'll stumble across it and be like, I'm surprised this isn't marked on a map, because this is stunningly beautiful, but it's just not anywhere. Like there's no signposting to say it's here. You'll only find it if you're like happening to walk in the area. And like there's a lot of places like that. It's a treasure trove for cosplay shoots, that's for sure. There are many places that we visited that I'm like, I have it on the back burner for a cosplay shoot at some point, because they're dead quiet, most of them. They're in the middle of nowhere. They're not marked on any map, so people don't go to visit them. The only downside is often there aren't like big car parks nearby or anything, so you have to walk. But like, other than that, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Have you been to Puzzlewood? I don't know that I have been to Puzzlewood. I'm not sure, don't think so. But yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I recommend it. Like I've always said, like, you know, to like my friends and stuff, if you're coming to Wales and you need like a list of interesting cosplay shoot places, like hit me up and I'll share like some of the areas I think are really cool with you. I would at some point, like honestly, if I could drive, which I think will be a while, but if I could, one of the things I'd really love to do is to make a cosplay map of Wales. Or like a photography map of Wales, I guess. Find places that are like outstanding in photography and just put them on a map so that people can go do photo shoots there. Because there are so many good spots like that in Wales. And again, a lot of them just aren't marked on the map. Like you won't, if you type in castles in this area, they won't show up because they are very much decaying. And the same with a lot of things. Like I know there was another place which is like a windmill. It's not on the map. but it's there. If you talk to people, they'll know it's there, but it's not. You're not going to find it. And it's like a decaying windmill, and it's like got mushrooms. If you were doing a Last of Us photo shoot, you want to go to like a decaying windmill covered in mushrooms? Not on the map. You won't find it. Like, good luck. But locals will know. It's like one of those where it's like you just want a map of all of these photo places so that you can be like, I'm doing this cosplay and that suits this. So let's go there, you know? You can do Apex, enjoy Apex, Rambo. Thank you for popping by. Good luck with your games. What a cool, oh yeah, true, yeah, no. ASMR. But there's some really cool, like, yeah, if you go, the interesting thing as well, if you go up the valleys, they're actually very populated, a lot of them, but there are old mining buildings everywhere. And like, they'll just be in the middle of town. So that's one thing, is these busier places, it's like not always the best. But because these were all mining villages, there's just a lot of just mining equipment, like old, like it's been like repurposed into statues and stuff. So like, if you needed a setting, I remember talking about to Shifty about this a while ago. I was like, do you think they'd let you do photographs in Big Pit? And he was like, no. No, probably not. Big Pit would be a good one, but yeah. There's a lot of really good caving around Wales as well. If you have a curiosity about going deep into caves, waterfalls, or that kind of thing, there's a lot. Because we have lots of valleys and mountains, there's lots of caves as well. But yeah, good for that kind of stuff. Also, I should say, Scott, thank you for the egg. That reminds me of a pretty place to take pictures with Benty. We've got a windmill. Oh, no, that is actually perfect. Yes. Fields and windmill. Actually, you must be like, without, I don't want to dox your location or anything like that because that's up to you, but you must be living kind of in the area that actually Genshin's, what's the first place called? But it's kind of based on, isn't it? Because it's based on kind of vaguely European. So actually, yeah. You probably are kind of growing up where it was based on, or like living even where it was based on. So it's kind of perfect. Hell yeah. I love Big Pit. Big Hole. Yeah, Big Pit is Big Hole. Oh, dear. Oh, slate quarries. Yeah. There's some really cool stuff. It'd be great if I had like a little moped or something. I could just, on good weather, drive around Wales and find the places that are like where you get really good photos. I mean, even just around a lot of the valleys, there are some beautiful areas because you get such good background views. So it's not like you're having to climb up a mountain. A lot of the time you can drive to the top of the valleys. But if you get off at the top of the valley, like if you get out your car there, you get just a beautiful view over it. Like for stuff like, say you were doing Howl's Moving Castle, that would be a beautiful setting for that. Because you get the view from like the top of the valley looking over these small villages, and like these small like older villages, so you could get yourself as Sophie and Hal at the top of the valley and then have the village in the background, and it's like set up for you there. It's so normal when you live here, but when you think about it from like a cosplay perspective, it's like, yeah, it's like so cool. Oh dear, I'm very passionate about this, please excuse me if I'm getting a bit much. But I just think it's really, really cool. What time is it? Oh, I need to have a snack. Are you okay with me taking a really quick snack break? I can put you on some words on stream if you like. So I'm trying to eat like little and often, just so I'm not having such big meals at the moment, because it's hard to eat a big meal when it's hot, right? How about I get up some words on stream? You can have that for a minute, and then I'll just be in the background eating some crisps, honestly, but I'll just mute myself because I know people don't like the mouth noises, or like the crisp noises, I guess. So I'll be muted, but I'll still be here. All right, where is it? There it is. All right. Oh, get a snack. Hell yeah. And like, have a lovely lurk, Danny. Oh, I could also. Good, cool. I will. I'll mute myself and I'll start this, but I'll be in chat, so I'll still be here. Hello, I have done my eating and I am back. That was a hecking good first round we had. This one's a bit more difficult, it seems. We need to get just a couple more, I think. There's a lot of A words. Auras. Oh, nice. Oh, rums. Nice. Huh. Oh, there's only one S, isn't there? My bad, my bad. I was being cheeky, I was. I mean, it doesn't matter, we got through it. Even if we just barely get through it, we still get through it. Mouse. Shifty, good morning. I hope you're doing well. And Purple, good morning. I hope you're both doing well. And Ups, good morning. All right, let's see how everyone's doing. Somehow I am leading the board, which I don't imagine will happen for much longer, followed by Robert, then Purple, Anime, Artsy, and then Ups. Good job, everyone. Let's go. Rigged. I am rigging it. I'm rigging it in my favor. Ah, shoot, you got there just before me. Oh, damn it, thing's already there as well. It would be funny if it was rigged. Ah, dear. Good morning, good morning. Riding. Ah, very nice, very nice. Rind, nice. Grid. Good. Okay, one more. And it's 5 letters. Drink. Oh, it's hard. I'm just putting it. It's like, is this a word? Oh, ironing. What? Hell, that's the second time you've completed one. Whoa! All right, Purple is overtaken, understandably, fair enough. Still me following though, and then Robert, Ups, Anime, Minute, and Danny. Good job, everyone. New from Apple, ironing. Ironing. The ironing. Nice. Oh, that's a lot of things. That's a lot of things. And Don't's not on there. Oh, Note and Not are on there though. Nice, nice. Moon. Ah. Nook. I'm wondering if D might be fake. I'm feeling that D might be fake. Thanks, Grobit. You're the only reason I got that notebook. Okay, yeah, D is fake. Okay, I'm gonna put that in chat. D fake. Just so that everyone has that. Good notebook. Very nice. Okay. Oh, I'm so lost. Who's this one? Oh, Boone's already on there. Shoot! Boot! Good boot. Is Cupid on boat. Nice. Toke. Nice. Sorry, that's an ASMR right now. Excuse me. I can't think of what it'd be. No idea. No idea. Lost. Good nods. Heck yeah, it doesn't matter. We still skip 2 letters. Thanks. Alright, we still have Purple in the lead, followed by myself, then Grub It Ups, Minute, Anime, then Gev, Steve, Fanana, Sleeves, and Danny. Heck yeah. Was there an A? I feel like there wasn't an A. Okay. Oh. Bro. I think it's D. I think D is fake. I'm going to call it really early, but I think D is fake because Dove didn't work, but Rove did. Oh, reprove. Nice. Very nice reprove. Oh, is that not how you spell reap? Damn it. Oh, Veer's already on there. Rover, nice. Poor. Nice. I'm struggling. I can't see anything again. God damn it. Oh, I can see. It's not going to work though, is it? No, never does. Dear. Oh, you already got that before me as well, Robert. Queena, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. I'm surprised over isn't working though. Oh, doesn't matter. We got it. Also, Lee, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Heck and skipping. God, we are zooming today. Still Purple on the lead, followed by me, Grobbit, Minute, Ups, Earden, Steve L, Fanana. Also, Steve, good morning. Anime, Gev, Sleeve, Cedar, and now Denny. All right. Hell yeah, we're zooming. This is level 13 already, so now it's getting hard though. Now it is getting hard. Not that it wasn't, okay, no hive, god damn it. That was all I could see. No higher. Oh. What? What? What the heck? What the hell? How? Oh my god. Okay, so it's S is the hidden one. And then H is fake. So just so everyone knows, H fake. There you go. I got it in chat. H fake. What the heck? Straight up was survive? What the heck? Vise, nice. Sewer, nice. Oh my god. Oh, I cannot believe it. That was so good. That was so good. Ruse, nice. Nice ruse. Oh. Oh, is that, it's already on there. Good, okay, I was gonna say Sire, but it's already on there. Oops. I don't know. I'm not sure what the last two was, but it doesn't really matter. We absolutely smashed it. Hell, it's the anus. Only two left. That feels a bit harsh. We had 2 words left, and it's okay. Fine, fine. Purple in the lead, followed by me, then Grobbit, then Minute, then Ups, Steve L, Fanana, Anime Gev, Cedar. Then we have Queena, Sleeves, Artsy, and Ledman. Ledman, good morning. Oh dear. All right. It's not gonna get easy. Okay. We got this. We got this. I also saw magic, and No. Vans. Saving? Saving? It's an N. It's an N. Okay. The hidden one's an N, and the... Oh, what is the fake? What's fake? M. M is fake. High level stuff. I know, right? Asylum. Like, what the heck? Okay. Oh no, I literally just said M is fake, and then I typed in main. What the heck? What the heck, me? Yay! On the board. Oh dear. Oh god, just a couple more to go. Oh my god. Vince? No. Lands. Spaghetti. Hell yeah, spaghetti. Oh, Visa. Oh, nice. Oh, I've still got my air conditioning on. Turn that off. Sorry. There you go. No more of that. Oh, I'm lost. I'm lost. What is Vaggy? What is that? It's what? What? Also, Eden's gonna overtake me in a minute. But we got Purple in first, then me, then Eden now. Then Grobbit, Minute Ups, Fanana, Steve, Anime, Cedar, Gev, Queena, Ledman, Sleeves, and Danny. Heck yeah. It's multiple vags. Must be, yeah, multiple vags. How is the aircon? Oh my god, it's so good. It's so good. It's like nice and chill in here. It's amazing. Oh no, they all have to be... Wait, can I do foots? Damn it. Oh, that's not how you spell it. Offshore. Offers. Yeah, they all have to be 5 letters now. And E is the hidden. Thank you, Banana. Which means that... What is fake? What is fake? T. T is fake. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh my god. Rufus. Oh my god. You're all so good. Oh dear. I'm like here looking for one word. That's not a word. Frosh. Oh, I have no idea. I love watching everyone because I love at this stage where everyone's just like, is this a word? Can this work? Does it work? We'll try it. What's a herf? Oh dear. Then again, it clearly works because there are lots of words that I don't know. Horza, Forza. Yeah. No idea. Yeah. Horse. I don't know what that is. Wait, are we at 21? Oh my god. Okay. Have we ever beat 21? I don't remember if we've beaten 21 or not before. Also, Eoden has rightfully overtaken me. It is now Purple, Eoden, myself, and Grobbit. Then Minute, Fanana, Ups, Stevel, Anime, Cedar, Gev, Queena, Ledman, Sleeves, and Danny. It was so close. It's hard. Hooves. Oh dear. Bye, Jelly. Yeah, I'm sorry, but it's okay. I do honestly deserve to be overtaken. I'm not doing well. Okay, it's getting harder. Oh yeah, we can't tell what people are writing in. So if you get one, let everyone know. Steen? Is that minute got times? Okay. Oh, I got signs. I think T might be fake, but I could be wrong. A is also sus. Yeah, A and T are both kind of sus. Oh no, it can't be T, can it? It's got to be A. Because Tynes is on there. So I think A is maybe fake. But then, yeah, A must be fake. I'm gonna write in chat. There you go, A fake. Oh, Queener, nests, good. Steens, nice. Nesting. Queener, sites, good sites. Oh my god. Oh, okay, C. Is it like scientist or something? I don't know. No, maybe? Hey, you get insects, good. Oh god, that's hard. We were they needed 100. Like, there's no way. Oh my god, that was really hard. All right, well, look at the final scores on the doors, though. Good job, everyone. Literally, GG. Final scores on the doors. In first place is Purple, followed very closely by Eoden, then myself, then Grubbit, Minute, Fanana, Ups, Queener, Stevel, Anime, Cedar, Gev, Ledman, Asylum, Sleaze, and Danny. If I click exit here, yeah, the level, we were very, very close. Oh dear. How was the C? I know. Sometimes when the hidden letter is like an S, you can kind of get away with it being announced really late because you could just add S to all of the stuff you've done so far. Ooh. But C is a hard one. Like, it needs to be in the middle somewhere. E as well. If E gets added, you can normally do a lot. But some of the letters are just much easier to work with than others. And that one was not easy. Not easy at all. But no, good job, everyone. Honestly, still, you did a very, very good job. The jelly, the drink. You didn't see anything. You didn't see anything. Oh, Eden, did you see cosplay pictures? I'm just very excited about it, honestly. Look at this heckin' stuff. Look at this heckin' stuff. There's heckin' cosplay photography on a mobile phone. Like, honestly, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. We will one day get a camera, to be fair, and then it'll be easier, but like, happy days. Oh, thank you. What keyboard? Yeah. No keyboard here. We don't use keyboard on the stream. We type with our brain. Wait, there is no keyboard. Like, blink and the keyboard is gone. I have to be careful. And on the off chance that I ever decide to go for partner, I have to make sure there is no evidence of my keyboard ever existing. Oh dear. Not that it's necessarily on the cards for what I want to do right now, but still. We'll be careful. Can't have that on display. Heck. If it was coming my birthday, very enjoyable purchase. Hell yeah. Yeah, I just feel like it'd make a little bit easier just because we're working with a phone camera and there's only so much you can do. Jelly choices. Yeah, you have to make sure Twitch doesn't see stuff like that. You know, it's very important. Very important that Twitch doesn't see these sort of things. Happy Pride, everyone. I can't remember why I said it is the problem. Like, with stuff like that, it's like, why did I say that? What was the context of me telling everyone to get in the closet? Can't remember. But I'm sure there was a reason. Oh dear. Oh, my music. No. Where's my music? Come back. Okay. I might put the 2-point hospital music on at some point as well because I really quite enjoy it. Closets are comfy. I guess it depends on the closet. I feel like I can't really fit in most of our closets, so I'd be very much like kind of half in, half out. Probably not be super comfortable. If I had a bigger closet, maybe. Maybe. You finished? Oh, did you? Is it in the Discord? Let's have a look-see. Oh, no, not yet. But still, congratulations. Have you played? I have actually, Sleeves. Yeah, after we were talking about it the other day, I did start a game and I have been really enjoying it. It was very nostalgic. I'm buying a new keyboard as well, and it's literally a Pride keyboard. Hell yeah! It's white with blue and like, oh my god. Yeah, how could you not? You need that. That's just important. You have to have it. Gotta go. Oh, good luck, Eden. You got this. I believe in you. Sending all the good vibes. Good luck. Yeah. We had Pride yesterday. My feet still hurt. Ah, did you enjoy yourself though? Did you have a good time? Did you meet people that, like, do you meet the same people at Pride every year, or is it all about meeting new people for you? Oh dear. I'll be honest, I go with the same people. I'm a boring lady. I go with the same people like every year, but you know what? We have a really good time. Oh dear. Posted. Oh yeah, let's have a look. See. Oh my god. It's such a nice pattern, honestly. Like, genuinely, it's so, like, you've done a very good job, but like the pattern is, it's just lovely. I feel like you could wear that anywhere. Oh, good luck as well, Fanana. Good luck to both of you. Send good vibes your way so that hopefully it goes well. Because that is nerve-wracking. But you got this, I believe. Oh, there you go. What's fun? Oh, my friends are out the country. Oh, not available. So no oh yeah, you have no problem mingling. Nice. I'm glad you can still have a good time then. A job interview. Good luck. Good luck. There's a big mistake. Oh, don't tell anyone because I can't see it. I don't not believe you, but like I can't see it. So if nobody knows, like if nobody knows there's a mistake even exist. Oh dear. Alright, I'm just sewing together some of the bits that we've done. So if you're interested, Sunkoi actually leaves their smocking at this point, so they do all their knotting on the other side, and they get all these nice petals. That's not what I'm doing, but if you want to see a different version, once again, I should probably just actually shout Sunkoi out. Shout. Hopefully that works. Oh, if I can spell it right, that would be good. There you go. Sunkoi is also doing smocking right now, and they're using the same base pattern that we are, but they're taking it in a very different direction, so it looks very different. But if you don't get your smocking fill here, you can maybe get your smocking fill there. Hell yeah. That would be a joke bit of the costume. I see. Also, thank you for the hydrate, Duck. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. Ah, dear. We are doing very good. We're doing very good. I probably won't go super long today because there's actually some stuff I'd like to do off stream. Now that I'm feeling a little better. Whenever I have a really long migraine, I always just feel like I'm a day behind everything, you know? So there's a couple things that I wanted to do yesterday that I wasn't able to that I'm going to try and catch up on today. And then, no more fears though about overheating in this room while streaming. It's so good. Heck yeah. Go. And what that does is it poofs out some bits on the other side, so it just makes stuff a little bit more defined, which it's not super defined yet, but it'll get there. It'll get there. Doing good, chilling, Mono. Oh, bless you. I hope you're doing well. I'm glad it's going well for you so far. I need some more thread. I'm nearly out. The character's outfit never shows anything under his jacket. Oh, so you're doing all the layers for accuracy's sake, but you won't actually see them. I get you. I do the same. I do the same. I'm like, let me make every layer so it's accurate, and you'll only see like 2, maybe. I don't know, I find that very satisfying in costume as well. Just knowing that you have all of the correct layers and undergarments and stuff, something about it's just very satisfying, you know? I mean, sometimes it's important for shaping, but most of the time it's just satisfying. Excuse me. The plan is to show the shirt for for joke's sake. Hell yeah. Oh, you caught it, damn it. I was like, I'm not gonna bring attention to it. Oh, Teen Titans. I'll be honest, I've only really come across Teen Titans as an adult because it wasn't one of the shows I think I had available on the channels when I was growing up. So I've only really learned about it as an adult, but it seems like one of those shows that's like just very beloved by the audience that did watch it. Maybe I'll go back and watch it one day, but yeah, no, I haven't. It wasn't one that I grew up with, so I haven't seen it. Or. You enjoying the stream ASMR, guys? Do you like it? Do you like our ASMR? I have no regrets for putting the ASMR tag on my stream. I will say, I think it's like visual ASMR, but like maybe not audio ASMR, you know? when there's trouble, who do you call? Ghostbusters, right? Actually, I think that's a bit different, isn't it? That's if there's something strange, which I guess is not necessarily trouble. Maybe I'm thinking of the wrong thing. Because yeah, something strange doesn't oh my god, doesn't immediately mean trouble. Sorry, I'm just like choking on air for no reason. What is this? Why wouldn't you? Okay, there you go. Sorry, I just had to fight with my fabric a little bit to actually thread the needle through it. What the heck? Because Robin has a team not to be overshadowed by Batman. Oh, I see. Okay. I think... I don't know what her name is, but there's like a character with like a cloak and dark hair. I see a lot of people say that was like their first crush. Excuse me, I do not know their name, but I know they're in Teen Titans, which, you know, ayy. Oh dear. Sorry, my thread's having a bit of a time. I don't know if you can tell, because it's very thin, and so it's not very obvious maybe, but for me it's super obvious, and I was like, what's wrong with you? Like why, like I don't know why, there's no knot in it or anything. Maybe there should be. Maybe I should cut it off and start this bit again, because there's clearly something funky with this thread. I don't want to leave all this extra junk behind there, because it'll just make a lump. And I don't want it to be lumpy. No lumps. Raven, yes. Oh god, everyone's like Raven, Raven. It's Raven. Okay. So, sorry guys, I didn't know. It's Raven. Got it. That's so Raven. Gotta be Raven, absolutely. 100% Raven. Not to be confused with the show That's So Raven. And also not to be confused with Raven, which is also a show. Oh god. Oh dear, seriously Raven, yeah. You've cosplayed Raven, hell yeah! Yeah, I've seen a lot of people like say stuff like that was like my first crush and stuff like that, or like my first cartoon crush, I should say maybe. Oh, they loved that. Have a lovely lurk, Gav. Thank you so much for popping by. Get some good Z's. I'm just gonna be here fighting my thread. Happy birthday, Raven. I mean, wait, I don't. God, I'm so sorry. What does happy birthday, Raven mean? What is, other than I guess maybe it's their birthday? Which, yay! Chris, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're talking about Teen Titans, a show that I've never watched. I'm learning about it from chat. Chat's teaching me what it is. So far, I know that it's Raven. Raven is Teen Titans, and maybe a little bit of Robin. Was Matt from Digimon? Was Matt the one with the blonde hair and the icy like wolf kind of like saber tooth thingy? Yeah. Oh dear. I don't think I had any crushes from Digimon, but I liked his character a lot. I liked him, but then I also really liked Mimi, who was like the opposite. I used to have like Mimi pajamas. Yeah. I was very into Mimi. I was like, hell yeah. She's got her like cowboy hat and her red dress, and she complains a lot. I like that. But then I also liked Sailor Moon growing up, like Sailor Moon the character growing up. And like, don't get me wrong, like Usagi definitely gets a lot better as the show continues and she develops, but like initially Usagi is a pain to watch. And I liked her, so. And this must have been what I enjoyed watching as a kid. Oh dear, there we go. Got the first two bits there, a little bit neater. It's just the very beginning. We'll get there, it takes time. Raven is Teen Titans, a little bit of Robin, too much jokes from Beast Boy, and then Happy Starfire, and then just Cyborg. Cyborg? Nice. Oh dear. And then they say I can't swim. Oh no. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh god, what is happening with this thread? I feel like I must have done something to anger it. It's a very angry thread. Oh dear. And Terra. Yeah, I can only think of Terra from Final Fantasy, I'm sorry. I know Terra literally means something, and it's in lots of stuff, but Terra for me will always be Final Fantasy, I'm sorry. Terra and Gaia, they're Final Fantasy words. Sorry, it's the only way I can read them, they're Final Fantasy words. They exist within Final Fantasy and nothing else for me. It's Terra and Gaia. Oh dear. It's basically an earthbender. Oh, sick! See, I need to finish it, but I did start watching Avatar as an adult. Again, it was one of those shows I didn't have access to growing up, so I never watched it. But, you know, I met so many people that have been really touched by the Avatar series, so I've gone back to watch it as an adult. And I will say, it is holding up. So far, I'm having a good time with it. I haven't finished it, though, so I obviously can't give a final verdict. But right now, I've enjoyed it so far. Yeah, I was kind of surprised because it is an older show, but actually, pretty quickly you can tell the quality of it, and yeah, I've been very much enjoying that. Eventually I'll finish it. Toph Best Girl, see a lot of Toph Best Girl. I haven't met Toph enough to really like say, but I like all the memes I see of Toph. Ah dear. And Adventure only for me. Yeah, I know that there's a sequel as well. It was Legend of Korra, maybe. I need to finish the first series first. Oh dear. Oh no, talk about the live action. Oh yeah. Sorry. Yeah, live action is the best. Live action Avatar. Everyone seems to universally love that. They absolutely loved the Avatar live action. Not talking about the alien one, talking about like the live action of the adaptation of the Avatar series, where like there's like, what do you call it? There's like I just remember the clip of like all these people bending to pick up a stone that I could probably pick up and lob, and it's like. I love it because it's like not that big, and then I'm not a strong lady, but I could pick up that rock and I could throw that rock, you know? Oh dear. It's very funny though, it is funny. Also moving at like 4 miles, yeah, like literally I could probably throw it faster than they throw it with their airbending. Oh no, that was not airbending, it was earthbending. We don't talk about that movie, why not? Why not? Because, like, actually just being a regular human is more power than any of the powers in there. Like, honestly, God, it's something. So we don't accept Terra anymore, then we accept Larry or the Titans of the East, albeit those have a better pass. Oh, okay, I don't know about Terra, but fair. Love the Legend of Korra too. Also, did you know there are so many cool things coming with the fight? Really? Are there? I didn't know that. That's kind of cool. The movie was bad. The whitewashing was the least offensive part. Oh yeah. I was like, oh yeah. I do think I remember hearing something about that. The bit that gets me though is like, I can't remember, like, I'm gonna try and find it. It's the scene where like they're lifting the rock. Fighter Avatar live action, the earth bending. Is it this where they're like, yeah! Oh dear. And then they... Wait. I want to show you guys because it's so funny to me. I know you've probably already seen it and like you don't need this, but I will show it you anyways. If I say I would like to capture this, please capture this for me. It is this scene. Look at that tiny rock! It's such a small rock. You could, if all of them had picked up a rock and thrown it, it would have done more damage. Yeah, that's the one that always really gets me. It's just there's like 6 people just like, and then this little teeny tiny rock. It's like it's a parody, but it's clearly like not meant to be. But it is like it's a parody. Like it's so funny. It is pebble bending. We can't earthbend here. They're in a canyon. Yeah, I can't do that. No, don't earthbend. We're in a canyon. With the wall before they do the bending, and then they seem to do a full dance with to throw a rock, and yeah, that one. Well, they got the wrong cue, but really, is that what it was? They simply forgot to add CGI for the big group, and it was only supposed to be for... It's just a slowly levitating rock on a wire. Imagine that being the cause of your death. That would be embarrassing. I can't the movie so bad. At the end on that scene, it would look bad, but at least it'd look okay. Yeah, it's just a big group that did a motivation. That is what it looks like. It looks like they're just like, you've got this, and it's like this one guy like with this one rock like. God. It's good. As someone who's not watched the whole movie, I've only seen clips like that, and they're so funny. It's just funny. I don't know. I'm not gonna hold it against the whole Avatar series though. Like the rest of like the animated series is really good so far. I'm really enjoying it. Like they feel like they're actually training to be powerful people rather than just being able to lift a rock that like literally me. I could lift that rock. I could throw that rock. Like, I don't know. The animated series is great. Yeah, like that has been very enjoyable. I don't necessarily plan to watch the... It's fine, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, it's all good. Sorry, it was an interesting noise and I was like, did someone just chuck a tape measure down the stairs, like open? Maybe. Oh dear. Yeah, no, so far the animated series has been fantastic. And yeah, I don't plan to watch the live action. So I'm good with that. I'm good with that. Oh dear. Oh, the ghosts. Yeah. Shifty, I've used the ASMR tag specifically because of all the background noises. Well, like, if you're here, you have to, you accept the fact that it's just ASMR happening on stream. Sorry, I don't have any control over it. Sometimes it's drilling, sometimes it's stuff being chucked down the stairs, but it is all ASMR. My Curious for Curious watched it and one fell asleep. Glowing reviews. Oh god, yeah, I don't know, from all the clips it looks like a lot of the time they're doing things, if they just invested a little bit in technology they'd probably like bending would have no purpose in the world. Like even with like some of the other scenes, it's like there's no reason for people to learn to bend because like you could literally pick up and chuck a rock, or like if you invested a little bit in flamethrowers, like it would do that same thing. I don't know, it just feels like they have technology in some places and they're just not using it, and instead they're using bending, and it's like, but the bending's really weak. I don't know, it's weird. Kyoya, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're talking about Avatar, the animated one and the live action remake. Oh dear. Oh, so thank you for the hydrant and the posture check. No, I need to do. I need to clear the gunk out of my lungs, what I need to do. Oh dear. Welcome on in though, I hope you're doing good. Free electricity though, yeah, like that I could see being purposeful. Avatar: The Last Airbender, yeah. I'm not dissing the animated show though, because that one I've actually been enjoying. Yeah. Just the live action I've not seen. But doing I just finished art. Start to art again. Oh, lovely. Heck yeah. We have, so I finished this one off stream, so we now have the day and the night colorways, which I think they look just different enough that they look like separate sides of the same coin, which I'm really pleased with. We have air conditioning now, so I can cool down the stream room when it gets too hot, which is fantastic, which means I don't have to end stream early all the time. And then also, we did an in-person cosplay photo shoot, so I actually have we have a location shoot where like the location is part of the cosplay. I love it. I'm very happy. It's been a very productive few days, honestly. I did have a pretty colossal migraine after it, which I think that's kind of to be expected. I'm okay with it. It was worth it. So I haven't been very productive since Friday, but yes. Yay, aircon. Yeah, his name is Dennis, I've decided. Dennis the air conditioner. Airbending can also help with windmills. True! To help generate more electricity. Yeah, that down the line, I can imagine that being pretty cool. Although, Isn't Aang the last airbender? Actually, don't spoil it for me because I haven't finished the series. Maybe there are more. Maybe they're just hiding. I don't know. But yeah, I haven't got to the bit where we discover any more airbenders yet, if that happens. Oh dear. Yeah, don't spoil it. I haven't seen it. Where are you so far? I've met. I'll get back to you on that. Cause I don't know. I can't remember that. Oh dear. If I had access to Netflix in here, I could tell you. Was it Netflix actually? It might not have been Netflix. What were we watching it through? Was it Disney or Netflix? To be fair, regardless, I don't have access to it, so it doesn't really matter, I guess. Oh dear. Sounds like episode 2. I am not up to episode 2. I have done a fair amount more than episode 2. Thank you very much. It's just been a minute since I watched it. It's just been a minute, yeah. Oh dear. No, I don't think you spoiled anything. Oh dear. Yeah. It's been a minute because I've been watching other things. So episode 1 then. Shh, don't tell anyone, Shifty. Don't tell anyone. I can't have them thinking I've only watched 1 episode. No, I know that the first time I sat down and watched it, I watched 10 episodes in a go. So I can confidently say I'm at least 10 episodes in. But I think I'm actually a bit further than that. I just don't remember what number I'm on, to be quite honest. Oh dear. Oh dear, I'm not the only one who heard that, no. Bonk. Oh, dear me, knocking stuff over. Look, it's getting there. We've got a lot more to go, but it's getting there. We've made progress. Oh dear, I might have to make another cup of tea in a minute because I don't know if you can hear it, but my voice is like, ugh, it's going. I do have a whole bottle of water. We got like all these bottles of water because we got them for the photo shoot, but then I only drank from like 1. So we have all these spare bottles of water that I'm trying to get through because I got all of them and it's like, I don't want to waste it. I mean, I guess it's just water, but like, still. Oi, oi. Wow. Wow, girl. Oh dear. I know she speaks with a very gruff voice, doesn't she? That is kind of how I feel, though, to be fair. I got that Monsters Inc. vibe in my voice. Oh, ASMR segment. Yay. Ah, dear. Oh. I can't remember how she speaks. I know she says Mike Wazowski really slowly, but I don't remember. The more gruff voice one is Roz. I'm gonna have to get some voice clips of things she says so I can repeat them. Oh dear. Are we gonna get some more ASMR? No. Oh, no. Oh dear. Oh yeah, always watching Mike Wazowski. Always watching. I can't do it because she's got a slightly lower voice than me, I think. My voice is like warbling high. So it gets gruff when I've used it too much, but it's still like warbling high. It's just warbling high, cutting out. Always watching. That's probably the best I can do. I still think it sounds too high. Do you like thumping? You like thumping ASMR? It's like the ASMR on this channel. It's like normally it's like tapping and like stuff like that. It's like bum, 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 bum. You're like really heavy ASMR. Excuse me, and the occasional squeak as well. This is the channel for you. Excuse me, more squeak. It's because I had a snack, I think. Yeah, we were actually talking about grazing earlier. We're trying to do like a bit of a diet change for me where I'll eat little and more often because it's been a bit difficult to eat full meals recently with the heat. I'm just not very good. I don't know if anyone else is the same. Do you find it easier or harder to eat when it gets hot? Because I find it a lot harder to eat when it's hot. In the winter, I have no problems. The winter, I can eat all day pretty well. But in the summer, I find it really difficult in the evenings to eat a meal because I don't know, something about it just makes me feel really sick is eating in the heat. So It's okay, we got it. You find the same? Yeah, it just, it's harder, I think, to eat a meal in the summer than it is in the winter. Though I have a habit of missing meals. I have to be quite careful not to miss meals. I need someone to like remind me. I do have the phone apps though, which can like buzz if I'm getting a bit late. I normally don't set those up for stream because on stream it's a lot easier because there is literally a timer at the bottom of the screen so I can kind of see. But when I'm not streaming, especially if I'm doing VTuber rigging off stream, I'll always have a timer because otherwise I'll miss the whole day because I'll rig for like 12 hours straight. So I have like a timer set every hour so that I take a break and stretch, wander around a bit, have a drink, go to the toilet, and then come back in again. It's not like a long break, but it's like long enough that I can do like the necessities, and then if it feels like it's been a while during that break since I've had a food, I can go get some. But I find it really hard to eat in the summer when it's hot. It like, how to put it, it's like when you put food in your mouth and your body's like, no, don't eat this, so it's like really hard to swallow it. That's what it gets to. It gets to like, I'll put the food in my mouth and it's like really hard to force myself to swallow it. So what we're doing is we're putting on a bit more of a little and often diet. So I'm not eating any less, I'm not eating any differently, but I'll be eating 6 meals a day, or like breakfast is more like 2 snacks and then 2 small lunches, 2 small dinners, and just having it half of what I normally have. And so far, it's early days yet, but it's actually helped. I felt like less sick after, like with the eating, and like I'm actually getting hungry, which is nice. So yes, good stuff. Oh yeah, it's Happy Father's Day. I did a stupid, and I sent. I don't know if I want to tell this story because it does make me seem like legitimately dumb, but I meant to send my dad a Father's Day card, and basically what happened was I went to send it. So I went to the post office. I hadn't got any stamps in the house, so I'd already bought the Father's Day card, and then I was like, oh, I'll write it, go to the post office, send it. So I went to the post office and they had a standard card, and I saw the card that I bought for Father's Day, and I was like, oh, nice. And I looked at it and it said happy birthday, and it was exactly the same card as the one I'd bought. So I was like looking at the card that I was like about to post and like, is this a happy birthday card? Maybe? No, surely not. So I posted it, went back to the stand with the cards on and had a proper look, and it was definitely a happy birthday card, but at that point I'd already posted it. So I was like, shoot, I meant to post a Father's Day card, but I think I just posted a happy birthday card. So I went to a different shop because I actually felt self-conscious, and I picked up another Father's Day card to write in that. And then when I tell you, it was another birthday card, and I got a message from my dad like, thank you for the 2 birthday cards. And I was like, because I'd literally written in it, I'd written like, I'm really sorry, I think I sent you a birthday card, so here's your Father's Day card, and then it said happy birthday on the front. And so he had 2 cards from me, one which was just like a standard Father's Day card which said happy birthday on it, but it was just like, thank you for all of the support and all that kind of stuff. And then a second one that had like written from top to bottom as I apologized and tried to explain the situation in writing, also wishing him a happy Father's Day on a birthday card again. So I sent him 2 birthday cards. I haven't wished him a happy Father's Day today because I just don't know if I can face it. I don't know if I can face him, but like, I raised this. A daughter that can't read the difference between birthday and Father's Day, and just wish her a happy birthday. I'll just gaslight him like, no, it's your birthday today. Happy birthday. Have you not seen all the birthday cards I've been sending you? It's your birthday. It was like, yeah, no one sent me a birthday card for Father's Day, let alone 2 birthday cards. And I was like, oh God, what have I done? I like showed my sisters as well and was like, look, she sent me 2 birthday cards. And my sister was like, how? How do you make the same mistake twice? Honestly, I was having a bit of a kerfuffle that week. I was clearly not all there. I tripled down, yeah. Valiant effort, thank you. Well, that happened, at least you tried, you know. Yeah, like I really did give it my best shot. And like the effort was there. But Oops. But this is what I say when I think people maybe don't, like, because I do a lot of crafts on stream, I think people think that my eyesight is better than it is. I literally sent him two birthday cards in a row rather than a Father's Day card. Like, that's about as bad as it is. It's pretty bad. I see blue and I'm like, that's a boy's card. Perfect. Must be Father's Day. I will say though, I do think the second time, I think the card must have been misplaced because I definitely picked it up from the Father's Day rack. Like, cause you know, they have like the second rack. So like, it was not with the rest of the cards. It was on a separate stand, which was for Father's Day. So I picked a card from there and I was like, I'm assuming either somebody just put a card there or like maybe it got filed in wrong, but like I thought I was being quite clever. Yeah, that was a thing that happened a couple weeks ago. Not just you though, Jelly. I have had this happen to me more than once as well. Yeah, it was like very embarrassing because I thought I'd fixed it with the second card, so then when I got the message being like, no, you've just sent me 2 birthday cards, I was like, no. Like, I thought I'd fixed it. Oh, God. But once again, I would still say, it's all about, like, the effort, right? I put in a lot of effort to try and fix the problem that I sent. But, you know, it didn't work, but I tried. And to be fair, he got a good laugh out of it, which... something. It's something. Oh, dear. Heck. Yeah, but... not my proudest moment, but it happens. Oh, dear. Yeah, I should double down. I'm gonna wish him a happy birthday. That's a really good call. I haven't wished him a happy Father's Day today yet. Technically, I haven't wished him a happy Father's Day at all. I've just wished him happy birthday twice. But, yeah, I will, this is a good time to triple down. Happy birthday, Dad. Not my birthday. It's like with Vile. It's like what you do with Vile. I'm doing it to my dad. You wish him a happy birthday every time you see him, except it's my dad. Oh my god. For some, Father's Day and birthday can end up. True, there is always the chance that you'll have Father's Day and birthday on the same day. That's true. That's not the case with us, but hey. Jelly, welcome on in. We're telling an embarrassing story of how I managed to somehow send my dad 2 birthday cards instead of a Father's Day card. I really messed it up. I royally messed it up. But again, it made him smile, and so, you know, I think it's fine. Oh yeah, happy birthday, Vile. Yeah, it is Vile's birthday. Happy birthday, Vile. God. My parents are very patient with me as well. They're okay. They're okay. Like, I think it's like as long as they can tell there's been an effort, they're like, oh dear, like, cool, good stuff. You know? Oh dear. You know, they have to point and laugh a little bit, but otherwise just it's all in good fun. I might just keep doing this now. I'm gonna make it a tradition. Every Father's Day I'm gonna send my dad a happy birthday card. And then when the difficulty will be is when it is his birthday, they won't have Father's Day cards on sale probably, will they? So I might have to stock up on some Father's Day cards. They'll probably be on sale for a couple days now, won't they? I'll have to stock up on some Father's Day cards so that I can send him Father's Day cards at his Oh my god. It'd be so confusing. Ah, dear. Oh. My god, look at this. We've been able to go for 3.5 hours today. That doesn't seem like a long time to be fair, but we've been having to stop at like 2 to 3 hours all week because of the heat. But now we got Dennis, and Dennis is doing such a good job. I put them on twice, haven't I, for like 15 minutes each, which is not too bad. It cools down the room so quickly. The other cool thing it does is when you turn it on, it takes a measurement of like the starting temperature. So I thought that was the temperature it was trying to make it initially, and I was like, oh no, I don't want the room to be 28 degrees. That's what I don't want. But no, when I turn it on, it like quickly flashes a number on screen, and that's the number that it reads in front of it. So like what I've been turning on has been like 28 or 27, and then you can watch the number come down. So like when you look at it, it's like changing. It's cool. So you can see like when I turned it off before, it got it down to 23. In 15 minutes, that's not bad. That is, yeah, 5 degrees down in 15 minutes. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Ah, dear. This is a small room, to be fair, so you don't need it on for very long, because it does work very, very quickly. But yeah, honestly, good job, Dennis. Dennis is working heckin' hard. Ah, dear. So yeah, happy heckin' days. Oh dear. Good birthday present. It's not my birthday either. Speaking of birthdays, it's also not my birthday. But Dennis is my early birthday present, which I paid half for because Dennis is expensive. Oh, happy birthday, Dennis. Thank you. Yeah, no, I bought it. I bought half it. It's because air conditioning is expensive. Like, really expensive. I originally was going to buy a much smaller one. I was going to buy one that was like, you know, not as quick and efficient, but because it's for a small room, you don't need it that quick and efficient. But I was talking to Shiny about it, and it's like, well, if it's going to come up to the loft with me anyway, why not buy one that can work in this room and the loft? So we ended up buying a more expensive one, and then I pay half and the other half is my birthday present, so that I wouldn't be able to afford the whole thing, and I don't want Shiny to purchase the whole thing either because it's expensive. And then we'll buy another smaller one for this room once I move out. Yes, Jelly, you may not be a father, but you're Sunny Daddy. Thank you. You know what? That's the positive affirmation I needed to hear today. Oh dear. Thank you. Something a very merry on birthday. Is that a song? A merry on birthday? Yeah, it's not my birthday, but I have had my birthday present. Hell yeah. Oh dear. It was a good birthday present as well. 10 out of 10 would recommend. Oh dear. I've already had it for 2 days and I love it. It's from Alice in Wonderland, is it? Oh my god, I don't remember that. I have to go back and listen, because you know what? It is my birthday. Wait, next sound alert in Vile's channel? Next sound alert in Vile's channel? Snippet of Happy on Birthday? Oh my god. Hell yeah. Poor Vile. Vile literally has the tag under his stream, "It's not my birthday," because every single stream someone wishes Vile a happy birthday. Oh dear. It's very funny. It's very funny. Poor Vile. It's always Vile's birthday. Oh, ASMR? ASMR moment? Yeah! There you go. Oh dear. Alright, have I done all of the... No, I need to do this one. Got you. God. It must be really hot in the loft. Maybe I should be moving this upstairs for them. Oh, I wish him on Berry, but he didn't see the un part. No, he does see it, but because it's birthday, like, you know when you see a word and you go, like, you see red? Birthday is the I'll see red in Vile's channel. So even if you write unbirthday, all Vile will see is birthday, red, no. So it doesn't matter if you write if birthday is any part of your sentence, you'll immediately get it's not my birthday. You could literally just be like, "Hi Vile, I hope you're having a nice day. Today I birthday and like I saw this thing over here and it was really good," and Vile will be like, "It's not my birthday." It's like the immediate see red. Oh my god. 10 out of 10. I take great pride in the fact that it's always Vile. Yeah, you should. As you should. It is always Vile's birthday. And also Vile has such a visceral reaction to birthday now. It's very... Actually, I meant to check this. Did Vile ever change his bit redemption for 40 bits? Do you know? Just putting it out there, because 40 bits, didn't it used to sing happy birthday or do like a happy birthday clip? But I don't remember if he changed it back so they didn't do that anymore. But 40 bits might still be his birthday thing. I'm not sure. Yeah, I haven't seen anyone try to test it, so I wasn't sure either if Vile remembered to turn it back or not. But if he didn't, just saying. I've been saving bits. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Is it for the 1,000-bit one? I got a good clip of that. Of Goat doing the 1,000 bits.
Number one. Tampon in steak.
That's dangerous. When does Val stream? Normally Val streams evenings. Thank you, by the way, for the bit. Val streams in the evenings UK time, so it's like, I think he often starts at like either 8 p.m. or midnight, Friday and Saturday. So there won't be any streams now till next weekend, but if you would like to check him out and send him a follow, you can. That way you can check him out next time he's live. So many emotes. Yeah. Oh, dear. Oh, yeah, that was a good one. The thing is, I don't really get it. I just think it looks really funny, the 1000-bit one, because he has something that covers his whole screen, and it's very funny. I don't really get it, but it makes me laugh because I have a crude sense of humor, and it is crude. Excuse me. Oh. Yeah, well, next time Val goes live, I'll have to see if the 40 bits one still works. Don't tell him. No one snitch. No one snitch. No one tell Vile that he might have forgotten that. We'll test it and we'll find out ourselves. No snitching. Did they give it a hick, by the way? Oh dear. There we go. Mum's the word. Yeah. Oh, yeah, secret. You don't trust us? I do actually, I think in the case of trolling somebody else on Twitch, I actually kind of do trust you to keep it secret. I feel like most of you want the payoff of watching someone get called out. So, normally, no. But in this case, yes, actually. I do think most of you will keep this quiet. Because I think most of you want to see it happen more than you want to stop it. Don't worry, I liked it. Oh, thank you. Oh, yeah, Shifty. Can I tell, like, okay. I think, so when we were talking about this before, you know how, because our channels are really good for comparison in this case, because I know comparison is the thief of joy, but this is a good comparative moment. So you know how you have a really high sub ratio, so a lot of your viewers are subscribed to you, whereas I have a very low sub ratio, so most of my viewers are not subscribed to me. Guess how much I made from ads? Like, actually, like, legitimately made from ads. Like, yeah, no, like, like, what? I had streams, so this is gonna sound really, really small, but bear in mind, I had streams where I was making more than £2 on ads per stream. I made like 30 quid off ads last month. Cause no one subbed. Don't subscribe to me. Like, legitimately, no one subscribed, just watch the ad. Because I have such a low percentage of subscribers, I average like less than 30 at this point, which is fine, because I have often like around 30 viewers, and if they're all watching ads, oh my god, thank you everyone who watched ads last month. 10 out of 10, thank you. We only have this ad at the beginning. Also, Morrigue, good morning. I hope you're doing well. We only have the starting ad, so like it should be once you watch it for the first time, unless you refresh like Crafty, you shouldn't have another ad. So don't worry, it's just the one. I only do the one. But yeah, actually, like it made a really big difference last month. I was quite surprised. I think it's because, sorry, ASMR. Yeah, I think it has to do with percentage, but yeah. Oh dear, I think it's pretty cool. I thought that was pretty cool. And I don't have the ad program or anything like that. I only do my ads at the beginning of stream, so I am not with Twitch on any of that. And it's still making like, actually, like, okay, 30 quid for a whole month of streaming is not like a ridiculously high amount, but I think it's great. Oh dear. How many donuts is that, Shifty? That's 5 times, it's 150 donuts. Because you guys watched ads last month, I can now buy 150 donuts, and I might. I might, and who can stop me? I don't get ads even when I come in. Yeah, so you won't always get ads. Some people do, some people don't. It's not a guaranteed thing, yeah. Oh dear. One sub a day would be more, but honestly, so here's the thing. I think a lot of people kind of gain a following that is similar to them. So I am in the artist, disabled, low income category, and because of that a lot of my viewers are also artist, disabled, or low income, and so most people can't afford to subscribe to me, and that's fine. I'm free content, you're all good. But the fact that ads are actually paying this much now, it's like, it's really nice because you're not watching more ads, from me at least, because it's only on the very start of the stream, and that's always been the case. So, but I'm getting more. Because I've always been low sub. Like, I think the most subs we've had is only because of gifted. Like, we average, I'd say 30 spot on is about the amount I have. Are you allowed to talk about this actually? Sorry, just double checking. I'm allowed to talk about money I make off Twitch, right? Like, it's just, it's to my discretion, right? Twitch isn't gonna get funky with me. But yeah, I made a good amount. Like, even on the streams where I don't make as much sub revenue, not sorry, ad revenue, I'm still making like £1. You know? Or like, there's some streams which are really, really short. There's no way. Yeah, so I made like 80p on a really short stream. Not bad. I'll take it. Listen, that's nearly a bag of donuts. Refreshing needs to become a new habit of mine. Yeah, sorry, it's probably as well because like when people are like, I might be streaming in a different country, you kind of just end up behind a lot of the time. I am sorry. I don't think there's anything I can do about that on my end. I apologize though, it's annoying. I have it with other people as well, I have to refresh a lot. Oh dear. Oh dear. Women blame you, slave to donuts. Yeah, unless you're a partner, oh, sorry. Oh, unless you have a partner, because then they're gonna eat half of the donuts. No, unless you're a partner. Yeah, I wonder if maybe if you're under partner you can't say as much. I don't want to like speak too much and get myself in trouble, but I guess I'm not insulting Twitch. If anything, I'm saying that the ads actually made me good revenue last month. And I'm really happy about that. The other thing is, like, there are days where I didn't stream and I've still earned like £1 on ads from people watching the VOD, and it's like, wow, that's amazing, thank you. So yeah, to everyone who's been watching the ads, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. You have bought me at least one bag of donuts, maybe multiple bags of donuts, and I appreciate it. Those donuts keep me streaming. I think it's because I'm normally watching on mobile. Ah, right, I see. I don't know as much about Twitch on mobile other than it's a pain in the ass to type in chat. That's the main thing that I remember from Twitch on mobile. Same as Twitch on television, it's just typing in chat's kind of a pain. Oh dear. But it's also, I'm a slow typer on phone, so maybe that's more me. Although actually, Twitch on television was a pain because I had to connect my phone to it so that I could type in chat, which was a lot of steps that I didn't want to take, to be honest. Oh dear. I think if our television had Twitch on it anyway, that wouldn't be an issue, but yeah, the way that we had to go around it, it was a pain. We watched on television a lot when we were moving house though, see, because like everything was kind of going into boxes, so like I would just be sat downstairs packing and have Twitch on there. But I didn't talk very much because I didn't enjoy the typing experience. Oh dear. Yeah, I thought that was kind of cool. Like, Twitch is doing a lot of stuff that people are maybe not so keen on right now, and like, I agree. They've tried to push policies that I really also disagree with. It's also annoying that they're not being as competitive as I'd like them to be when it comes to other streaming platforms and stuff like that. But they're not only doing bad things. And like, as much as ads are a pain in the ass, it is actually nice to see that some of the revenue is going back to streamers, because I'm not a partnered streamer. And like, I average, I think at the moment between 20 and 30, okay, it says 30 viewers. I average 30 viewers. I average 30 viewers and 30 subs. Yeah, I average like 30, but like also it goes up and down an awful lot. So it's not that all the time. A lot of the time I'm teens to 20s. So it depends. It depends on the day and when I'm streaming and what I'm streaming. And yeah, but it feels like, I don't know. It's nice. And I'm glad that I can, I'll be honest, just for like long-term sake, I'm kind of glad that there are ways you can make money that don't involve people actively paying. Because again, for people in my position, low income or disabled, can't work, you know, or if you're a crafter, because we know that money has to go to your arts, and I don't want to take your arts and craft money, but if you're in any of these kind of situations where you have other financial things you need to sort out first before Twitch, it's nice that it still gives back as much as it does. I don't know, I think it's nice. I'm glad. And I'm happy to share it because I know a lot of people here watch the ads at the beginning of stream, and I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Because again, yeah, like it's actually making like a genuine amount of, like, enough that I could get like a payout last month, for instance, you know? Because the subs alone, I don't think get me a payout, but with the ad watching it does, which is really cool. So yes, big thank you. I need to use my phone because I can't move to another room to press the wait, you're doing garment pressing? Lovely. Hot, wet, wait, whoa, wait a second, sorry. How warm is your room right now? I mean, like, oh my god, it's so toasty. Like, we're expecting like a thunderstorm and stuff like that. You're pressing garments? How hot? How warm? Oh, you must be toasty. I would be very toasty. Dal, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Ah, dear. We're talking about something positive that's happened on Twitch, which I know, a bit contradictory to a lot of the news on Twitter recently. But last month, I actually earned a lot of money off ads, and I'm very happy. Like, I'm happy that people can support me without having to subscribe or spend money and stuff like that, and it's a legitimate amount, because like I am, again, small streamer, but I made like nearly 30 quid off ads last month. I was getting ad revenue on days that I wasn't streaming because people were watching the VODs and they watched the ad at the beginning, and like I only have the ad at the beginning of stream. It's just the one, sometimes two if they're short, I think. And like, yeah, that's translated to 150 donuts if I wanted, which I might. Because we can get bags of 5 donuts for £1 near here. It's a really easy comparison, because if someone donates like 100 bits, I'm like, that's 5 donuts. Thank you. Donuts. And I think it's just easier to measure everything in donuts. Yeah. Or custard slices, that's a good one as well if you have like weird half measurements, because they are 2 for 125. Yeah. I think they went up, to be fair, but... Oh dear. Really happy. Yes, same! We actually, sorry, I'm a very food-orientated person. When I got my first payout from Twitch, I bought a takeaway and a camera. I was really happy. I was really chuffed with myself. Oh, I did. One month, made a whole... This is what I'm saying, is like, we're really good in comparison, right? But the reason is because most of the people that watch you are subscribed, right? So because of that, there's very little ad viewing on your channel, whereas for me, I'm the opposite. Ah, dear. I want the storm. It's getting hot. It is getting hot. I'm like, aircon again? 3rd time? Maybe? Okay, I got maybe 2 petticoats today. Oh, very... Are you gonna be twirling? You're gonna be twirling around the house? That's what I do. Whenever I get something big and poofy, I'm like, around the house. I made steamed custard. Oh my god. Steamed custard buns? I am a custard fiend these days. Custard is like one of my favorite. I have 5 viewers per stream and I get like 7 subs. Yeah, exactly. So you're a sub-heavy channel, which is also not a bad thing. I don't think there's like a right way of doing it. I just think it's cool that if you are like lower on subs, that you can still earn money. I don't know. I just think that's good. I prefer it. I think it's just because, again, also there is like the brain thing. You know how like you tend to impose your situation on other people? Not you personally, but I do. Where it's like, I often imagine people are in a very similar financial situation that I'm in. I don't want anyone to feel like they have to sub. And honestly, if you guys are supporting me by watching the ads and it's giving me that much money just from the ads, that's it. Just literally, you watched the ad at the beginning, you paid your way. That's good for me. Hell yeah. I'm not planning on running ads throughout the stream though, because once again, if people have questions and craft stuff that they want answered, it kind of cuts that up, and I like people to be able to ask questions. So I will only be running the beginning of the stream ads. But yeah, I appreciate it. It's really heckin' cool. I 100% will. They're soft and cuddly and everyone is set. 7 layers? Oh my god. Out of interest, how do you store stuff like that? just there's no right or wrong answer. I'm just genuinely curious because I have a few very large petticoats and like things with wires and hoops and stuff and that in it, and they're quite difficult to store. Like I often end up just sliding them in somewhere and being like, well, it fits, so that's where it sits. But it's not normally like an ideal storage solution. This goes out to anyone in chat. If you have big hoops, big petticoats, like things with lots of layers that take up a lot of bulky space, where do you put them? Oh, no, sorry. I'm not trying to make it sound like you're like squeezing your viewers. No, they sub because they want to sub, and they're in a position to, which is lovely. Yeah, I like big hoops and I can't lie, same. I was saying the other day, it's been so long since I've done a princess dress, and I used to love making princess dress costumes, and I'm kind of starting to get that itch coming back again. I don't need to yet, but I'm getting there. I'm like, I could dabble in a princess dress with no pins in it, ideally. Ideally minimal pins. I could dabble. Oh no, it's been a minute. I haven't done a princess dress for years. Actually, technically, the last princess dress I did was Garbodor. It's good. Pinstripe. A pinstripe princess dress made is a lot of peas. A lot of peas. I get rid of other stuff to make room. I've been having a massive clear out. Yeah, it's hard. Like, I did get rid of a couple of the really old ones because I was at a stage where I was like, I can make better, so I didn't throw them away exactly. I kind of repurposed them for parts, so I took out the boning and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, there were a couple I got rid of because I felt like I could do better. But yeah, they're hard. Poofy things are hard. I have quite a few, and they just kind of sit in places where they fit. Oh dear, all the peas, so many peas. I have a petticoat rack I hang my knee-length petticoats on, and oh, it looks like clouds. Longer petticoats and hoop skirts I store in more compact in boxes. Not ideal, but needed, yeah. Like the hoop skirts in the old, where we used to live, I had them rolled behind my hat stand. So like my hat stand covered a lot of space, but if you looked behind it, there was just like a hoop skirt because I didn't know where to put it. So yeah, I had them there for a while, and then yeah, the petticoats I have in my cosplay, like the layered cloudy ones, I had them in my cosplay closet. So they're in like suit bags, which is like, but they're not hung, like the suit bag is hung up, but the skirts aren't. They're kind of just like a massive tool in there. It doesn't look very good, but I also don't know what to do. They're too big. I never throw away, always still donate, or when possible recycle. Yeah, I do a lot of recycling personally. Like I don't think a lot of my old stuff is good enough to sell, so it's like I just recycle it. Yeah, generally. Most of the time you can, I think, pretty easily. Like there's some stuff I wouldn't recycle just because the fabric's really delicate and so taking it apart doesn't work, but like that's like a small percentage. Most stuff I can recycle at least a good amount of it. Oh dear. Oh. Knee-length or contact petticoats are a big part of my casual daily wardrobe, so they need to be eaten. Yeah, I guess that would make it harder because I do it for dressing and cosplay, but otherwise I'm like leggings, sweatpants. Ugh. Ugh. Comfy legs, sometimes nothing if it's too hot, you know. I only dress up from here up. Also, speaking of here up, I think I've shrunk. There we go. Not too bad this time, but a little bit. Yeah, I only dress from like here up. Really? I do like the Zoom meeting outfit. But yeah. So I can get away with putting mine away for longer periods of time because I just need them for costumes. Oh dear, give me a twirly fluffy skirt and my day gets better. I do love a twirly fluffy skirt. I like, though, to be fair, for dresses these days, I tend to wear maxi because then I don't have to shave my legs. And because I'm a very hairy lady, like I am dark hair and it's like a lot. So it's quite obvious if I haven't, like, and I am lazy. Listen, I'm in a long-term committed relationship. I don't care. I don't care enough. And maxi dresses mean that I don't have to bother. So I'll do that. And also it's an irrational fear for the most part because like what's the worst that happens? But I'm always a little afraid of my skirt flying up if it's like more out. So I tend to go for like the column-ish maxi dresses, or it can flow out, but it's got like a column slip underneath, if that makes sense. So like it can be really poofy, but the slip inside is straight down. Because I always have like this fear that I'm just gonna flash everyone. And I don't know. It's a small thing. I guess the worst that happens is it happens, and I can just pull my skirt back down. But it makes me nervous. I don't like being nervous. A tattoo at the knee is my ideal length for casual. I have maxi and calf length too. Yeah, I'm a maxi lady these days. Also, I don't have to put suntan lotion on my legs. Another good thing. Win-win. I should be putting suntan lotion on more often though. Oh dear, I have to wear a pair of biker shorts under skirts. Yeah, I think I'm gonna need to get something like that just for that reason, because it does, it's like, it's a small thing. It makes me anxious, but I wish I could, because like in the house, I'm like, yeah, oh my God, look at that. And then I leave the house, I'm like, I don't want my skirt to fly up. Oh dear. Oh, fireable. So yeah, I have, okay. I'll probably have to get some more chill biking shorts, but I do have a couple for that reason as well. I have some like really cute cloud ones. I literally bought them for streaming though. Like, I didn't buy them to wear them out the house, so they're really colorful, but they're like, yeah, they're like bike shorts. They go over most of my thigh and they stop the thigh like, that's no fun. That's no fun. Nobody likes that. Oh dear. Good old case of the yeah, thigh rub. Ugh. In the summer as well. Ugh. Ugh. The worst. Dear, skirt you're wearing now would stress you out. Probably not if I'm in the house, but if I leave the house, yes, probably. It's probably a confidence thing, right? But I just, man, yeah. Because I have ones like this. This is technically a dress, but I wear leggings underneath it. Because this is not like, it's not even like short. It's like, it's a little, but it's like just above the knee. And that's too short for me. I have to wear leggings underneath because that's too short. So yeah, you can imagine anything shorter than that is like 100% leggings. The other thing is I do tend to sit like a gremlin, which because I'm used to sitting like this with like my legs in the air and stuff. I have to think a lot when I'm sitting in public to make sure that I'm not like with my legs in the air, crotch out kind of thing. That's just a practice thing though. I could stop that if I practiced, but I don't. I wear freaking bloomers anytime I'm in public in a poofy knee. Oh, hell yeah. Wait, people try to look? Oh, that's creepy. Oh, that's creepy. Ew, ew. Grim, and also kind of weird and illegal, right? But still, ugh. I had the blood vessels break from fire rub. Oh, oh. And that must have hurt for a long time, because I'm assuming the inside of the thighs are like, they take a while to heal, right? Because they're always in contact, unless you sit like a gremlin, which I do. Oh dear. Like if you're sitting properly like a lady, wouldn't they always be touching? That must have hurt. Painful healing process. Yeah, more often than you'd think. Ugh. There's just no need for that. It's really weird. That's a weird thing to do. I think my style has generally got more feminine over the years. Like I do wear more dresses and stuff like that now, and I'm more confident in it, but I do still gravitate towards a nice long dress with a good long slip underneath. Like, I don't mind having all of this on show, but my legs, just put a tube over them. They're good. They're good. Oh dear. I remember reading like a star catalogue that said people with my body type shouldn't wear maxi dresses because apparently it makes your legs look shorter. And I was like looking at my wardrobe of dresses and they're all maxi, and it's like, well, oops, oopsie doopsie. Then again, there's a lot of fashion rules that I feel like you don't actually, like, nobody needs to follow them really. They're just silly. Oh, again, there's a lot of ruffles. That's true actually. If like on the off chance somebody was looking up one of my petticoats, I don't think you'd see anything. Like it's like layers and layers of tulle and gathers and ruffles. So like you probably wouldn't see anything very exciting except for ruffles. I don't know. Weird. Oh dear. Oh dear, I'm starting to get a little hungry again. We might have to go out to get lunch though. because we've got people over, so I'll probably get a Greg's. Oh, I love a Greg's. I love a good Greg's. We managed to get the Too Good To Go with Greg's the other day. For anyone not aware, Too Good To Go is a app where at the end of the day, some restaurants are signed up to it, like Greg's, where if they have stuff that's left over, you can pay a heavily reduced price and just pick it up for cheap. It's really useful if you're on a budget and you still want to have like eating out every now and again. It's really good for that. And also if you're just, struggling with budgeting in general, it's a way of getting food much, much cheaper. So I'm a really, really big fan of it, to be honest. But the Greg's ones always sell out really, really quickly because they're really popular, so people keep an eye on it. And I've been trying to get one. I just wanted to see what was in it, but I've been trying to get the Greg's Too Good To Go since we moved here. Probably about 8-9 months. Obviously there was a bit of a break in the middle where I was sick, but like for the most part I've been trying for like 8 to 9 months to get the Too Good To Go. We finally got one the other day because it sells out within seconds, by the way, just to be clear. It's very quick. And we got it and there was so much. So it was like £2, I think the bag was. So we expected like a couple of sandwiches maybe. We got 5 sandwiches and 3 desserts for £2. Like, you kidding me? It was so much, like, it just kept going. Like, and they weren't even bad sandwiches, because we were like discussing it on the walk back home, like, oh, I bet it's like a tuna mayo or something, which, I don't dislike tuna mayo, but I don't think it's the most interesting sandwich in the world. No, there was like the Mexican chicken, there was a couple of tandoori ones, there was like bacon stuffing, and I was like, these are all like actually good ones, like all, yeah, there is no meat, so like we did have them and I'm like, we don't eat a lot of meat, but we'll eat it because we're not here to waste food. But then we're also not doing it for ethical reasons, we do it because I get very, very bloated when I eat meat, so. And also meat's expensive. So it's like I get bloated, it's expensive, why are we bothering? But for this we'll eat it. And it was, yeah. Oh. And we got a chocolate melt in the middle cupcake, and like a millionaire's shortbread donut, and some other apple thing, which was apparently nice. Oh dear, fashion will make you happy and comfy. Anyone says it is a poo-poo. Yeah, you're heckin' right. You dress how you like. I was looking with shop sandwiches that I don't do cheese or mayo. Oh god, yeah. Mayonnaise and cheese. Like, if you're not wrong, if it's not cheese, it's mayo. For sure. But actually, okay, the Mexican one had a spicy cheese in it, which I liked, but yeah, you wouldn't like. The tandoori was just a curry in a sandwich. That one would have been okay, and we had 2 of that. I think there is technically mayo in the stuffing bacon one. It's not like a lot, but I think there is some. I can't remember. Oh, we also got 2 pastries, but like the meat parcels. Again, I didn't eat those ones. I like them, but I know what they do to me, and it's not worth it. So, yeah, Shiny had those. It was a lot for £2, though. A lot. Crazy amounts of food. I can understand why it's so popular, because that would have fed arguably about 6 people. Maybe more, but 6 people for sure. There's a lot of food. But we hadn't eaten, so it's good for us. And we had it the next day as well. I think I did breakfast and lunch. Dear. But yeah, mayo and cheese, that's a hard one. I guess Subway would be like your go-to then, I guess, if you're looking for a bought sandwich, because then you can make those decisions. If I had to guess, I get too anxious to order from Subway, to be honest. I'll order on Just Eat from Subway, but I won't order in person because I can't deal with that many questions in a row, And like, I don't know what the difference between your breads are or your cheeses. Excuse me. Sorry, I was like a croaky hiccup. What the heck? What the heck, buddy? Also, it is feeling very hot in here again. God, I hate how quickly this room heats up. It's only 27.5. It's not awful. I want to like get it right where I am without like getting me in it, Okay. 28.6. Wait, you can't see it. Oh, well, I tried. 28.6. That is quite hot, right? I'm not crazy. That's warm. 28's warm. Ah, dear. Yeah, the only one I found at supermarkets I can get is the hoisin duck one. Oh, I do like the hoisin duck one. I haven't had that for a very long time, but I used to love that. I like the onion bhaji and mango chutney one they do at Co-op. It's expensive, but it's in the meal deal. If it's above 25, it's too warm. Honestly, that might be the way of doing it. I don't really want to stop just yet, so it's Dennis time. Hi, Dennis. Hi, if you could just cool the room down a little bit, that'd be great. Oh, happy days. For anyone new here, I got an air conditioner yesterday. I got a portable air conditioner, and can I just say, 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. It's so good. Oh my god. I love it. Very happy. Oh dear. I like the tandoori one. Tandoori is good, yeah. It's been a while since I had it, but I used to enjoy that one a lot. Oh dear. Finding a sandwich doesn't have cucumber. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I think the onion bhaji one does act weirdly. Thanks,
Dennis.
Thanks, Dennis. Yeah, Dennis is doing good. Oh dear. Also, room temperature is about 20 to 22. Okay. Yeah, so 28.6 would be a little high then. You'd say. Would we agree? The 28 is high enough that I can put the air conditioner on. I think so. Oh dear. It's so good. It's so good. It's like, ugh. I can put the fan on as well if I want to circulate it around the room, but that will be very loud, so. Seriously, if someone has a cucumber in the building, I can smell it and I hate it. See, I don't mind cucumber, but like thinking about it, it's in more sandwiches than I guess I would have initially thought. Like the more I think about it, the sandwiches I like these days often do have cucumber in them. Yeah. Huh. Weird. I guess because it's maybe relatively cheap and it fills space. I can't think of too many other reasons why specifically cucumbers in so many sandwiches. But yeah, you're not wrong. It is in quite a few, huh? Huh. Heck. Oh. There we go. Oh, this is... I thought we'd get through this one a bit quicker, but I guess it makes sense because first of all, this is the slow bit of it. The slow bit of it is the bit where you're doing the smocking on the back. This bit takes forever. But also, like, we have basically done enough to do one of the small ones. It's just this one's like a bit bigger than that. So we've actually done a good job. If we're talking about the amount of lines I've got left, I've actually only got 4 lines left, which is not terrible. It's over halfway. It just looks like a lot because it shrinks so much when you do the smocking, I guess. Oh dear. Okay. Every now and again I think I can hear someone knocking and it's like, do I need to answer the door? Is everything okay? I think everything's okay. It's just difficult because these are noise cancelling headphones, right? So like, I can tell when there's noise going around, but it can sometimes be a little bit difficult to identify exactly what the noise is. I come back after 2 minutes when you're doing lines. Don't tell anyone, especially Twitch. I'm pretty sure, is that against? It's probably against Twitch TOS. I think I can probably guess that would be against Twitch TOS, right? Probably. I can't say that I've ever specifically looked it up, but yeah. Yeah, we've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and this will be our 6th. This will be our 6th line. It's pretty good, huh? And yeah, we have 4 more to go afterwards. So yeah, we are over halfway. We're doing very well. Although I guess technically it's like 4.5 because I will need to neaten up the edge, which will... It's not like the same as doing a whole line, but it's, you know, it's like half a line. Wait, your hair... Oh yeah! Surprise! It's not. It's, I made myself a tree. Oh god, there I am. That's me, the tree in the background. No, the bottom of my hair is green, but my roots are brown. So that if I gave myself a mohawk, it's like a foresty green color, and I could be a tree. You know? I have gone back to my roots and become a tree. But it's more of like a, I guess a muted green, rather than the green that I was before, which is a very bright green. And my roots are my actual color. Burb, have a good burb! Shade of bald spot in the middle. A clearing in the trees. Oh dear. Yeah, nice. Good ASMR. Oh dear, you got the janitor from Harry Potter. Is that the colour of the hair they have? Oh dear. I will say I'm actually quite enjoying it. It was kind of a happy accident, but then I've just kept it because I've liked it. I was going to, so I was originally, because I've been having some issues with my skin this year, I was going to dye my hair back to my natural color just for the time being until my skin was evened out and we were okay. But then I ended up liking it, so now I'm just here with, you know, yeah, this color, in-betweeny color. Oh dear, Flitch, okay. Nice. Or Filch, yeah. Honestly, that hammering kind of does it? Hell yeah. Hammering in time with the Cult of the Lamb OST. That's pretty cool. I like that. Oh, all right. Have more on this line. Oh dear. And yeah, tomorrow I will just pepper this throughout the stream. Tomorrow I'm not streaming. I have some stuff that I'm doing, which I'm looking forward to. It's going to be exciting, but I will not be able to be live tomorrow. So we're going to take a day off, and then we're going to do Tuesday, and then Thursday, Friday, so Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, we've got VTube SummerSlam. So we got the 3 days in a row there. Depending if we hit any of the goals and targets, we do have, I could probably find them. We do have a few targets. We have giveaways, but we also have special streams. So like, we have playing the horror game that people vote for. We have doing a chat designing the next jelly outfit for the VTuber so that we have an outfit change. And then we have playing Apex if we hit that goal. So we do have a few goals for like special streams. So depending on if we hit any of those, they might be next weekend. But obviously that depends. It depends. Oh dear. A maximum of 3 special streams. Oh dear. There we go. And that'll take us into July, which I have a few things planned for July that I'm quite excited about, but I'm trying to be relatively secretive. The only one that I've been a bit more loud about, not loud, but like I've mentioned, is that we will be doing some extra secret streams on YouTube next month. So we will be still predominantly streaming on Twitch, like I'll still be doing my morning streams on Twitch, so about the same time as this one. But in the afternoon, I'll be doing any extra streams. So like basically, here's the lore, the background. I have more energy than I used to, which is really, really good. Like I am slowly getting better, which means that I have a lot more energy throughout the day, but I still kind of need to take a break midday just for resting my vocal cords. And I don't like pinging people twice in a day, especially pinging people at a time when my Twitch audience are normally asleep or busy. So I don't like, it gets to like 3 in the afternoon and I'm like, I could stream again and I'd like to stream again. But I don't want to go live again because I don't want to ping everyone and be like, I am live again if you want to check it out. So what I figured I'd do is maybe instead of doing it on Twitch, do the second stream in the afternoon on YouTube. That way I don't have to feel bad if the Twitch audience can't meet it, like can't show up because yeah, it's a different time to when we normally stream. And also gives me a chance to experiment on what YouTube's like, because I'll be honest, I don't really know what's going on with Twitch, but it's a bit weird at the moment. And I'm not looking for what do you call it? I don't want to grow too much. But I am looking to have a platform that I can consistently stream on. And I guess the fear that I have with Twitch is that it will run itself into the ground and shut down. That's my fear with Twitch. I think it's a long-term fear, but given that it's something that I'm worried about, I might just start doing the odd stream on YouTube so that if anything ever does happen to Twitch, and I can't stream here anymore, I can still keep streaming somewhere else. So it's kind of setting up a backup space for if anything does happen here, which I hope that it doesn't. I hope that things go well on Twitch, and I hope that Twitch grows and does amazingly. But if it doesn't, I'd like to have a backup so that I don't have to stop streaming. For me, it's less about growth and more about being able to still do my hobby, which is streaming. And crafting, obviously. Oh dear. When my Twitch audience is all asleep, so just normal stream. They're genuinely surprised you haven't been cancelled yet. I don't think that anyone really knows I exist, and I think that helps, you know? I think to be cancelled, people have to be aware of you, and we are a relatively tight-knit community here. Plus, I don't really have that many particularly, like most of the times where I'll be banned, it'd be for like accidental nudity or something like that, which I haven't done, by the way, fine. But yeah, stuff like that. Skulking under the radar, yeah. I think I'd have to, yeah, I think I'll be fine. we're quite careful. Like the only stuff that Twitch sees, as far as I'm aware, would have been the stuff leading up to TwitchCon Amsterdam, because obviously I was taking part in that. Like when I submit emotes and things like that, obviously they'll see it. I don't think I've done anything else like that would really, like, I don't really have any contact with Twitch, so like I don't think that I would have done anything that they would have seen and been like, that's concerning. They did put me on the front page and I didn't have my filters on, but I also didn't apply to be on the front page, so I would say that one, like, technically I guess they could ban me for it, but it feels like that wouldn't be very fair because I didn't have any warning. Yeah. Oh, the egg. My egg! You know that is fully intentional. No, I've been good. I've been a good bean on Twitch. I don't think I've done anything that is actually bannable. I think the closest I would have gotten to was actually that one time, because they put us on the front page of Twitch when we didn't have any of our filters on. So basically people were still swearing and like we were talking about subjects that you shouldn't talk about on the front page. But the reason was because I wasn't given any warning, so I didn't know. So I never read the I didn't get sent any documents of what to do and what not to do on the front page of Twitch. And the only reason I know that I did stuff that was bad was because I did apply for it in a charity stream down the line and I got it, and I was sent a list of like the do's and don'ts on the front page of Twitch, and I was like, oops, I did all of these things that I shouldn't have done. But it didn't come out of like malice or trying to be a bad person. It just came out of like, yeah, I didn't know. I had no idea. I had like 3 times. I have been on the front page 3 times. I took part in Women's History Month. That was the first time where I was on the bar underneath. And that was in my 2nd year of streaming. And then, first year? Just after the 1st year of streaming, maybe. And then, yeah, last year for BCRF, technically I think is what probably would have done it, because I can't think of any other reason. And then, yeah, Starlight. Starlight was really good though, because then I was ready for it, and like the only sad bit about it was that I was really unwell on the day that I had been scheduled to be on the front page. So like I had to end stream kind of early, and yeah, I remember feeling really disappointed because I was like, oh my god, we have so many people here. But luckily we did raid into somebody else who was also like raising money for Starlight. So it wasn't the worst because we could just send that love to somebody else. It was just it would have been a good opportunity to raise lots of money, and I was so ill that day where I was like, I just couldn't. So I think I only streamed for a couple of hours and I had to give up. It's just very unfortunate timing. But I had a really good time because I felt very informed and I knew what was expected of me. And when I got told you're on the front page, I could be like, hi everyone, welcome on in, we are streaming for Starlight. And I could advertise the charity, and it was really good. So yeah, I did have a really good time that time. That was definitely the best time I had, because we met a lot of new people, and I also got to talk about the charity, and I was like prepared of what I was going to say because I knew it was going to potentially happen, so I could like prepare ahead of time. So when a lot of people suddenly came in, I could be like, hello, hi, my name is Jelly, I'm a cosplayer based in the UK, and right now we are raising money for the Starlight Foundation, which is an amazing charity that supports kids who have to spend long periods of time in hospital. I could go into my whole spiel and I could properly advertise the charity and everything, and it was great. I had a really good time. Was Starlight with the Duckies? Yeah, that was Starlight. Starlight Foundation. Yeah, we do it every winter, and oh my god, the 12 days of Starlight. I always recommend it. If you are a streamer that's a bit newer and you want to take part in charity but you don't know where to start, apply for Starlight, because Starlight will take you regardless of whether you're an affiliate, regardless of whether this is your first stream, they'll still take you. And it's a really good opportunity to like, they don't hold your hand 100%, but they give you so much advice and setup and like stuff like that it makes charity streaming very approachable. So if you are new to streaming and you want to do charity but you're worried about doing all yourself as an individual, Starlight's a really good option, and it's a really good charity, so like the money's going to a good place. Yeah, I would highly recommend it. Oh dear. I also recommend Boobtober, but that's because I'm biased, and that's R1. I don't think it's where you found me. That does track about right. I feel like that's about as long as I've been speaking to you. Yeah. Well, we always meet a lot of new people during Starlight, because there's always new streamers taking part, and like obviously there's a lot of communities meeting each other for the first time and stuff like that, because you do raid into. We're part of Stream Stars, which is done by Blackpool and DJ. and they get a lot of really good people together to fundraise, and so you're often raiding into each other, and so you meet a lot of people very quickly because you're going to raid into someone who's doing the same charity event as you. So yeah, it was really good. I got to meet lots of people. I do recommend taking part as a team just because, well, here's the thing. You'll meet more people if you take part as a team. And so as far as like people, oh, who do I need to call out to join? I actually need to talk behind the scenes with the people that ran it last year because I have some stuff that I would like to do, but it's a little rebranded from last year. So hold off, you're a bit early. Let me talk to some people behind the scenes because there's a chance things might be doing a bit of a shift around, and I'd rather have that conversation with the people that ran it last year before I give you any information. You're a bit early, but there have been talks behind the scenes. I've been doing quite a bit, actually. Oh dear, but you're too soon, too early. Too eager, but thank you, and thank you for your eagerness. Ah dear. Yeah, Starlight's great. VT to SummerSlam, which we're doing next week. VT to SummerSlam, which we're doing next week, is also a charity that supports kids in hospitals, but they very specifically do like gaming equipment. So you're looking at like custom gaming equipment so that people can use stuff at their beds, can do VR, all that kind of stuff. Hell yeah. How much cheese do you have? You can never ask a woman how much cheese they've had. That's very rude. Never ask a lady just how much cheese she's consumed. That's a secret. That's a secret between me and the cheese. Oh dear. I couldn't tell you that on stream. Jesus. The thing is, I'm not gonna tell you what I've eaten today, but it's not none. I have actually had cheese today already, but it's not a lot. It's a teeny tiny bit. So, it's a teeny tiny bit. What type of cheese? Can we ask that? No, because I don't want to be judged. I want to be judged like first thing in the morning. I woke up and I ate that, and everyone's gonna be like, "What the heck, Joey? Why did you eat that first thing in the morning?" And I'll be like, "Don't judge me." And my cheese consumption habits, I fancied it, okay? I wanted it, and so I ate it. Ah, dear. You may be a woman, do you count as a lady? I'm 100% a lady. I am a graceful and polite and... What is it? Full of grace and wonder and like stuff. All the things that a lady is made of. Betray the lack of tolerance. I did. I ate cheese. I'm sorry. You wouldn't judge. You're an adult. You eat whatever you want. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, I do. One of my favorite things to eat when okay, so Shifty knows this. One of my favorite things to eat when I'm feeling a little bit under the weather is tinned fish and boiled eggs. So I'll just do myself a plate of tinned fish and boiled eggs, and I'll just eat it. Just like that. And I like whenever I'm feeling like a little ill, like sick, that always makes me feel a lot better. Can't tell you why. They're both really strong smelling things, but for some reason, when I eat tinned fish and boiled eggs, it makes me feel less nauseous. I don't know. Oh my god! Do you know? Wait, really? Oh, that's really sweet of you. Welcome on in. Thank you, whoever shouted out Doodle. I don't see who did it, but thank you. Also, Eric, welcome on in. And Keith, welcome on in. How are you doing? How was your stream, Doodle? Obviously, if you need to head off to bed or to work or anything like that, please do. As much as you're very... We're in ASMR stream today. Welcome to the ASMR. I know everyone here loves ASMR. We just have some random ASMR today. Crazy. Hi, Goat. Hi, DDR and Disc and Biv and Keep and George. Hi, George. How you doing? Oh, dear. Yeah. Yeah, tinned fish and boiled eggs. It's what I eat when I feel sick. I eat tinned fish and boiled eggs, and it makes me feel so much better. Akuma, good morning. And Eric, good morning. And Eddie, good morning. Have I caught up yet? And Nut, good morning. I hope everyone's doing well. If I missed you, I'm sorry, but I'm welcome to wish you a good morning. Beef, 10 fish. No, tinned fish, not 10 fish. I eat 10 fish and a boiled egg. That's the British diet right there. Shady, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome on in. Hello, hi. If you're new here, I am a cosplayer named Jelly. I'm based in the UK. I actually did a photo shoot the other day. So I have look, we did this on Friday. We made a costume and it took like 3 weeks. And then we did like a full photo shoot for it. And like, we went through this earlier. Look at this, look at this. Oh, go, bless you. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to McDoodle. It's very kind of you. Again, if you need to go, yeah, lurky and eat, you're good. As much, you're always welcome, but you go get your snacks. You're all good. Oh dear. Oh, thank you so much, Goat. It's very heckin' kind of you. And Blue, thank you for the follow as well. It's awesome, thank you. We haven't done an in-person shoot for years, like literally years, because like it was pandemic and then I got busy and there was just always things going on, so I hadn't done it. Right now we're working on, I don't know how familiar any of you are with the Owl House. We are doing the Owl House. I can actually show you, I don't have my face on here, which is the only thing, but we're doing the Collector from the Owl House and we're doing a 16th century version of him. So basically we're doing lots of smocking patterns. We're sticking in the like color themes of day and night. Smocking is the, basically when you tie a knot fabric to make patterns, it starts out looking a little bit messy, but over time you add more and more stitching and it ends up neatening out and you get these really lovely, pretty patterns. I have been doing a lot of this, like a lot of this, like a hell of a lot of this. Each of these takes about 25 hours as well, just for like the big ones. The small ones are like 15 hours. These big ones take 25 hours and I haven't done the edges for it yet, so probably like 30 hours when it's done. Doodle needs to sleep. Please get some sleep then. As much as you're welcome. Get your Z's. Pop-Tarts, you say? Yes. My very, they do kind of look like Pop-Tarts. My very fancy Pop-Tarts. And Eskew, thank you so much for the lurk. Ah, dear. Why do you actually look good? What do you mean, in this? What do you mean, like this? Do they actually look good?
11 months a craft, 210 pride a craft, 210 pride a craft.
Thank you so. Oh wait, you can't.
Pride.
Wait. There you go. Thank you so much. It's very heckin' kind of you. Thank you for the 11 months. Because look at my legs. Have you seen my legs? I can't zoom in on them, but like, look how long. Wait, there's no legs. There's no legs. Oh no, there are legs. But look how long my legs are. So, background, I have really short legs. I am very long in the body, very short in the leg. We did lots of camera tricks to make them look longer, and also like some fitting checks with like shorter boots and then longer, shorter shorts. So it looks like I have a lot more leg than I actually have. All tricks, all camera. But yeah, my heckin' legs, they're long. Oh dear. No, thank you everyone for popping by. We're a bit different for Doodle because we don't sing. Well, no, Doodle doesn't really sing. We don't music, really. I'm more crafty. So like, totally understand if it's not your vibe. But I love crafting. I make cosplays. I do all sorts of crafts. Crafts is my vibe. Girlfriend has a dress crafting. I love... Who did it? Drop it. Ass. Ass. Eel, welcome on in. Excuse me 2 seconds. We like to party. 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 The finger bus is coming and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco, an interstate free disco. The wheels are still are turning and traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body. So I do sing, but I don't sing well. I don't do music good. Doodle does good music. I do cursed renditions of songs. It's not the same. We are not the same. I think comparing Doodle to this is like, Doodle's like up here, and I am like swimming around your feet, you know? Oh dear. You have to hop off. No, you're fine. Listen up. Take care of yourself, DDR. Thank you for popping by. And all day and all night, and everything he sees is just blue, like him, inside and outside. Blue his house with a blue little window and a blue Corvette, and everything is blue for him. Poor everyone who's lurking has gone from Doodle's stream, where there is legitimate music and covers, and they're gonna come back and be like, what the hell is this? What kind of music is this? Dabba-dee, dabba-die, dabba-dee, dabba-die, dabba-dee, dabba-die, dabba-dee, dabba-die. I'm blue, dabba dee dabba die, 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 dabba dee dabba die. Thank you, thank you, thank you for proving me wrong. You're right, I am a seamstress. I mean, I am a seamstress, a songstress. Also, good morning. I hope everyone's doing well. Yeah, I apologize. Apologize for anyone who was lurking Doodle stream who has come back to this. We sort of do music, but mainly arts and crafts here. We do cosplay, lots of cosplay, and VTuber commissions, because I like making VTubers. Listen, it's just very addictive. It's hard to explain, but once you've made a VTuber, you make another, and then you make another, and then you make another. It's very addictive. You get into a... It's weird, but it's just how it works. I don't make the rules. I'm a liability. Honestly, the next thing I put on my CV, that'd be 10 out of 10. Total VTuber... Oh, God! I should actually check, shouldn't I? I don't know. I can check my folder because a lot of them are saved in there. How many VTubers have I made? I mean, are we counting my first ones because they needed some work? Otherwise, I'm not going to say them aloud because I don't want to spoil anything. That person has 2, 6, 7, 8, 9, because that person has 2, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, because that person has 2, 15, 16, 17, because there were 3 of that one, 18, 19, 20, oh god, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. I've made 31 VTubers from start to finish. I knew it was quite a lot. There might be more because those are just like the folders. Some of these people I know have more than that in their folders, but I think about 31 it's like a good minimum. There might technically be more. There's also a couple that are in the works right now, so I'm not counting them because they're not finished. But yeah, 31. Ah dear, great to get one. Yee! I can't wait to see yours moving around as you wiggle because there's so much wiggle on yours. Like, anime has ultimate wiggle. 40-50 maybe, yeah. I'm not that good at music. Also, Jelly has a stream muted because of sound. Oh yeah! That is my claim. That is my top moment on Twitch. So when we were doing the Venga Boys cover, for anyone new here, which is the one where I'm like, the Venga Boys is coming and everybody's jumping, they muted my entire VOD because it was too close to the original. It's the only time I've ever had any of my VODs muted was when we did our cover of the Venga Bus using only snippets of my own voice. And they were like, that's too close. That's just too close. People are gonna get confused. That's basically just playing the original song. And they muted my entire VOD. Like, literally, from start to finish, the entire VOD was muted. And it's so funny to me. It's lost to the void. Like, you had to be there because I can't redo it. They've muted the whole VOD. Dead streamer was telling the water skiing with Jet. Ooh, yeah, I can imagine because their threads are so small, and you're going just under the water, right? So they could very easily just grab your ankle by accident and like sting you, right? Because you do go kind of underneath the water in water skiing. Oh dear. Hope you're having a good day. I am, George. I am. I hope you're doing well as well. I'm assuming you're going to need to go to bed soon. So if you need to go to bed, you get your Z's. Ah dear. The whole thing. Yeah, they muted my whole VOD because the reason I found out, so my parents watched it while live and they only could see a little bit because I do it on Christmas Eve. I did it on Christmas Eve. My parents are busy. I do it as just a silly stream. I couldn't do it this year because I was very sick, but normally it'd be on Christmas Eve. And yeah, so they watched a bit of it and then they went back to watch the rest of it and they were like, oh, I can't hear it. And so I got a call from my parents like, I want to show people you singing the Venga Bus, but the whole thing's muted. And I was like, is it? It was. So the reason I found out that it was muted was because my mum was like, I want to listen to it again and it's not working. And so the next time when we did Blue, I also recorded it so that if it did get muted, which it didn't, thankfully, but if it did get muted, I would have a recording to send to my parents. Because, yeah, they wanted to watch the creation process, and you can watch it, you just can't hear it because it's been muted. Yeah. 'Tis a shame. 'Tis a shame, but it happens. Doing well, thanks. Within the next couple of hours. Yeah, fair. Fair. Also, if anyone is new here, we are having building work done on our house at the moment, which is what the banging is. It's not anything to be concerned about. It's just, you know. That's why I've got the ASMR tag on the stream right now, because we got interesting random noises when you least expect it, which I think is kind of ASMR-y, right? We're doing something relaxing with our hands while you hear building work in the background. Building work ASMR. Oh, dear. What were we talking about? Oh, yeah, we were talking about foods I was eating when I felt sick. I was like, what did we talk about when everyone popped by? Surprise ASMR! Oh dear, the Freddy music, like, and yeah, it is definitely a vibe right now. Just like, there's like some spooky sounds and then heavy drill action. Do you feel relaxed? Are you feeling zen? I hope everyone is feeling nice and zen now. Now that we have all of these alerts going. Oh dear. Ah! Drill ASMR. Thank you for the drill ASMR. Oh dear. That's screaming ASMR.
Drill asthma.
Drill asthma. You did your best. You did your best. ASMR is a bit of a new one. Drill asthma. Band name, calling it. That's mine now. You can't have it. I'm going to be the band Drill Asthma. Oh dear. It's not. Oh, I thought the banging was partly. Oh my god, could you imagine? Get the hammer out. I have like pliers, but like they're jewelry ones. Like I use these sometimes. So if the needle gets really stuck, you can grab it with this and pull it out so it puts less pressure on your fingertips. That's about as high, like as far as I go though. I have yet to use an actual hammer to get the needle through. Oh dear. You thought that was real construction, but it is real construction! It's real! That, like, literally we're having it happen to our house right now. You're in it, you've entered the construction zone. I'm sorry, but you have drill asthma? What is drill asthma? Oh dear. This is regarding the band, bruv. Yeah. But our band name is Drill Asthma. Drill and the Asthmatics, that's me. I'm Drill. The rest of the band are the Asthmatics. I don't have asthma, sorry. AI is amazing these days, it is. It's pretty good. Drill asthma. One of the pictures, I'm not gonna be able to properly show it to you, but this is, okay. Weird things that I do now. So when I got my cosplay pictures back, I looked at the hands because I wanted to make sure people didn't think that any of them looked like AI. Because obviously hands can look pretty weird. Like, so this is one where I was like, I'm gonna zoom in a lot. But I was looking at my hand and I was like, does it look like I have an extra finger? Do they look like real fingers? Do they look like automatically generated hand? It does look a little bit weird because of the shadow on the sleeve, but like that's a real hand. And so I was very careful to only pick the pictures where the hands look pretty real, because I didn't want anyone to claim that my images were like AI generated or something. And AI generated cosplay is a big thing where like a lot of, like, even in the competition that one was entered into, there were several entries that are AI, and you can kind of tell because the cosplayer is never wearing quite the same outfit. Like, it looks like it's changing features because that's how they generate it. You can't generate the same costume very easily, not with the free ones anyway. But yeah, like, there is AI generated cosplay in cosplay competitions online now, so I wanted to make sure that nobody thought that I had, like, you know, AI hands. Drill asthma. Drill asthma. Oh dear. It's okay if you have 6 fingers. We think you're okay. Yeah. Well, you can have 6 fingers. 6 fingers is okay. We literally talked about this the other day. But isn't 6 digits actually a dominant gene? So if your parents have 6 digits, you're likely to have 6 digits? It is. Yeah. So like 6 fingers is a thing. What I didn't want it to look like was that there were fingers growing out of my fingers, or like fingers growing out where they wouldn't normally be fingers. So like 6 fingers, that wouldn't bother me too much, because like that's a legitimate thing that people can have. But like, I don't want my fingers growing fingers, if possible. Or like fingers coming out of other places, or like when hair grows out of people's shoulder, like in AI, like, you know, when someone has like so sometimes people generate AI pictures where the hair's like this, but you can see like hair growing from here. Like, I want to avoid situations like that where people think that it's AI, because then I could get disqualified, and I don't want to get disqualified. It's really me. Oh dear. So I'm always looking for inspiration for his new cosplay. Found some AI pictures in there too. Yeah. It sucks that it is becoming more prevalent, but it's one of those things. AI is just everywhere now. Also, have you, wait, did you get confused? Oh, you did get confused. Oh, well, I'll be. Let's go back into Stardew Valley. I love Stardew Valley. Oh, this Syriac. Oh my god. Wait, Nano, did you ever see our VTuber model that was kind of like semi-inspired by Syriac? We made a model. We made it. I don't remember if you saw it. If you like Syriac, we made a very special VTuber model. It's called High Def Jelly. No, let me see if, okay. I'm sure that I'll have a clip of it, because there's no way we have no clips of this. 2 secs, I'm gonna find it for you, just for you, because, yeah. Clips of my channel. I think I even created clips of it. I did. Oh, I think a special VTuber for you would be, because you can see the blank face. Yeah, this is a good one. All right. Share link to clip. Copy. Here you go. I got you. Oh dear. I won't hide my biblically accurate form. This should be it, I think. I need to mute it though, because I don't want to hear my own voice. Yeah. So basically, context for that. Wait, is it playing elsewhere now? I swear I can still hear it. Stop. None of this. No. Okay. Basically, the context is I took some photos of my face from different angles, like this, and I made a VTuber using those photos of my face. But then I took pictures of my hands, of my fingers, of like my ears and stuff like that, so that I could reuse parts of my body to add onto the face that I already had. So I have like fingers that can grow out of my cheeks and like pull my mouth back, like this. I had like the biblically accurate one with the extra hands and all of the winged eyeballs and stuff like that. That's my eye. That's my mouth, that's my teeth. Like, it's all bits of me. Like, I took pictures of my mouth like this, so I could like get pictures of my teeth so I could put it onto the model. And we made a VTuber model like that. And it's very cursed, but I'm very proud of it, you know? Oh dear, it's a lot of effort. It was a lot of effort. That is the most rigging that I've ever had to do. Like, trying to get the nose to go from side to side. Can I tell you how difficult that is with like a proper nose? Like with anime, it's just like a little dot, right? For the most part, with some highlight that moves around. But when it's like a fully fledged out nose, that's hard. Like, trying to move a full nose is difficult. And I spent so long trying to get that to rig. But yeah, it ends up like kind of Oblivion NPC-ish. Like, it's definitely not 100%, but like, I'm still proud of it. I might remake it at some point and try and get it good. I get the skin colors to match the paint. It is like shadow and stuff like that, and also there's a lot of general shading. What I ended up having to do to like try and get it done in time, I blurred a lot of my skin. Not all of it, but like the bits on the cheeks are blurred because there's just too many different colors on it to like actually have it track around. So yeah, I ended up blurring it and carved some extra cheeks into it as well for like another view. It was something. But yeah, if you like Syriac, I also like Syriac. Yep, I also grew up with that. So yeah, I thought it'd be fun to try and like merge Syriac with a VTuber. It starts to look Terminator-like. Yeah, it's hard. I think doing it with actual skin texture would be the next goal, because I would like to try that, but it's hard. It is hard. Like, I needed to blur so much to get it to work at all. And like, don't get me wrong, I'm very proud of it. I think it worked. We got the concept across. But yeah, I think I could do better if I had like a little bit more time, maybe. Oh dear. But it was really fun to make. I will say, like, it was a challenge, but it was really, really fun. It was a fun challenge. I enjoyed myself a lot. Hell yeah. And I clearly enjoyed it because I'd do it again. Like, that's the thing. I would do it again, so I kind of hated it. The nose is the bit that I'm still... So, like, when you put my nose next to the VTuber nose, I think you can see how it's gone. So I basically mimicked one side of my face because, as with most people, like, there's that again. My face isn't symmetrical, so I would have to cut everything out individually. Like, I have a face slump, so like this side of my face is lower than this side. What I did was cut my face in half and duplicate it across, which is why I think that it doesn't really look super like me at times, because it's actually one half of my face duplicated, and I think it's this half of my face duplicated, so the side with the slump maybe. No, it was this side because of the mole. Yeah, no, it was this side because I originally had two moles because I had that one duplicated to this side, so it must have been that side. But yeah, I duplicated it across, and then so that I only had to rig each side, like I only had to rig this eye and then duplicated it. But because of that, and like because I cut my nose in half and I took this half of my nose, which I think is the bigger side, it makes my nose look bigger than it normally is, which is fine, but it's not. It does kind of give the uncanny valley of it, like it's not quite me, because it's like a duplicated version of me on the other side of my face. So it's like that slight uncanniness that maybe if you don't know me that well, it won't bother you, but it bothers me. And I think it adds to the creepiness, which is great, because that's what I wanted. But if I was to try and make it again, I think I'd have to really give a lot of, you'd have to give a lot of attention to the individual things that make each half of your face different. Because most people don't have a symmetrical face. And that's hard. It's hard to identify it all and understand why things look different, and where you can add those layers in. But that would probably be like the next step up. Ah, dear. So when are you next hiring out a supercomputer to run it? My computer ran it fine. It's a lot of layers, but it's fine. Oh, Helix, welcome on in, thank you. Yeah, I am a tree right now. So I have not green. I have brown roots, but the ends of my hair are green, so that if I did decide to do a mohawk, I could look like a tree. Oh dear. I got plans to become foliage. And it's nice because the longer my roots grow out, just the more my roots are growing out. Like the longer the stump is. Hell yeah. I like that. I like it. I'm just a tree. I'm just a tree. I heard an oh no. Not a sound you want to hear when people are building your house. That being said, I think it was an oh no from Shiny, so I think it's okay. As long as it's not an oh no from the people who know their stuff, I think it's good. Jelly tree, yeah! This isn't even the first time I've dyed my hair to look like a tree. So before I started streaming, when I first started streaming, my camera didn't pick it up, but I had green hair, and I'd literally done it so that I could decorate my hair with baubles, like the beard baubles, and I could look like a Christmas tree. Because we didn't have a Christmas tree, so I was the Christmas tree. And it was great. Oh my god! Fern! Fern, good morning! I hope, oh, thank you for, sorry, I am very slow. Welcome on in, Boo, welcome on in. How are you doing, Fern? And Cozy, thank you for the follow. And Princess, thank you for the follow. Sorry, I was like really, I was telling you why you should dye your hair to look like a tree. Why being a tree is like optimum performance. Sorry, you caught me in the middle of tree rant. How are you doing? Welcome on in. I hope your stream went well. I can see that you're doing makers and crafting, but what kind of makers and crafting were you getting up to? Unless, of course, you need to go get a snack or look after yourself or anything like that. And then obviously prioritize that. You're always welcome to come back. We're doing some smocking. If you're new here, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. I'm a cosplayer based in the UK. We're doing smocking. We're making actually these sort of things. So if it's dark purple, it ends up being nighttime themed with silvers. And if it's daytime themed, it's the light purple, which is what I'm working on now, with gold around the edges. And we're making loads of these for like a poofy 16th century style jacket for a collector costume, for the collector from the Owl House. That's what we're doing. Yes, yes. Also, we did a photo shoot the other day and I'm really proud of it, and I'm showing all the raiders because I'm like genuinely super proud of it. Look at this. That's me. Those are my legs. The real legs that I have. And like, more legs, thighs, face, sunken in cheeks actually on this one. Hell yeah. Cheeks, body, legs, legs, head. I'm just really proud of them. Like we haven't done a location photo shoot for such a long time. I'm very hyped. If I had been live yesterday, it would have been manic because I could have actually talked about it straight afterwards. Lovely beers, was lovely cross stitching. Oh, lovely. Hell yeah. Ah, oh, dear. New channel, I found you through fren. Oh, bless you. Well, thank you so much for popping by. Yeah, I normally do cosplay, but we also make VTubers. We're actually just discussing one of the VTubers I made earlier this year, which used photos of my own face to create like a biblically accurate angel kind of vibe, where we used photos of my own face, but then cut up parts of my body and made it into a working VTuber. It's very cursed. If you'd like the link, I think I still have it. There you go. It's this. Just it's difficult to explain, but we did that. So we do a mixture of that's not normal for us, but we do a mixture of cosplay and VTubers. Yes. Oh, they did it great. Thank you. I'm so proud. I'm so proud of Shiny as well. They did such a good job with the photos. Like I'm genuinely just so impressed. See, heckin' proud. It definitely made me want to pay more attention to doing photo shoots like that though, because I normally just can't be asked. To be honest, I'm a very lazy cosplayer. But like I had so much fun doing that photo shoot that it's something that I actually want to do again. It was hot, very hot, because we're in a heat wave right now. It was hot. But other than that, it was really fun. And I'm so pleased with the photos and yeah. Happy days. Happy heckin' days. Oh dear. Yeah, I should say if you need to look after yourself, do. Otherwise, yeah, please do go on about your cross stitching. I would love to hear. We were only talking about cursed things anyway, right guys? Like pretty much all we were talking about was cursed objects. And it was just me. I was the cursed object. Oh dear. No, I hope the stream was lovely. I hope it was lovely. Oh, I think it's because we've been able to go a little bit longer today, but we've been able to chat to so many people. Oh my god. My social meter is like in the roof right now. Hell yeah. We've been able to chat to everyone. Oh, and cheese. We don't talk about cheese, but we do consume cheese on the sly when people can't see it. Cressa, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, we're talking about the VTuber that I made earlier in the year, the biblically accurate jelly one. Because someone asked about the VTubers I was making, and I can't remember how we got to this, but we got to I took hundreds of pictures of my own face and I made a VTuber out of them. Yeah, that VTuber, holy heck, yeah. It's kind of difficult to explain. It's like a Bethesda NPC, but it's using pictures of my own face. Yeah, that's what we were talking about before we got raided. Because I was explaining how, like, if I was to do it again, I would pay more attention to the things that make each side of my face unique. Because I basically mirrored my face. So I took this side of my face, mirrored it across, because it does make it a lot easier to get your angles right if you're only having to work it out once and then mirror it back. So it does make the rigging a lot easier, but what it takes away is some of the realism for the face, because people don't have symmetrical faces. So when I did that, it made the rigging a lot easier, which I'm glad for, because it's the first time I've ever attempted something like that. But it makes it look less like me. I think if you can see that it's an attempt at my face, but I think if we wanted more realism, I would have to keep like no mirroring. Like I'd have to rig each bit separately and just try and match it up as best as possible. Which is hard. But I think if I had more time, I could do that. I remember that. The mirroring a face, it makes it look really odd. Like you can still tell the person it's meant to be, but it just looks like it's uncanny, right? It's a slightly different version of the person it's meant to be. And that's how I would describe the VTuber. It works, it's still recognizably me, but it's a bit uncanny. Just a little bit, yeah. But I do think that made it really fun. Because it's not like we stuck to realism, like we added so many fingers and mouths and eyes and teeth and all that kind of stuff. Because we both have a bit on the side that looks kind of like a wee bit evil. Or I have like pretty different eyes is the main thing for me. So if you look straight on at me, do you see how one of my eyes is like a fair amount larger than the other? And also higher up my face? Yeah. I have pretty different eyes. It's not awful, but like if I do expressions, it's more obvious because like I had the slump on this side. So this side of my face is down. And so when I express, I actually don't mind it because it makes you look a lot more expressive, I think, because like half my face is just slumped. So like, of course it's super expressive, but it means when it comes to like rigging a VTuber model, because I copied this side, I lost a lot of the expressiveness on this side. It's what it is. We do what we can. Next time, no, I've learned my lesson. And as you know, it's not exactly like there are any tutorials about this sort of thing online. So I'm quite happy to just spread what I learned so that if you in fact would like to rig your face like a VTuber model, here's my, it's easier if you mirror it, but it will look uncanny. The nose is split into so many parts, by the way. I have the top bit here, the line of my nose, the bit in the middle. I had then the bits on either side, the nostrils, and then the bit where it goes into the skin there. On both sides. There are so many parts to the nose. The nose is so hard. The nose was easily the hardest part to rig. Easily. Yeah, nose is really difficult. One of my eyes is definitely lower than the other. Same! High five! The left side is the evil one. Is that this side? That's the side that I use for the VTuber, so you know what? That does track. I guess my left side is the evil one. Yeah, I have an uneven face. It's not super obvious, and like, again, it's not one of those things that bothers me, but it's like, it's something to keep in mind, I guess, when you're doing a VTuber model. Like, do you want it to be more realistic, or do you, like, then again, I'm speaking like this, like, oh yeah, everyone's making VTuber models of their own face. This information's important. Like, no one's doing it. Like, why would you, actually? I honestly am looking back and I still don't remember what drove me to do it, and yet I did. So like, yeah, it's like one of those things where you don't really need a tutorial because who's doing it? But listen, if you ever need hints and tips, if you're ever planning to rig a photo of your own face, listen, hit me up. I will gladly say the things that I thought were easy, the things that were hard, the things I'd change. Happy to share. Oh dear. The whole point of being a VTuber is to not show, yeah! Yeah, there is. Well, I think part of it was, so I was using a VTuber a lot at the time, so I had some, before I took the photos, I'd been having a lot of psoriasis, which was just due to some medication stuff. So like, I had a lot of it on my cheeks, and I had some of it on my eyelids, and then on my ears. So because of that, I didn't want to show my face on stream. Not necessarily because I was embarrassed, but because I was bleeding, and like there was like weeping, and it's just stuff you can't show on Twitch, which is fair. It happens to the best of us. I had a big skin break. It was bad, and like I couldn't show it on Twitch, so I started using the VTuber more. And I think at that point people kept asking like, why can't we see your face, Jelly? I want to see your face. Wah wah wah. Want to see your face? And I was like, fine, fine, I'll show you my face. Like, it had to be blurred a lot, but I'll show you it. And so I made that model. It's because I use both face and VTuber, and people prefer one way or the other, which is fair. Like, listen, you're entitled to your preference. But I literally couldn't show my face. Like, even if I'd wanted to, I couldn't. I would get banned. I was bleeding. I will say, it was very much the minority. I think there was like one person that was doing it, and it was annoying the heck out of me because they knew, because I'd already explained it to them, but they came into my stream like every day and was like, where, I want to see your face, where, and it was like, I've told you why I'm not showing my face. Okay then, we'll give you what you want. I'll make a face for streaming. Yeah. And I did. And the next time somebody said, can we see your real face? I was so prepared. Oh dear. If I ever show my face, I'd give you a, hey, why not? Why not? The symmetry is perfect. Yeah, you need the asymmetry, yeah. Just not identical. Yeah, you need that. You need that non-identical. Where? Is that what Borat? I've not seen Borat, I'm sorry. I might be imitating something I've not even seen. Oh dear. That was a revenge rig. It kind of was. It was a joke. It was definitely like a joke rig. Like, if the person was actually upsetting me, I would have just said something. They weren't. It was just one of those things where it's like, if that's what you want so badly, I'll give it to you. And so I did. And I don't regret it. I had a great time. Did I join Real Face? Yeah, I know. Flotail, be afraid. This is not the photorealistic VTuber Jelly model. This is actually the Jelly model. Oh wow! I want to see your evil baby VTuber. Where? Oh Oh dear. Yeah, it was that somebody did, like, I don't remember what they said. They were really nice about it. It was a new person who'd come in. I think there's a clip of it. But I think it's a really long clip is the only thing. But somebody did come in and they were like, can I see your real, like, do you have pictures of your real face? And I was like, yeah. And they're like, can we see it? And I was like, you don't know what you've asked for. Did not. Thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. I can't remember where I've put it. Is it this one? Oh no, I think somebody else took the clip, didn't they? It wasn't me, right? I don't think this is mine. Oh dear. Is it this one? No. I already have the clip at that point. Is it this one? Oh no, that's the one where you can hear the farting noises. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. Oh god, I don't know. We've got too many clips. I'm lost. Nope, it's not that one. God, I don't think I'm gonna find it. There's too much. Yeah. No idea, honestly. I'm very lost. Heck. I will say, if you're interested in the making process though, we did a lot of the rigging live on stream. So if you are looking to make a VTuber based on your own face, there's a kind of a tutorial. There's me like flopping my way through it. Not in an ideal way. Dude, the OG, unpredictable, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Are you asleep soon or are you recently up for the day? What kind of unpredictable have we got? A sleepy or an awake unpredictable today? Excuse me. I mean, it'd be pretty funny if someone asked to see your face. And that is basically what happened. Someone asked to see. I'm really annoyed that I can't find it now. Is it a highlight maybe? It might be a highlight. If I was the one who made it, it'd probably be a highlight. Excuse me. If it's me though, it's a long one. Is it this? No, that's the whole stream. Why have I got the whole stream highlighted? Who does that? Who highlights their whole stream? Oh, no, wait. No, God, it's so, the behind the scenes is so confusing, isn't it? Daisy's become a dolphin. I hiccuped, I think. I'm sorry, I hiccuped. I did a hic. Oh man, it's really annoying me because I know that I have it. Oh dear. Jelly is gone. I don't remember what it's called as the thing. Some of these are weird names. I have no idea. God, there's too many. Oh, I have the old one. I had the clip from the old one. So actually, yeah, that's the other thing. I didn't even think of this. That's not the only VTuber that I even made using my picture. There was another one. Do you guys remember the manager? I made like, and that one was even worse. So that was so much worse. Ah, look at this. Who does that? Dear. Also, Chivo Blues, thank you so much for the follow. That's very kind of you. Have a great day. Oh no, you're fine. Evil, take care of yourself. Thank you for popping by. You highlight the whole stream to say this. I guess maybe that's what I did. I don't know why. I don't remember why a stream would have got deleted, to be fair. But I guess maybe. Yeah, it's not that one. Maybe not the best ice stream. It's not that one. I have news for you. I feel like it's this one, but I guess it's not because I still have the other thing. What the heck? Is it chaos? No, I don't think it's chaos. No, I am lost. I'm very lost. I'm lost in the clips. It's too confusing. I don't know. I'm not sure. Heck. Oh dear. If I find it, I'll pop it in the Discord for later. But yeah, no, somebody did come in asking like, can we see your face after I'd finished the model? And I was like, I'm so ready for this. Oh dear. There we go. Oh, actually, would it be on the clips channel? Sorry, I'm pinging everywhere right now. My poor computer's like, can you stop clicking every single open tab? It's like, I can't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. Did I ever upload it? Because I stopped uploading to this for a while. I have just stopped because I've been busy. I've been busy. Oh, yes. Every time someone... Here it is. Yes. Every time... Okay, it's a YouTube link though. Sorry. Please ignore that it's a YouTube link, but it is a YouTube link. Was that a pterodactyl? Maybe. Maybe. I could... You know, like some people have like a tapeworm in their stomach? Maybe I have like a prehistoric dinosaur in my stomach. Like if you could just get him out, he'd probably change the world of science forever. But he's in my stomach. He helps me eat the food. Like when I eat like a salad, he uses his like chompers to how the fuck do you read that? Is that not pterodactyl? Was it something else? Oh, sorry. It looks like pterodactyl to me. But yeah, I have a dinosaur in my stomach, and it helps me eat my food. You said pterodactyl. Oh, is it? Yeah, sorry. Ignore me. Listen, I don't speak language. My language is interpretive. You know. I only speak interpretive English. Sorry. That's the only language I know. Oh dear. Ugh. I feel like that's pretty common in the UK though, right? Like, I might not speak that good, but I feel like, oi oi, Pingu, new, do you remember? Okay, this is very much like an anime thing, but Pingu, there's a Pingu series that released like it was an anime, so like you could watch it on anime websites, and it was just Pingu, and I remember the very first episode, and I don't know if they've changed it now because they didn't continue it, but they subtitled it. So like, when you were watching it, it was just like, newt. And it's like, I kind of got that, but they like subtitled it, so it just said like newt at the bottom of the screen. I'm not sure if it was some fan subber just having like a funny day, but yeah. Newt. Oh dear, if only the clip was a few seconds longer, I know. It's like, hi. Oh dear, I'm up to bed. No, you're fine. Thank you so much for popping by. Thank you for the rate. I probably actually will have to head off in a minute myself, to be honest, because I need to eat lunch, and I think I need to find lunch to eat lunch, which kind of makes it sound like I'm going out to hunt. I need to check the traps, see if anything's wandered by, you know? And then if so, I can have lunch. If not, I need to set up some new traps. I'm just, did you watch the Pingu dub? I've not seen the Pingu dub. Is it good? Would you recommend it? We used to have Pingu on video. I loved it. There was some, I do say, looking back, there was some weird video, like some weird Pingus. Like, do you remember the Pingu episode where he just peed a lot? Like, he drank loads of liquid and then he like peed everywhere? Do you remember that? I remember that one because we had it on video. So I could like, I watched it a few times at my grandparents' house where I'm just like, he's peeing everywhere? What? Like, the whole episode is he drinks lots of these interesting colored juices, which I, by the way, always wanted to try. I always wanted to try these interesting colored juices. And he just peed everywhere for the rest of the episode. It was like, and like his sister also needed to pee, and they were just like desperate to piss. And that was the episode, was they just peed a lot. I don't know what it was meant to teach me as a child. It was interesting. Oh dear. I found the IRL, yeah, I'm able to link it, no. I found the making of the IRL jelly dream. I could just link the whole playlist, right? Because there should be a playlist for all the VTuber stuff. I could just link that. Don't worry, I got you. I can link it. I just need to find myself. Crafty jellyfish. Sorry, I don't have it automatic. Wait, yes I do. I'm literally logged in. Help. Save me. I am an idiot. I'm literally in my account. Where would it be? It'd be... Whoa. Where the hell is it? Oh god, I've got so many collections. There it is, VTuber rigging. God, there's gonna be a lot in this though. That's the only thing. There's a lot of VTuber rigging. It really is like from when I started rigging to when I ended rigging. So like if you see the first video, that's like 2 years ago versus the more recent ones. But yeah, they do have the rigging for that. I'll just put the whole playlist There you go. Did the I don't think so, no. The flesh tube is half the flesh tube and oh yeah, I put like body horror warnings on it because I was worried because I'm like we have like very chill vibes, like we don't really do stuff with blood, guts and gore at all, so I was like worried because I was like I don't want any of my regulars to be really upset by what we're doing because it is kind of disturbing watching someone morph their own face, so I put body horror warnings on them because I was like I don't want people to get freaked out. Oh dear. Right, I am going to end the stream there, by the way, because I need to find lunch. I need to discover lunch. I know it's around here somewhere, but I must find it. That being said, stick around because I'm going to send you all the way of a very cool bean, so you can meet another good bean. Nothing wrong with that. I love a good bean. I love a good meat and a good bean. Oh god, there's a few people I'd like. God dang it. It always happens where it's like, damn, there's a few people I would like to go see. That being said, I feel like, would you like to go watch some plushie making? I feel like that's a good Sunday vibe, right? You like plushies? We all. I'm gonna just assume, like, you like plushies. Like, you do. You like it. We all like plushies. I'm gonna send you all over to Sammy, who is doing some plushie making. I think you guys will find good home there. That being said, if you would like a raid call, we have some raid calls we have for sub and for not sub. It's just a good way of sending some love to another channel. Once again, I am not streaming tomorrow because I have some stuff that I must desperately take care of, but also I'm really looking forward to. I got some good stuff to do tomorrow, so I won't be streaming. But I'll be back on Tuesday, and we'll be doing. Tuesday will be regular crafts. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, we have VTuber SummerSlam. So we'll be doing charity fundraising. And then over the weekend, depending on what goals we hit, we'll either be doing gaming streams or crafting streams. We shall see. We shall see. Depends what we do. Otherwise, find us. Yeah, I need to find it. I've probably hidden it or it doesn't exist. One or the other. But yeah, they're very, very sweet bean. Make sure to grab a raid call if you want to send love that way. Otherwise, you can do your own thing. And I'm going to send you all over to Sammy. Enjoy the rest of your day. Take care, everyone. Boop-a-doop-up. Boop-a-doop-a-dop-up. Ba-doop-a-dop-bop-bop. Ba-doop-a-dop.